shake? Play your cards, gotta stay on guard. Can you shake? On a race with stars. Then I make it advance. Just a game of romance.
Make some noise!
Sometimes when I go to sleep, I'm afraid I won't be able to come back.
Sick, sick, bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah.
God is on the dance floor.
Sick, sick, bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sick, sick, bang it, bang it, bang it, bang it, yeah, yeah, yeah.
This is what we're gonna do.
What's poppin'? Is what it is. Is what it is.
Everybody wanna be a damn MC. Got that crazy sweat.
As we roll.
welcome everybody to some CWC action. Starting off the 5th week, we're gonna need to see tonight Bisous the Chaton going against ChillBro. Well, what do we have today? We do have to put it up on the screen, and hopefully the internet is actually gonna hold up and it's not gonna, just shatter into million pieces. It is what it is, and it looks like the players are going through their pick and ban phase slowly but surely. We do have them taking out the Lakes, Pangea, Classic Ridges, Primordial, and Tilted Axis. Looks like they remain with Pangea's Quest, 7 Seas and Rich Highlands as their options. I do also want to say hello to everybody and welcome to the stream over here. Let me put my chat in order. Echo Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice reaction. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have also him, just a nuclear launch detected. It is what it is. I don't have those sounds anymore, unfortunately. TSK Overdose, also Boswamos here, bienvenue. Battle Cruiser, hello there, sir, and welcome. I did see also Fortuna Belly, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion and joining us. Good morning, sir. We do have another map being taken out. Looks like 7 Seas. So wait, it's gonna be again this choice between Rich Islands and Pangea's versus West. I feel like a deja vu is incoming right now. Don't you feel it? It seems like it's the same thing all over again. No, Rich Islands and Pangea's versus West. What is this? Also, Marco Diablo, hello there, sir, and good evening. Come on, what are they gonna choose for tonight? What do we have for tonight? Bam bam. Rich Islands. Interesting. Yeah, who would have seen this coming? Yeah, I don't know, man. Wow, it's like deja vu all over again. It is what it is, no? Let me actually send a hello over here on YouTube as well. Oh man, yeah, long map, guys. Let's get ready for a long map. We're gonna need to see how the players are gonna evolve on this map. Definitely there's gonna be a lot more seeming options that we're gonna have any kind of naval warfare or something like, land warfare over there. Maybe later on we're gonna have some culture victory enjoyed, so we don't know yet. Let's actually see what kind of civilizations they're gonna pick. It's gonna give us a little bit of an insight, not always of course, of what is gonna happen or how the game is gonna end, but still it's gonna give us some information. Let's actually take a look here. What do we have? ChillBro is gonna take out Mapuche. They already are taking out these leaders that are of course gonna do quite a bit of damage on the map, with Mapuche benefiting from that extra +5 against the Golden Age civilization. He's the scaremonger of the game here. We're gonna need to see how BDC is gonna also take out their options. They do have 5 choices to take out before they're gonna get to set the tone of the game, and hopefully they're actually gonna click on buttons here. We do have ChillBro with the tone of the game for today. They are on the left side, and we do have BDC on the right side. Well, taking a look at this, Genghis Khan is gonna be the one on BDC. Okay, Genghis Khan Mongolia, got it. Damage dealers. Bonsoir, monsieur la Fifi, bienvenue. What do we have over here? Let me actually put it up on the screen so we can take a look also at the tournament and let's see how the stats are going. I didn't actually put up the command, but if you use !CWC, you're gonna get to the website and you're gonna see this, which is the results of the last few weeks, and you also will have a breakdown of all of the results being spread in a very, very nice spreadsheet with all of the details of the games. Now let's see, we are in Group B right now. So Ulysses is leading this group with already 4 games, 3 wins, 1 loss. ChillBro is 2 wins, 2 losses. TBD with 2 wins, 2 losses, and then we do have BDC over here with 1 win and 3 losses. Well, let's actually see if they do manage to actually snatch this victory from ChillBro to tie them. That's gonna be quite interesting if they do manage to actually get a tie. Yeah, let's see what do we have here. Basil II is gonna be banned by BDC on the right side. We do have also Spain gonna be taken out, Philip II on the left side by ChillBro. And I do have to say, I did install it, Echo Supreme. I did install Beyond Horizon, and I actually played it for a few hours. It's pretty good game. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't actually get into anything else other than 1 versus 1 skirmishes or stuff like that. But pretty good game. And it's unbelievable how many units they actually make it work on the map. You're kind of thinking right there, but wait a second. If there are so like millions of units that actually, somebody made them work, why other games are not doing it? And like what's going on there? It is what it is. And let me actually see if we do have also the lobby link. No lobby link. Nobody's making the lobby. it is what it is. Now, I guess we're going to need to see for when that server is going to be put up. Pretty good. Glad to hear it, sir. Glad to hear it. It's quite a rough period we're having right here. I understand the sun is sending us a little bit more energy. Oh, well, let's actually see what that kind of what is that going to look like. Goal gonna be taken out on BDC. Well, I see they're starting to take a few simmers out. Definitely Basil the second with Lotaro and Genghis are kind of damage dealers. Philip the second Ethiopia goal. They're kind of simmers. Let's see if they're gonna follow this trend. Usually on this map, the players, yeah, they do try to take out these amazing damage dealers, but at the same time, they do want to take out these civilizations that will get advantages during the game. We need to see if we're gonna have something like also the Indias being taken out. They have been quite favorite in the last few weeks. Both Gandhi and Chandragupta have been showing up a lot in the band phase and in the pick phase. We're also gonna need to see if Persians are also gonna be favorite here. We had quite a bit of Saladins in the game. Both Sultan and Vizier have been actually chosen, and it does seem like Bulmus is gonna be taken out by the ChillBro. Whoa, they're really feeling that. Okay. Also, Par is pretty good for a free open source game. I know, right? It's amazing actually for a free open source game. Oh my god, I need to actually take a look more into this. Now, which team is Ben actually playing for? Is listed on 2 CWC teams. Wait a second, is he listed on 2 WC teams? Whoa. Let me see. Give me a sec. Let me pull up the thing. Ben but better, right? You're talking about Ben but better. Let me see what happened to Ben. Oh, where's the draft? Oh, there we go. Ben. Ooh, Varangian also gonna be taken out by BDC. I mean, he's listed on TBD. Did I miss? Did I put him somewhere else? Did I copy paste his link somewhere else? Where is he listed? Right now he's listed for TBD. Is he listed for somebody else? Or from what I do notice. Where did you see him? He's listed on Zok and on the Rage team. Okay. Give me a sec. Ooh, second Byzantine nation is gonna be taken out. Theodora gonna be taken out on on the side of ChillBro. Okay, so it's this one. His team and COC. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He should be on TBD, right? Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, got it. Got it. 1, 2. Oh my god. Fixing it. Fixing it. Thank you for pointing out, by the way. If I can fix it properly. What is the button? There we go. And they started picking. It looks like with Chandragupta being banned on the side of BDC, we do have Gandhi, India gonna be taken by ChillBro in the game, and we do have on the other side Macedon being considered. It looks like they're not taking him out yet. Let's see if they do. So I'm missing a member then on COC. Interesting. Yep. Thank you, Porch. Yep. Thank you. Yep. Yeah. I did fix it. Also, SpadeVK, good evening, sir, and welcome. Rich Highlands, yes, it is Rich Highlands, yes, indeed. Also, Einhard, good evening, sir, and welcome. I mean, Shaka has been also quite a good carry on the big maps, not only on the small maps. I wouldn't really take out him from the options of being considered, at least, for Rich Highlands. And we do have Babylon also chosen instead of Macedon on the side of BDC, and I do see they're gonna take Gran Colombia as a damage dealer. Usually he does manage to actually punch through opponents' defenses when he actually gets to his Llaneros, so definitely a good choice in the game. It's one of the most OP civs. Yes, indeed. Yes, it is. Yeah, two teams, 2 times the chances to win. Kick double. Yeah, he's playing on only one. Give me a second. Yeah, actually see. No. Click. So what do we have? Ooh, Toas. The Toas are getting in. No, I'm kidding. It's gonna be Coupe getting in, and we're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get what he needs in the game. I see. Missing 2 actually that I need to add. James Bong and somebody. I'll do it after stream. Need to remember to do it after stream. Anyway. Hungary. Ooh, on the side of BDC. And Tamar is gonna be taken out on the side of ChillBro. Okay, one more ban from each side, and we're gonna need to see their final picks. They do have another 4 choices to go for, and as you can see, they are running down the clock on a lot of these choices. Looks like we're gonna need to wait for them to actually think about how they're gonna approach this, and of course, we do need to see what the final synergy is gonna look like before we're gonna get to see the map. Oh, I can actually write on the screen here also the map. There we go. Saladin. Okay. Saladin gonna be picked up by BDC? No, gonna be taken out. Not gonna be allowed in, but it's also Sultan available for them. Looks like we're gonna see Catherine de Medici as the last ban, as the last choice for the bans here from ChillBro, and BDC is gonna need to pick up their third. Well, let's see. They already got 1 Simmer and 1 damage dealer. Are they gonna come up with a little bit of gold now, or is this gonna be something like way out of the box, something like, I don't know, Sweden being picked up? Tamar. Oh, Tamar got banned. Wait a second. Why did they ban Tamar? Tamar is kind of a nation that we haven't really seen being picked up in the game. Why did they ban Tamar? Space VK is saying delusional. Oh, I would say this one is delusional, right? Tamar getting banned? Really? How? Heals and CS control. I mean, I get that. Yeah, sure, but it's not getting picked or banned in other games. If it's not picked, why would you ban it? No, that's my thinking. Like. There are no other choices. Like, I don't know, Ludwig II, Shaka, like chat is saying. She's too cute, they can't bear it. Yeah, that might be it. That might be it. Looks like Sumeria is gonna be picked up on the side of BDC. Well, I like where this is going. We're gonna see some workouts. We do have also ChillBro picking up Rome Trajan this time around. Well, let's actually see what the 4th choice is gonna be, and hopefully we're actually gonna see a lobby soon. Did we see anybody saying something? No. Okay. And Kanuni is also getting in. Well, ChillBro is definitely going to have the gold. Let's see what BDC is going to come out with. I would say they do need a little bit of gold, but I wouldn't really say they are going to make it they're not going to make it without. So I would assume right now they can definitely pick something like Yarwiga, for example, or Nedersha, and be done with it. I don't think they can pick something like Sultan, though. Sultan might be a bit too much gold goblin. Otherwise, it should be fine to actually go even for a coastal civilization here. I would imagine they might actually want production powerhouse for the late game phase. So something like Age of Steam might actually be quite an interesting idea here. Rafif is also pointing out Eleanor, Poland, Canada, yeah, Russia, all good choices. Also Regnier, good evening, Serena, welcome. Diplodan says it's good on Highlands. I don't know what the Gilga cook is. Well, let's see who's gonna cook Gilga. We do have also Eleanor, Eleanor England being picked up by BDC. That's gonna be their fourth choice, and we're still waiting actually for the lobby. Is there? We're playing. I was thinking maybe we're just playing a simulation, you know. This is what it is. Still no lobby. Who's gonna need to put up the lobby though? I don't know. We don't have anybody. Yeah. Oh, ChillBro. ChillBro needs to put up the lobby. Yeah, ChillBro. Oh, there we go. There we go. Wayne's put it up. There we go. He, for some reason, probably thought, yeah, we're a telepath or something. Wait, no spectator. No spectator mode. Oh, rip. At least I know who the host is now. Can pull up his thing. Yeah, we got a lot of memes going on. Wait, if players don't remember, can you ask for team names? Yes, I can. I can. Both teams haven't watched the Prophet Darius Chicos. We'll be right back. Break time. We'll be right back, no? More memes.
Yeah, boy. Wow.
Well, is he putting up the lobby or not? Oh my god, he did. He did. He did. We got it. We're getting the link. Oh, and they even put up the lobby. I mean, isn't it easier to just copy paste this? Like, just use this. Just saying. Anyway, we got in. We should have the mod BSM, BBG, BBM. Oh my god. You have two multiplayer helper mods. Might be a recipe for disaster. He has two MPHs on 167 and 173. Oh my god. Andy Robo, always here, bienvenue. We got some more problems here. What is going on? Come on, we will. Oh my god, I need to clean my my mods now.
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
Okay, let's go. It's patient zero. Wait, 28 days later, no? Oh man, this movie. Yeah, it's patient zero. Reportarme. Yeah, this is mod police instantly. Okay, no more double mod. Just waiting for the link, the big link. Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait a few seconds, minutes, I don't know. It's currently online. I guess he's still doing the workshop thing, clicking on buttons so he can actually get the mod. Give it a few seconds, minutes, I don't know. No idea. Oh! It says currently in game. Uh-oh. I'm refreshing the page. Just clicking refresh, refresh, refresh until I'm gonna see a link. Oh, there we go. We got link. Beep, boop. We're getting in. Boom. Bam. Boom. Oh, got to click it first. Perfect. Okay. This time around, no more double settings over here. Okay, looks good. And hopefully my internet is gonna hold. Moche carne. I mean, we did, no? It is what it is. Well, the players are getting in slowly, and we're going to need to see on what placement they're going to be, what kind of civilizations they're going to have, if they're going to be with higher priority, being higher in the slots over here in the lobby, or they're going to have lower priority, being lower in the slots in priority in the lobby. I mean. Okay, finally everybody in. We got Andrem, Kabachok, ETPI, Shorakazu, and Maelstrom. We do have also Firespace, Wayne's, Salto, and well, plus they just swap over here to the last one, taking the place of Andrem. Andrem, I guess, took the first place here. We're going to need to see them definitely split up into teams. Of course, on team 1, I believe we do have ChillBro. Team 2, it should be Bisous de Chatons, BDC. Okay, there we go. Ask them for team labels as well. So we're gonna have showing up from BDC, Firespace with Salto, Lablask, and ETPI. On the other side, we're gonna have Andram with Kabachok, Maelstrom, and Wayne's showing up over here for ChillBro. Well, let's actually switch to the blue color and start seeing what's going on. Gandhi is going to be picked up by Androm on the top slot, and we've seen multiple times how Gandhi can actually become a beast in the games, but he didn't manage to win the last game. Well, let's see if this time around he's going to actually become that awesome beast they need to actually feed. The Beasley also, good day, sir, and welcome. Big Bruce on Ottomans. Wayne's on Suleiman. Wait, you're talking Wayne's is Bruce? Oh, Bruce Wayne. I got it. Click. Give me a second. Just putting the chats in order. There we go. It's gonna take a little bit. Yeah, Bruce Wayne, man, Big Bruce. Yeah. Okay, he swapped. They need to swap more, actually. Who's winning? At the moment, the lobby is winning. Or time, whatever you wanna say it. Wait, did I start streaming? Yeah, no, I didn't. Oh my god. Sorry. A second. Sorry about this. Okay, so finally this started getting into the correct slots. We do have Laplace going for Abraham Lincoln, ETPI, I don't know who, Maelstrom on Trajan, Firespace, I don't know. We do have Wayne's going for Suleiman Kanuni, Kabachok on Coupe, Salto on Eleanor of Aquitaine. Also, wait a second, Kabachok is actually gonna go Dido? Dido didn't get picked up, as far as I've seen. No? Wait, did it get picked up as the last choice? No, it didn't. It was Eleanor. Okay, well, I guess he picked something else. And we didn't have an Alexander. Okay, there we go. Gilgamesh, Simon Bolivar on Firespace, and one is Kabachok gonna switch to. Oh, that's it. We're loading in? No? Oh, we got 2 more to ready up. Got it. So ETPI is gonna be the one with Hammurabi. Did we have the choice for the labels? Did he actually set the labels? Oh, he did. ChillBro and BDC. Got it. We got it. Loading in. The lobby is winning. Yes, indeed. Let's actually see. Let's start a prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2 as the possible options with a submission period of 10 minutes. And let's get this going. Let's get this show on the road. Yeah, Eleanor just became title. It's fine. He actually got the correct one over here. Salto is gonna go for Eleanor of Aquitaine, Firespace on Gran Colombia, Gilgabro on La Blasque. We do have ETPI on Hammurabi. On the other side, Boris Kabachok is gonna go for Coupe. We do have Maelstrom on Rome. Waynes is gonna play Suleiman Kanuni and Andro Am or Arne as his friends to call him. On Gandhi, India. Oh man, need to get this English on the road. Don't think I actually spoke that much today. I think I had, I don't know, probably like a total of 3 minutes altogether or something of speaking time. It is what it is. Where are we going, chat? Are we going left or are we going right? Rafifi, Echo, where are we going? We're going left, we're going left. Rafifi is saying left, we're going left. We're gonna take a look at the blonde over here. Salto, what is the blonde? Eleanor. There we go. We got Eleanor. Salto is gonna get his tutus around. Looks like he's also gonna have his tutu base soon with a 311 fish to get a little bit of extra food. Has another city to settle on the southwest, but unfortunately not that good actually. Oh my god, this is terrible. All of this territory is terrible for him. To the north, he's gonna have more cities to settle, but without fresh water, or at least not the first one. While he's gonna have some inland cities for his lakes, inland lakes, one-tile lakes, and also Sahara El Beida towards the south. Okay, not that bad to actually get one of the cities over there, but not at the beginning. I would imagine he's gonna want to stay on his Gulf of Izmir and try to get as many of these Royal Navy dockyards as possible. Towards the north, he's also gonna have Istanbul. That's gonna be one of his opponents at the edge of this Gulf of Izmir. And of course, since he does know the name, he's gonna know on which seas he is on, who is he gonna share it with. We do have him also to the western side with Coupe, a bit too far away to actually interact. And on the right side, I do also notice we're going to have Rome over here, which is going to be another one of his opponents. We might actually see an attack from Rome through the city of Mogadishu to get to the English main cities. Firespace on Bogota, he does have quite a few more chops than we've seen on the other side. We do have him with some 3-2 bananas on the left side, and from what I do see, also one of these tobacco tiles in the southwest, so he can actually get going with a free Pantheon. We do have also to the north a city that can be placed next to the mountains. Unfortunately, not a lot of good tiles with enough food and production there. Well, and also the fresh water looks like it's gonna be at the premium, and especially on the western side. He does have some one-tile lakes here towards the south that he can go for, and of course southeast could definitely be an option. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to expand with enough cities. He's gonna have also on the east Istanbul, that's gonna be one of his opponents, and we do have on the western side Babylon, that's gonna be one of his allies, and they can definitely trade through the city center to the southeast of Bogota over here. Let me actually there we go. Okay, give me a second. Bum. What is this? Okay, well, what do we have next? We do have to take a look at the Hammurabi, right? Babylon is going to get his deer tiles towards the northwest. Looks like he's going to have quite a few of these to possibly get the Temple of Artemis. Not bad actually, with some pastures over here. A +4 wouldn't be that bad. We do have him with Torres del Paine towards the northeast. He's going to get those extra food points and production points from that. We also do see that he's going to have quite a few of these inland cities that he can settle with enough, how to say, fresh water over here for him to get going. What is this, and why is this not starting? Give me a sec. Let me actually close the screen a little bit. Not this. This. Oh, I see. Give me a sec. Need to fix something really quickly. Hopefully. Hello? Okay, well, Babylon is also gonna have another neighbor, though towards the western side he doesn't actually have anybody. Southwest he's gonna have Hammurabi, no, sorry, Hammurabi, Gilgabro, Uruk on those rivers over there. From what I've seen right now, actually Babylon has the most fresh water. I have to say, this is kind of stupid. Okay, there we go. Finally. There we go. My software for the how to say cooler wasn't for some reason wasn't connected and it was giving an error, and I do need to actually put it up so it actually does its job over there, and hopefully it's actually gonna load and everything is gonna be fine. Yes, there we go. It actually loaded in. Perfect. Okay, that's out of the way. Finally, my CPU was probably getting really badly in temperature. Anyway, Gilgabro. We do have Uru coming up with a workout next turn, and from what I do see, he's also going to have quite a bit of extra food coming up from his honey tiles and the rice tiles, and I just said coming up from for a lot of times. Anyway, the south is going to have a city with a 231 spice tile, and we do have him with a decent amount of fresh water. East side, north side, western side, south is not going to be a problem for him to actually settle quite a few cities here, so it should be looking good. We do also see that he's going to have Rome that he's probably going to try to trade some punches with. We do have him needing to actually take a lot of attention away from Salto, so we do need to see what's going to happen here in between them if they do decide to actually keep this map. On Coupe, we do see him kind of in the middle of the map towards the south. He's going to have his very good harbor in the capital city in Tehonianga Noia Coupe, going to have this +5 with Cedra coming up in 5 turns, and also another city towards the north next to two of these 3-2 bananas. I mean, who doesn't like their bananas, no? See those versus Corsets. Pew, 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 pew. That's going to be quite fun, no, Arno? Well, we do need to see also how many of these inland cities is he going to get to settle. He does have a decent amount, actually, of forest and rainforest for him to get those extra bonuses of production, and I do see a pretty good second settle over here towards the southwest, but it's going to take him quite some time to actually get there. Well, I'm pretty sure the north is going to be just as good, and while we do have him with some more coastal cities that he could get onto the western side, it does have also Gran Colombia towards the north, fire space that he's going to have an opponent in, and this is definitely going to be one of those conflict zones that we're going to have on the in the game. On the right side, he's going to have Eleanor. That's going to be an opponent. I wouldn't really say they're going to actually go at each other during the mid game. Taking a look at Suleiman Kanuni. At the other side of the Gulf of Izmir, we do have Istanbul here with a possible setter towards the north and next to that geothermal ore, actually directly on it. That's going to be a 2-1 base, not bad actually for him. What I can immediately see, he's going to have a problem with fresh water in the northwest and in the western side. He's going to need to move quite a bit to actually get to some freshwater cities, for example this tobacco one next to Bologna, while he's going to have a decent amount of fresh water north and east side. I wouldn't really say this is going to be enough for his empire here. We're probably going to need to see like 10 cities here, and he's going to need to split them up with Gandhi on the right side, and also we're going to have him with Bogota on the left side. That's going to be one of his opponents. Definitely not a good thing. Let's actually also take a look at Trajan. Where do we have Trajan here? There we go. Trajan is going to have two directions to go for. No fresh water in his direct north. He can go western side. He can go towards Mogadishu, easily take over that city and try to actually do an attack run against Salto from an early stage of the game. Might actually catch him by surprise, or he's going to get to actually settle quite a few cities on the eastern side with one over here on his 2-2 base. He's going to have one on the lake there, northeast where that oil is. And it does seem like that's basically where it's gonna stop. It definitely needs to figure out more ways of him getting his cities down. We do have him with some geothermals that are also gonna give him some adjacency. Not bad to actually get that extra +4 in the north, or get those extra +2s next to them directly. Some mountains, not enough mountains. I wouldn't really say enough mountains. Okay, let's take a look also on Gandhi. What do we have here? So Gandhi is gonna get the benefits of possibly a religion from Suleiman Kanuni. We do have him also from the eastern side, very far away from Hammurabi. That's going to be one of his opponents. Doesn't matter. Gilgamesh, an opponent, doesn't matter. And Rome is going to be to his direct south. We might actually see a religion also being sent, created by Rome, and of course sent towards Delhi here. Delhi is going to get his settler out in 2 turns. He does have a decent coast actually, with 2 of these 311 fishes that he can improve. Not bad to actually get so much extra food in the city of Delhi from those fish tiles. So we got him with honey tile settled towards the east and the north. By the looks of it, not bad to actually have 2 of these settles and trade that honey tile immediately to his allies with a decent amount of fresh water. Not that he actually, you know, gets that many penalties, because he does have the step well to give him those extra housing points as a unique improvement. It's definitely going to be good for him to actually get the benefits of these rivers towards the southwest, the adjacency of the mountains. And I gotta say, man, this T-tile is actually trolling everybody. A 3-1-1 T-tile in between the mountains, not allowing them to actually get that plus 5, 6 campus. It's a plus 1, 2, 3, 4. No, plus 5 campus. I did say properly. Anyway. We do have him getting his settler out next turn, and this is going to be the time for the pause. We're going to need to see how the players are going to get to vote in the map votes. They do have 1 remap token on each side, and let me see, did the prediction finish? The prediction finished. Okay, so we're going to need to see if we're going to have some high rollers over here or not. How many remaps? Looks like 0. Got 15% of the options. 2%. We got the high rollers actually putting on 1 remap today, and then 84% on the second option. Got it. It's gonna be 1 remap. The high rollers might have this. We got ChillBro still actually benefiting from one of those remap tokens. We're gonna need to see how the next map looks like, but gotta say, there is quite a chance for the high rollers to actually get their wish today. In the meantime, while we're loading in, I guess I can actually put up the team labels. Left side is gonna be BDC. There we go. Right side, ChillBro. There we go. Also, Maori was going for the southwestern settle faster. Wait, he didn't actually scout the banana city? He did scout the banana city, no? He did know he has 2 bananas over there. He probably wanted the fresh water from the river there. That's why he's going southwest. Right, meow. We going right, meow? Ah, okay. Yeah. If it's right, meow, it is right, meow. And boom, the loading screen started. Well, Fifi was saying we go right, then Andrew M is going to be the first one that we're going to need to take a look at. And first of all, we do need to actually track him down on the map here and see where did he land. Where did he land? Where is he? Are his people? There we go. We got Indy Ashley coming up with. Are those cotton tiles? The 114? They should be cotton tiles, right? That's a lot of gold actually. And he can settle immediately on one of them to benefit from that extra gold from the beginning. He's going to have also more of these northwest, and I'm pretty sure that's a cotton. Yeah. I would have him also with Ying Yuan towards the north. One of those culture wonders that he's gonna benefit from. Unfortunately, I don't think it actually gives fresh water. So yeah, there we go. He doesn't actually have fresh water at all, not at all. We do have him also with a bit of a challenge without a lot of fresh water in the north, not to mention east or west. He's only going to have this one single city with fresh water towards the south, and then going to need to move quite a bit for the Dead Sea settle on the western side, and that is going to set up quite a few challenges for him in the game. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to actually get his step wells now going as quickly as possible so he can actually get the extra housing in his newly built cities. Taking a look at also his neighborhood here, we do have, looks like Ottomans towards the northeast. That's going to be one of his allies. We might actually see them trying to trade through the Pacific Ocean, where we do have also Kupe. This is a much better place actually for them. Oh, much better place. 3 on one single water party coming up from ChillBro. Well, taking a look next on the western side, what do we have? Cities, city-states, and very far away. Wow, more city-states. There's nobody here. Oh, there's going to be Bogota, northwest, but that's very far away to actually interact with Gandhi. We might see some Llaneros, but again, very far away. India improvement, yeah, that's what I'm saying. The step well is definitely going to be a good option here for him to get some fresh water from. Now we do also need to take a look at the Rome. Where is Rome? We got ChillBro Rome coming up with one of these 2-3 deer tiles for that extra production. A few decent 2-2s around his cities with good easy settles towards the north and to the western side to get going at mid distance. I do also notice he's gonna have some coastal southeast. We might actually see him. Oh no, actually stay away from that coast because that's Eleanor's coast. He's definitely not gonna poke in. And wait a second, did I see this correct? They have 4 that they can actually trade with on the same seas. Oh, they're gonna keep this map. There is no way they're not gonna keep this map, no? There's no way. Like literally no way. Chat, do you think otherwise? We got everybody from ChillBro next to the Pacific Ocean. Like everybody. They're gonna get all of those trade routes singing in this water over here. All of the yachts, you know, all of the goodies, the cruise ships, they're gonna just be moving up and down. In fact, the 4 can trade in the sea. Exactly. The 4 are going to get to trade in the sea. Amazing. Let's take a look at Kupe spawn. We do have Tehonia Ganuia Kupe with a builder first in 5 turns. He's going to get his turtles and his fish tiles improved. While I do see he's going to have quite a few of these patches. Southwest, we do have him with more freshwater cities north and southwest. Towards the north, also he does benefit from some travel tiles and spices, not to mention some wells in the water. Good enough actually forest and rainforest for him to get the extra points of production from. And from what I do see, gonna have enough land for him to develop his cities. That's gonna be good actually. Looks good. Where is Suleiman? Suleiman is here. Cairo is gonna get his mountains on the eastern side to settle on, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some cities on the coast as well, so he can trade with his allies. Towards the south has some of these coffee tiles, but unfortunately they're a bit too far away for him to you know, efficiently get them and not need to buy out 3 tiles out tiles. While we do have him with easy settle towards the south next to one of those 3-2 bananas. Looks like he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water actually. He's on the west side, southeast, no problem. Southeast, gonna also get some of these coastal cities, and also has a city state to take out. Mexico, that's gonna be quite close for him. Just get a few horses, bam bam, whack the city. And we do have Gilgabro to also take a look at, which is here. It is actually to the east of Rome and to the northwest of Gran Colombia, which is gonna be one of his allies. We got Uru coming up with one of these war cards in 5 turns, and I do see he's also gonna have the benefits of some deer tiles and truffles, but the truffles third ring. We do have him with some floodplains, and usually we do see Sumeria trying to get Lady of the Reeds and Marshes with also a Temenanki. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be one of his those games. He definitely can settle eastern side for more of these floodplains, and it does have a decent amount of marshes to actually benefit from. With I have the Sahara's wander towards the northwest to benefit from some extra science points. Not bad to actually get one of those Petra cities here, but I still believe Pyramids is gonna be all the way. We do have to take a look also on Hammurabi. He's gonna be northeast of Gran Colombia, and it looks like this map is kind of east versus west, right, with Gandhi on the middle over here. Yeah, so Babylon is gonna have quite a safe territory actually to defend himself against Ottomans. He's also gonna have the challenge of actually getting through the water to attack into Ottomans. We're gonna need to see how that evolves. And he's gonna benefit from some amber tiles, 2-1s for the extra culture, and I do see a second city towards the south that can be done on the stone tile there. We do have him also with a decent amount of fresh water north and south. Not that much on the western side, actually. He's gonna have quite a few of these lake settles. Is this lake or fresh? Yeah, it is lake. Okay, so it's fresh water. Okay, never mind. So it is fresh water. I thought initially that's an inland sea, but it's fine. It's fine. We got him with a decent amount of water. In Gran Colombia, we do have him here. He's gonna benefit from some dye styles, but without the extra point of production, no, not gonna be preferred to actually get used to. While we do have him with an easy settle on the geothermal northeast to benefit from extra food from the bananas, he's gonna have 2 of those styles over there in the second city. More bananas western side, where he does also have the freshwater settle next to that lake, and I do see he's gonna have some more of these freshwater cities east side, north, and southeast. Not that much southwest. He does only have that one tile lake, and that's about it. We do need to see how his neighborhood is gonna look like, with Hammurabi being an ally. We do have him southeast actually with another ally that's gonna be India, and northwest that's gonna be Uruk. So trading through the seas is definitely gonna be a thing over here in the Gulf of whatever its name. I don't know what this is. This is the Gulf of Guayaquil. Okay, and he's gonna be quite far away actually from Salto to interact with him. No, I guess they can get onto the same water body if they actually need to, but it is kind of weird because we do have in a very safe location over here actually Hammurabi. Who's his opponent here? So Gandhi's gonna be his opponent, right? That's Gandhi, right? Oh my god, that's gonna be so far away for him to actually attack into Gandhi. Well, I guess it is possible if he gets a series a little bit closer over here somewhere. Maybe he can actually get an attack going with those Llaneros and be successful. In the meantime, we're going to see if they do actually want to keep this map or not. Eleanor, where is Eleanor and what is he doing? 3-1 spy style. He's gonna get the extra food from there, one of those diamonds to get also some gold, and truffles, the pigs in the south, to actually give him in the gold points. We do have him also towards the north with Shiripada, gonna give him a little bit of faith, and of course those how to say food points, right? You get food and faith, and that's it. Yeah, food and faith, and that's it. Well, unfortunately, the city is not going to have fresh water from the river. It's a bit too close to the city center. And I do see on the coast there will be a few more rivers, but unfortunately only one that will actually give him the fresh water. Towards the eastern side, there will be quite a few of these one-tile lakes that he can get the fresh water from, and we're going to see how far into this deep water on the right side is he actually going to go for. Is he going to get closer to Gilgamesh to actually trade with? I would imagine so. So we might actually see a city over here being settled so they can get those coastal trade routes going. He has an opponent northwest that's going to be Trajan on the front line, and probably going to be helped by Sumeria to actually deal with Rome here. I would imagine we probably will see Eleanor try to sim more than actually do anything else in the Celtic Sea. Also, good day Adam the Engineer, good day sir and welcome. Suleiman will make the good money, yeah. Well, let's see if he actually gets those goal points to just print them out directly. Okay, Delhi did actually settle on the cotton tile to get the extra gold points from, and I do see he's starting to scout towards the eastern side. He did not see yet Yuling Yuan towards the north. That is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, there we go. He did not see it, and I'm pretty sure he's very unhappy with the amount of fresh water that he's gonna get around. We do have India about to actually discover Yuling Yuan. At least he did get one tile. One of those culture points did come out over there from Yuling Yuan. 5 turns for also Holy Site to get out. That's going to be only a +2, unfortunately, next to the mountains. And of course, those forest tiles to give him the adjacency. What do we have here? Babylon, settlers coming around. Suleiman, settlers coming around. He did actually discover that southern settler that he needs to go for, and from what I do see, Rome is also discovering that he's gonna have a pretty good north. He does need to pop out those sticky huts and see maybe he gets a free builder, a relic, and maybe some gold points. You never know what you get from there. Casino style wins. Maori did start to improve his coastal resources, and I do see he's getting his settler out next turn. Ooh, 5 turns for a monument. Come on. We're 10-10. We're gonna find the answer soon. Soon. TM. What do we have? Babylon. Gonna get this out. Bogota also gonna get this out. Looks like he did grow into that dice style. Is he working faith? Is he actually working faith? Yeah, he's on one faith attack. Wait a second. Is he actually working the dice style? Oh, I can't see it. No. Yeah, the pause is on, so we're gonna need to see if ChillBro are gonna want to use the remap token or not. BDC they actually did choose to remap the first one. And this is it. Good luck, have fun. I think Wayne just said it. We play, they play. They got this going. We play. Okay, we got it. Okay, chat. We do need to actually take another round, take a look at all of the civilizations and see what they're gonna actually get to use at the beginning of the game. Not to mention the strategic resources. Let's see, fire space. What is he using? Yeah, he's actually using that dice style. He doesn't have the God King on, and he is making 1 point of faith per turn. It's gonna take a little bit of time, 12 turns to be exact, to actually get his faith going, and maybe he's gonna get to pity something. Anyway, let's take a look at Eleanor. What do we have here? And London is gonna get his horses in the second ring towards the northwest. First city is going north to Shripada and gonna get those diamonds work, not to mention the spy styles from that northern side. We do have him getting another settler in 4 turns, has his island in the first ring of his capital city, and we do see that he's also gonna benefit from a continent split southeast, where he does also have Uluru, but that's a very bad city if I would say so. Oh my god, that's a bad city. Oh, that's nasty city over here. Okay, you know it this city is enchanting you with like culture and faith, and then just doesn't give you anything to grow. It's just flat. Anyway, it is what it is, man. Let's take a look at Simon Bolivar. We do have Bogota coming up with 6 turns with another settler. He's moving northeast directly on that geothermal to get going on with 3-2 banana right next to it. It does also have a flooding river towards the north that created one of these two main styles to get those extra points going. Looks like he also did the pop-up builder from Kiaguana, managed to snatch it, and his warrior is still over there, probably arguing badly with these Kiaguanan warriors, while his builder is going to need to get safely back into his territory. We do have Bogota also benefiting from an iron tile in the southwest in the second ring. Horses also second ring, but this time around northeast. We might see a campus. Yeah, he did just buy one of these campus tiles over here, eastern side of Bogota. That's only going to be a +2, but I guess it is a +2. Anyway. Wait, is he going there? Because I do see him going irrigation. Why did he buy this tile out? Does anybody know? Does anybody care? Why did he spend 25 gold to buy this tile out? You did see it in front of us, right? Sloaner, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Space VK is saying this map is really good for ChillBro. It is really good for ChillBro. Yes, it is. Actually, let me choose an outcome here. One remap, the remap, and the high rollers got it. So yeah, adding a couple desert storms and it's paradise. Yeah, Abub needs to come in and sprinkle some RNG over there. Anyway, it is what it is. We do see Hammurabi is going to be to the northeast of fire space, and I do notice he's going to get his other settler in 3 turns, moving north with the first one, while his horses are going to be directly in the capital center. We do have him also with an iron tile in the south, in the second city, in the second tile of the city. On the northeast, okay, looks like he's going there. I'm actually curious if he's going for the wheat tile, if he's going for exactly that wheat tile where he's standing on right now, or he's going to go over. I guess he's just going to settle in place, and this is going to be it. But there are some exploding volcanoes on the map that are creating some fertility everywhere. He does have a freshwater settle also on the western side on the Olive, while we do have him towards the south with one of these coastal cities that he can go for. I don't see anybody that he could easily trade to on the seas. They're going to need to actually pull up some hoops over here to get somebody else in the Persian Gulf so they can actually trade with. And of course, Gran Colombia might be an option there. We're going to need to see if that's going to be what he chooses. Looking at also Gilgamesh here, we do have Uruk with no floods right now. He did manage to settle Sipar on the right side, and I'm a bit surprised. I gotta say, I'm very surprised actually at the position of Sipar. I would have expected him to actually go and try to settle, keep a city on the wine tile over there north of Sipar, and probably settle the oil tile here. It would have been the same distance from the spice tile, and he would have still had this 2-2. I guess it is what it is. We're going to need to see what he's going to pull up here. There still is a city center on the stone tile that he could definitely get to with a 2-2 base next to those truffles, so I'm not that worried this is not going to work. Anyway, we do have another settler coming up in 3 turns. He can definitely go on the western side as well. He's seen to the south if he wants to. Some 3-2 bananas are just waiting for him to snatch them. We do have also Uruk benefiting from a horse tile in the first ring, while he's going to get his iron in the second one. I guess it's fine. He's not actually going to get to, you know, spend that much on these. Well, taking a look on the other team, we do have Coupe here. That's gonna be with a Pantheon. He already picked up God of the Sea, benefiting from the extra points of production on these coastal resources. Already got to improve 3 of them because he went builder first. I do see Tehonyanga Coupe is gonna get his next settler in the next turn. While we do have a horse tile in the second ring, he's also gonna have his iron in the second ring southeast. Definitely quite a few patches that can be improved, with also possible Etemenanki that he can be built here with the help of the deer tile on the right side. That might be quite a few amenities being given to this. City on the main style, possible city main style towards the northeast, while we do have him with a few of these river settles towards the south. I'm pretty sure he's still gonna want to get the Pacific Ocean with everything he has so he can get the benefits. Anyway, now we do also need to take a look at Suleiman Kanuni. That's gonna be on the other side of this Pacific Ocean, and Istanbul did actually get to settle Ankara towards the south so he can benefit from those bananas. So he does have his third city coming out next turn, and from what I do notice, they're gonna have his iron in the first ring with his horses in the second one towards the north there. Definitely one of the I would say happy citizens over here, benefiting from a lot of fresh water. Ginger Claus, good evening sir and welcome. New to competitive sim. Are all winning conditions on the table, or is it just domination? All winning conditions are on the table except territory. I believe we disabled the territory victory because we never actually made that work somehow. We don't know exactly why that was implemented, but if I remember correctly, that should be all of them. Yeah, all of them are available. Score, science, religious. We don't really see religious, to be honest. The diplomatic victory, culture victory, and the conquest victory being actually the domination victory. But a lot of the times, actually, we do see diplo victory. We do see culture victories quite a bit. Domination usually ends up as concedes well before they actually manage to take out the force capitals of their opponents, but they do still happen. Space victory, we've seen them quite a few times actually in the last few weeks. So, yeah. Territory is the BBG thing. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened there. If you win Diplo, we meme you. Space VK over there. I mean, it is what it is, Space VK, no? You gotta get those points somehow. Yeah. I don't know who needs to be memed, actually. Isn't the ones that lose to Diplo that need to be memed? I'm just saying, no? Isn't that how it should be working? Because come on, man, they didn't deny Diplo. Like, really? They couldn't get a little bit of production into Statue of Liberty? What? Anyway. Kick double. A victory when you reach X series. Yeah, basically. Anyway, let's actually take a look here on also Maelstrom. What do we have Rome doing? Rome is... What is Eve? Did we... Oh, Rome is here. Oh, there we go. It's the yellow Rome. And we do have Earth Goddess actually as a Pantheon being chosen. Looks like he did start off with a holy side. He actually wants to get going, to get a religion for Gandhi from an early stage. Actually, 2 holy sites have been built. One is being built right now in Aquileia, and another one did get out from Rome earlier with a +2 to the southeast. He's also going to have his deer tile to give him the extra production. A third settler coming out next turn with, from what I do notice, one of these slingers to protect him from big bad boy Sumeria coming in from the eastern side, showing up his muscles over there on the horse. Riding the horses. We're going to need to see if these horses, the 3 in a line horses, are actually going to get soon worked by Rome. Maybe we're actually going to see him do some shenanigans against Sumeria. At least they do have a decent amount of space between them, so, and I would imagine they're going to settle towards, because both of them are kind of wanting to settle towards. We do have Rome benefiting from an Arental second ring. His horse is nowhere to be seen, actually. Is it underneath the holy site? It should be underneath the holy site. And wait a second, did that slinger just get out of the holy side to... Oh my god, man. He's shift entering. He's trying to shift enter. Maelstrom is entering one of those panic modes, and he did manage to shift enter his slinger on the holy site over there. Now it's fine. It's fine. All of the monks in there, all of the priests are actually fine right now. Okay, they're saved. The rock thrower, the big slinger, big arms they call him, did manage to actually put himself in the in the face of the warrior of Sumeria. Bad move, man. Kick W. Anyway, we got some shrines coming around for those extra points of faith, not to mention getting those great prophet points. And I do see Maelstrom Slittler. It's going western side. Where is he going? What? Why is he going west? Like, the only city that he could settle west is probably here, right? These are kind of the only two cities. Unless you want to go non-fresh in the southwest, which I wouldn't really say that's an option. He has Coupe on that coast, could easily settle the cattle tile. And I think that's a pretty good city anyway. But that's far away, no? Wait. Oh, not that far away. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and settle? Yeah, it's not that far away. It's just actually 5 times. Okay, that's fine. Sorry. Well, Sumeria warrior is still gonna want to actually escort everything here, try to see what's going on, sniff it out. And we do have some builders coming out from Babylon also in his first and his second city. While I do see Mashka Perez, his third did get settled into the south. His builders are looking to actually improve stuff here. Gonna get onto his marble tiles and onto his how to say, amber tiles to get those extra points of luxuries. While I do see in the southwest we do have Gran Colombia starting off on his campuses. Well, he's the ally of Hammurabi, so of course he doesn't actually need to take care of it that much. Goddess of Festivals has been chosen as a pantheon. He did actually start to improve these sugar tiles, not to mention he's gonna start improving his bananas for the extra culture. We did have him actually working his dice tiles from the beginning. I would imagine he actually switched from it, so he doesn't actually waste more production. Going for the west, why did he actually go for that particular tile over there? Is he actually gonna want to get onto the Did he just waste himself a turn by going on the banana? He just wasted himself a turn by going there, didn't he? No? Oh my god, Civ6, man. The settler is lost, yeah. I mean, he's so banana. He's a simple guy. He's so banana. He ate banana. It's that simple, no? It is what it is. He's so banana. He went for banana. Can you blame him? Can anybody blame him? What is this? What's going on? Pee-pee break? Changing diapers break? Sneakers break? Are there any other breaks? There are a lot of breaks, no? I mean, come on, we're humans. We always make up stuff for breaks. Big lag on Colombia. Oh. Big lag. Anyway, it looks like Sumeria did manage to pick up his Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, and I do see new builders are coming around with one of these traders coming up from Sipar. He didn't actually put down any Temenang yet. He's going for irrigation in 2 turns, with Early Empire also coming up next turn. He does have to plug in also his Liang over here, and I do see he settled that dub on the western side across the river, and he's gonna get closer to those spice tiles, but he does have a tile for his pyramids if he wants to from the beginning of the game. Getting the extra production point on these marsh tiles is gonna be pretty good, not bad, but he definitely needs a Temenaki to get some more. And we do have him starting to improve also his farms in the capital city with a 3-2 there. He does have a 2-3 underneath his capital. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Did he get his... No, he didn't. So without a watermill, he doesn't even have a watermill yet. Nice. Okay, Gandhi, what did he go for? Religious settlements. He's going to get that extra production towards settlers, and he's also going to get the benefits of acquiring more tiles, while he does have shrines finishing in his holy sites. I don't think he actually has enough points right now. No, he did manage to finish a project. He's actually 28 out of 30, and he's going to get it next turn. Going to get that profit next turn. We're still turn 22, so it's kind of early. We do have Gandhi here with only 7 points of faith, and he definitely needs to actually finish his shrines up for quite a bit more. Not to mention get his religion bonuses. You can blame him. Banana blindness is no excuse. Yeah, true. Man, being banana blind. Yeah, he got bananaed. Is that actually an expression? He got bananaed? Okay, Rome is getting here. Where do we have? What was it? Colombia, right? Oh my god, he's barely now getting out bananaed. Yeah. Gil got more production than Coupe. Yeah, it's still early days. Ah, come on, what do you mean? He's 30. Coupe is 30 right now. Well, maybe it was just for a moment, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see, no, let's say Boris here getting that extra production quite soon. If he didn't, oh, he did get it. He did get it. Yeah, he swapped tile. Oh, got it. Well, we do have right now Maori benefiting from the extra production points out of his forest and rainforest, with Moksha establishing 3 turns from Tehoniang and Nuyakupe. We got a 4th city coming out also next turn. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get it over there on the western side. Decent amount of gold actually coming out from Kupe. 16 gold a turn, way more than everybody else in the game right now. Now we also do see that he's gonna get 4th city much faster than everybody. No, not really. Actually, somehow Salto did manage to make it. We do have also Divine Spark coming up for London, and Lablas closed his Pantheon. Kicked up with Lablask. Who is Lablask? Lablask is Sumeria. Oh, that's an important Pantheon. Yeah, he lost his Pantheon. I mean, this was a 3-2 time. Right now, that farm is 2-1. Yeah, he did. That's insane. That's a lot of production. Why do I have the feeling somebody has the static modes?
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by the light of the moon, hot on the trail of this thing.
Why tryna fight it? If it's me inviting.
This thing. Only by the light of the moon. Only by the light of the moon. This thing.
All this drama over a single banana. Yeah, that's how it goes. No big banana. Big banana drama. I do have the impression La Paz actually had the static option, the static version. They're playing, or they were playing actually yesterday in the Civ6 squadrons, and in the Civ6 squadrons you do need the static right now for the games. So I'm pretty sure he might have actually had 2 BBGs on his side. Hopefully he actually took one down. It looks like he did take a while to actually get back into the lobby, so maybe that's exactly what he did in the meantime. He wasn't the only one actually. I don't know exactly who was the other one because I don't remember. I know Labasque. I don't know about anybody else. Do you remember who actually said in the chat over there? They changed something? We're good to go. I'm gonna need to let it load. Hopefully nobody's gonna pull down. Double load or whatever you wanna call it. Okay, the globe is still spinning. We got 9 in. Okay, perfect. Okay, we actually got in, boys. Perfect. Okay, what do we have? We're still 10:23, and I do believe we were here. We were watching the campuses. Bogota getting that settled going. Also, Moksha getting to settle in. Fort City also coming around. Not bad. Fort City coming around also from Uruk. We do have him getting a builder out from Adab, and he's going to start improving those tiles while he's going for the deers. Ooh, wait a second. Did he just move on a 2-2 base so he can move back to a rice tile? Okay, sure. Well, that's going to take an extra turn. We do have him with Cedar coming out in 2 turns, and Magnus is going to be his choice in the capital with the commercial startup as his first district. I do see also Rome is going to get his whole separate project next turn. He's going to have enough points to recruit one of these prophets. And in the religious screen, we do have India already setting up a feed the world for his food generation on the shrines, not to mention his temples, getting a little bit of housing for each, while we do have pilgrimage giving him the extra faith pattern from actually converting the cities to his religion, and defender of the faith for the extra +3 over there on damage on his cities. And we do have Moksha establishing in Delhi with another wave of settlers actually from Delhi and Calcutta, in 2 turns and 3 turns. He's bringing back a builder from one of these city states. I'm not sure exactly if it was Preslav or Singapore, but anyway, good that he did manage to actually get a builder. We also do need to take a look if Coupe is getting something. Yeah, 4th, 5th and 6th cities are already in the build queues. We do have Moksha establishing Tehunianga and Coupe. A bit surprisingly, actually, I was expecting Pingala here, but I guess it's fine like this also. We do have Kabacho moving western side, and he did choose to get the production out of God of the Sea. He's going to need to get a builder to start improving some more of these tiles. Has a 2 charge actually next to Engarwahia, but that's not close to the coast, and he does have a few more of these coastal resources that he can definitely get his feet in. Now, Earth Goddess also over here for Rome. Rome is making 17 phase points a turn, while we do have Andram on only 14. Eleanor gonna get that divine spark to work with shrines coming out from Manchester. From what I do notice, he's also gonna take a religion in this game, gonna take a little bit of a chunk of Gandhi's abilities. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be more on ChillBro's side to get those holy sites down, or we're gonna have some BDC going. Go no pin. What do you mean no pin? Go no pin. Go no pin. Go no pin. Go no pin. Go no. Maybe it's a name. Maybe it's a name. Maybe Kabachok is saying a name over there. Gonopin. I don't know who Gonopin is, but Gonopin. Yeah. Gonopin is ruling today. Sumeria. Okay, commercials coming around. Ottomans, commercials coming around. Starting off with also Ibrahim in the city of Istanbul, and no governor yet in Ankara. While he's going to manage to get all of these commercials down, we're going to need to see him trying to get past Coleus, because I'm pretty sure that he's going to want those internal trade routes. I'd also see Hypatia is going to be one of the first scientists, with the libraries giving him that extra +1 science, while we do have Burica as the first world general. Admiral screen, we don't care. Engineer screen, we don't really care. Come on, it's just James of St. George over there. He's going to get some free walls. Very important walls though, very strong walls. In the city-state screen, I do see a CAD with Preslav and Granada are going to be available for them to use for the military. Gumasi with Caguana and Moher and Daro are going to give some culture benefits. Cinguetti with Vatican City and La Venta will bring some of these faith points going. I do see Singapore with Mexico City are going to be available for the industry. We do have also one single science city-state in the game. That's going to be Hattusa. We betting. Sprig also Mappins, probably they're referring to Mappins, yeah. Also Holy Site in non-freshwater city is definitely a mistake. Oh my god, fresh VK, yeah, We're gonna need to hunt down these mistakes together, Space VK. Also, Marco Diabolo, yes sir, we need to get the bet going. New bet, yes. Who will conquer the first city? That's the new bet. And we do have on one side BDC, Bisous, the Chatons. And then on the other side, we're gonna have the ChillBro. Magnus also establishing for Babylon. He did manage to get his city patron goddess. They're gonna get extra production towards these first districts. Well, we do have him improving those marble and amber tiles for the amenities. Gonna get 2 of these marbles actually from early stage improved. Very nice. Well, 40 production ATPI. Did you see that? 40 production ATPI. We don't even have Kabachok on 40 production. Wow, that's actually quite good on Babylon. A very strong start, and I do have to say Kabachok did manage to actually get his improvements here from early Empire, so he definitely has those extra production points. Gonna need to get his settlers out, and I do see a 4th one already moving towards the north. Probably gonna get over there on the, next to those bananas, and we do have him working on the next ones. Gonna put down his harbors, and oh my god, ETPI, you need to come back to ETPI over here, getting also 4th city out. Wait, is he settling here? Yeah, he's settling on the 2-2. That's gonna be turn out to be a 2-1 when he settles it, but I guess it's okay. Sir Mactador Mundi, good evening sir and welcome. Easy bet. Wait, it's inflated by a city Patreon because it's actually working, because he's working on commercial hubs. That's okay. Wow, that definitely makes sense. Yeah. So we do need to wait like 2 turns to actually see the actual production. Okay. Well, he already went down to 37 by the looks of it, but I think he actually switched a tile or something. Anyway, Sumeria, what do we have him? Also getting his commercials out. He did improve actually his DR tile. Didn't go. Initially, he wanted to go for the rice, or at least that was the waypoint, but it looks like he did actually get to improve his DR tile. We might actually see him try to get a Temple of Artemis. You don't really usually improve DR tiles if you don't have something like, Temple of Artemis in your mind. There are quite a few of these specials and camps that he can get to improve, but not that many for the amenities. Port City going southwest from Uruk, and we do have the workout actually getting a little bit of extra escorting there. Still no Etemenanki. We might actually see him placing it from the city of Sipar. That looks like a pretty good city to actually get it going. Not to mention, could try to get it from the capital. Interesting that they're not going for Etemenanki that early yet. Very interesting, don't you think? We do also need to see where he's gonna plug in his Liang. I would imagine it's gonna be Sipar to get going. Okay, Rome, Earth Goddess, Holy Sites. Aquilea is gonna get his religion. Okay, there we go. We got another religion. Choral music with lay ministry to get the extra culture from his shrines and temples. Not to mention lay ministry to get his faith per 10 from the holy sites and culture from the theater squares. Moksha establishing in London, where we do have also Royal Navy Dockyard finished. While he did manage to connect his trader from Manchester towards the capital, we do have him trying to scout out more of these city settlements. Went quite far away onto the eastern side to actually get a city going, while I don't see a 5th city actually going towards Granada or something. Granada has some amazing tiles with its unique improvement. Oh my god. The Alcazar is just insane. Okay, 4th city out from Coupe. Kayapoi did get settled. We do have only 4 more turns for them to actually get into the next era, and they did manage to get all of them. They score necessary to get going. This settler, I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna try to settle in place or still move 1 more turn for that 2-2 base to get closer to the bananas. He might actually want to split this up, like leave another one of these settlers here towards the north, but I think both can do the same thing, right? Yeah, both can do the same thing. Anyway. We do have some more harbors coming out from Tepokohiwi and then Garoahia. Bogota gonna get some from Plaza tile. We do have campus from Caracas, also monuments coming out from Panama in 2 turns. Ooh, Paragums started off from Babylon. Did he? Yeah, there we go. He dropped down to 32 again. Kabachok is back to his 41. We do have him not far, not the top one. Gilgamesh is actually 42, 1 point higher than we do have Coupe. And I do see a pillage from Rome did appear over here on the city of Sipars Ziggurat. He did take a few of those points. I guess it is what it is. We do have Lablaska trying to get one of his workers to deal with the scout. These workers are quite quick, but they're not that strong. And we do have Athena joining us. Hello, little tail. Yes, Athena, yes. What are you doing? Ah, never mind. She just came for a little bit of petting and went on. Okay, Pingala establishing in Panama, 4 turns. Okay. I do also notice Gran Colombia might actually snatch one of these traders from India. He only has one, but there's a nasty scout that can get onto that wheat tile. That's on the road of the trader going towards Delhi. Calcutta did manage to get out a slinger, and I do see one of these warriors is here, but it's not going to have enough damage. Actually, I don't think the 2 shots, yeah, they're not going to do enough damage, right? And I think he realized that he's going to try to get a slinger out from Delhi to actually fix this quickly. We do have him with that builder actually managing to get into his borders, and there we go. Is this actually zone of control? He might be zone of control next to the city. So that's why he cannot get onto the wheat tile. Let's see if he does manage to get onto the wheat tile. This warrior does have 1 extra movement, but it doesn't matter actually where he's going. Okay, let's see it. We got a shift enter from Firespace. We might have another. Yeah, move, Firespace, move. No, he needed to move 1 more tile. Oh my god, no. Just wrecked. He got in between over there. Like you see the movies, you know, like you're going through one of those canyons and you see stuff on the left and on the right on the walls of the canyons. Yeah, that's what happened. Vasta Shlange, good evening, sir. Wait, Arne lost a settler? No, I don't think so. The third and the fourth are here on the right side. Also, good enough in my head. Yeah, I think someone commercial sub who might be pillaged. Wait a second, where did you see one of those happening? Anyway, we're still 1029, right? Yeah, we're still 1029. Ooh, we got this Sumerian warrior that is hunted down by the Roman slingers and the cats. Man, the cats are not gonna give up. We do have also another great prophet from England to get the religion going. That's gonna be, well, that's not gonna be on Eleanor's side. On Gandhi's side. Gran Colombia. Okay, no units here. No units. Oh, I see. Yeah, Ottomans did manage to actually get it. Yeah. Fortuna Berry was correct. 1 commercial did get taken out from Borsipa. Yeah, might have been an Arabian scout. Might have been. Yeah, well, I see Ottomans is Arabian. You mean Ottomans? Yeah, I guess Ottomans. We do have Babylon also needing to improve some more of his tiles. Getting those Pelgums is going to give him some more extra food on the tiles he improved next to the fresh water. And I do see his Governor Plaza did get pre-placed over here from his capital city. We do have that man, the scout tried to get out, but he only moved on the honey tile. How did he not actually shift enter all the way out there? He stopped on the honey. Did you see that? He actually stumbled on the honey. He started to get stung by all of those bees, and then the slinger of Babylon. Hacha! Take this! Nasty scout, nasty. Well, come and pillage, set my commercial on fire over here. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, imagine simultaneous team moves. No one will wait for the end of timer and suffer because of the potato computer. Oh man, yeah, I mean that would definitely be nice, but you only can achieve that on LAN actually. And we did try the other way. It doesn't work at all. Anyway, encampments actually. First encampment of the day here coming up on Maori. From what I do see, he did manage to finish his government plaza in his capital while he's getting his builders out. Also, Fortuna Berry was saying, just caught my eye, the last second scout movement before you flick the players. Yeah, very nice, actually. Nice catch. Nice catch. I was already refocusing on something else. Pingala establishing in Panama, while we do have also Bogota benefiting from Moksha bonuses. We're 1030, so next turn we're gonna start seeing all of these points for the golden age started to be acquired. We do have also another religion, Buddhism. He's gonna get Jesuit education with itinerant preachers to spread his religion a little bit further away, while he's gonna get the ability to actually buy those campus buildings out. He only has 13 faith a turn, not that big, I gotta say. He will need a lot more faith. Well, we do see that he's gonna start improving his tiles here, and we do not see at the moment any of these strategic resources improved, like not even one. We do have also Sumeria starting to put down some of these campuses. He has a +3 coming out from Larak, and we do need to give them a few moments so they can actually get their choices done. I do see Sumeria's builder is still in the north. He did manage to push back that scout from Rome, got it out from that ziggurat, repaired the ziggurat, and in the meantime trying to get the watermill from there to get the extra production points on all of these tiles. Still no Liang establishing Sipar, nor do I see actually anything in Adab and Larak. Were government titles. He definitely got government titles. No, he got everything into Magnus. Whew, everything. Or Amani. Maybe he actually went Amani somewhere. No Amani anywhere. Nobody got Amani. Well, let's take a look. Eleanor of Aquitaine? No. Andro did go monumentality. Okay, so we do have him on monumentality, 9 science, 14 culture. He's gonna get the ability, he's gonna get 22 faith at 10 and also 27 points of production. While I do see he's getting his government pledge next turn from the city of Delhi. He's placing it towards the south to give more adjacency towards these holy sites. Well, he could have placed it actually a little bit closer to the mountains. It is what it is. No freshwater city going towards the Yuling one towards the north to get the benefits out of those culture points, not to mention the errand score that he's gonna have from that wonder. While he doesn't have freshwater from it, he's definitely going to need to use his stepwell or something, the granary, to actually get that city worked. Still no improvement on the horses. He doesn't have his strategic resources acquiring in his territory, while he's using his monumentality to buy out the builders so he can get to improve these cities a lot quicker. We do have also Rome in the monumentality golden age, still with 3 cities, got his third holy site going up from Aretium, and we do have him with the shrines gaining in. I do see also granaries coming up from Aquilea, which is kind of weird though, I gotta say. And he's moving another city on the coast towards the southwest. Well, that's kind of, I would say that's also kind of weird. We do have him also with fifth one actually settling towards the north of Rome, and I would have definitely expected him to actually go eastern side, but I'm pretty sure that warrior that came in to actually, you know, deal with the slinger and stuff like that with the holy side, I think that actually blocked his plans to actually get onto the eastern side. Well, I guess it is what it is. Hanging Gardens also coming up in 5 from him. Looks like he's trying to chop it as quickly as possible, getting the deer chops down. Okay. Well, Suleiman Kanuni, also 13 science, 18 culture, 3 cities on the other side of the coast of Rome. We do have them allies, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a city on the on the right side at some point, so he can actually trade directly to the cities of Rome. We do have Wayne starting to settle another city south on the water on the detail, while he's sending another one that's probably gonna be here on the eastern side of this volcano next to that oil lake. We do have him with a government plaza coming out next turn. Ibrahim settled in Istanbul, his capital, while this government plaza is going to give him points to both of these commercials. We do have him starting to improve quite a few tiles from his with his builders from his cities. While he does have his sources acquired, that means he can actually get to acquire that strategic resource. 42 points of production at the moment doesn't actually put him that high in the lobby, but still it's good. 20 gold a turn also. Kabachok, 14 science, 31 culture, 5 city strong, 246 city strong actually, with audience chamber in Tehonianga Noyakupe, getting out in 3 turns, while we do have him also getting scouted out by Sumeria. It looks like he's receiving some help from Rome. We have Pingala establishing in Tepokohiwi next turn, while an encampment training project is also going to finish. Looks like he is looking to get some form of war going quickly. Against whom? Eleanor? I guess the only one that he could go for efficiently would be Eleanor, no? Oh my god, can you imagine Toas jumping into the water and then getting out of the water in the city of London? Whew, that's gonna be beautiful. If he does manage to do that, that would be insane. Don't you think, chat? Don't you think? Also, can you I cannot see the promos, Patriotov. I'm sorry. Cannot see promos on if they're not obvious enough on the series bonuses. I don't see promos. Anyway, next up, 76 points of production, by the way, on Kabachok. No way! Yeah, no way. Well, we do have Gilgamesh also with 18 science and 26 culture. Looks like he is working on his Temple of Artemis in Uruk. While I do see he's also benefiting from 67 points of production. He has 28 gold a turn. Gonna get some more markets so he can actually get those extra trade routes from. And Sipar is working on Temenanki to get the extra production points in that city center. He did manage to also place Holy Site towards the northwest of that city center. At the moment, we do have 3 religions, and we're gonna soon we'll see who's gonna get the 4th and the 5th one. It does seem like also he's not building any more settlers at the moment. He's not going for his 5th settler, while most of everybody else did go for his 5th settler. With the pen brush and voice colderish, he's gonna get his extra culture from his districts, while we do need to move to ETPI. We're gonna come back soon to see what's going on there. Ancestral Hall is also commissioned by Babylon to be built in his capital, while he does have Magnus to give him those extra points of production towards his chops. We do have him also setting some campuses here from Borsipa, Mari, and Mashka Shapir is gonna come out soon. He did manage to reach his 4th population, so he does have that ability. We also do see Palgums are getting built on all of these cities, so he can get those extra points of food, while he's gonna get his markets for those trade routes. He did manage to put his coastal cities in this lagoon also, well, I guess in the Persian Gulf and in the lagoon, and we don't have anybody for him to actually trade with. That's a bit unfortunate. Also, Kaaba is on fire. Kaaba is on fire. Yeah, well, let's see how much fire is. Well, I do see he does have an exploding volcano. I think even the map is saying, oh my god, Kabachok over here is going to explode at some point. And well, let's see. Also, Gran Colombia, we do have him with the first horses in the game actually being commissioned and trained in the city of Bogota. We do have 4th, 5th settler, and 6th settler coming out from Panama, and we're going to need to see where is he going to send them. He does have some more fresh water towards the north, and he also has the ability to not do anything against anybody. He has the ability of not doing anything to anybody. Like, the only ability that he has or to attack into is India, right? That's the only opponent. And he's going to be so far away. He actually needs to take out Singapore or Preslav or something, get more cities in between to actually get there. It's just not going to be healthy. We do have him also with the government plaza being established towards the western side of that capital city. I'm actually curious what is he going to use it for the extra production. I would imagine campuses would have probably been a thing here, but yeah, it's only going to be like one campus that is going to get that bonus. We do have him starting to improve his sword styles, so he definitely is getting that strategy resource. We'll get to settle more cities towards the north of Panama, and I guess this one is going to go directly east side here. Yeah, it is. He did get his commandant general, which is of course is coming up from free. Also, you mean war soon? He will war soon? Well, let's see, because the only one he can the only one he can war is actually England. And I was watching here, what did happen to the city center? Did the cats of Rome actually got a little bit mad and started attacking into Tepo Hiwi? Oh my god, maybe they didn't give them coffee or something. Also seems like Gilgamesh reaching out for Rome, probably just to say hello in form of units and cities and ask for help in building a friendly city next to mighty Rome. A 2000 year bloody war is another, but very unlikely reason. Well, I guess we're going to need to see. I do have to point out Firespace here is already on 35 science and 35 culture. Very good tempo from him when it comes to the stats. Not that much production, and we're going to need to see if this is actually going to keep on rolling over as bonuses in the next part. Eleanor of Aquitaine, 12 science and 33 culture on him with a pen brush and voice coordination, 4 cities strong. Audience chamber coming out from London in 3. While he did get his religion from Manchester, I do see he did manage to also settle Bradford. I guess it's fine. No, I guess it's fine. No adjacency, one adjacency on the Royal Navy dockyard. It is what it is. Magnus establishing Birmingham in 210s, while we do have a builder also coming up in 2 from there. Okay. Good luck, horse versus Varu, yeah? Yeah, exactly. Good luck. I don't think he's gonna attack India. Like, I don't think so. Păi ce faci, mă, piticul? Oh, Liang establishing in Calcutta also. Wait. Cat belly rap time. Okay, what do we have? We did take a look at Gilga a little bit, or we didn't? We didn't, right? We ended up on. Oh, right, we did a little bit. I think we were going from the left to the right. Kick W. No, we went from the right to the left. So after Coupe, it should be Gilga. We watched a little bit Babylon. No, getting stuff done. No. Okay, let's come back to Sumeria. What is he doing? Getting settlers out. I do see he's finishing at Temenaki in Sipar next turn. While he did get his Temple of Artemis, we do have him also with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age, 68 points of production and 29 gold. There are quite a few also buildings that need to finish with his traders that will need to come out right after those markets are gonna finish. Sipar is gonna have a lot of production, actually. Very nice city to handle. Hammurabi gonna get his Russian Voice Golden Age, gonna also get his Stonehenge out next turn. And Czech Simon's general, it's maybe the +1 trade route capacity. Give me a second. It is the +7 combat strength to a land unit. Not that important. Well, we're gonna have a religion here from Babylon, which is gonna take another one of those religions from Gandhi. At the moment, Gandhi only has a single religion actually available for him to convert to. This is what it is. Gran Colombia, 33, 35, going strong, moving east. Eleanor, let's see. Yeah, still going here with the theater squares coming off from Birmingham. I do see he's getting to settle all of these in his cities, while he's also going to get his lighthouses out from Manchester. More settlers coming out also from India. He started moving them towards the west where he doesn't have fresh water. We'll probably get one towards the Dead Sea, because why not? He did just get Mumbai, and I do have to say Ancestral Hall bonuses just showed up. He did manage to get the builder right as he settled the city. We do have aqueduct positions for him to get closer to the mountains, and of course we're going to probably see him use this. There is another cattle settle definitely that he can get to aqueduct next to those mountains. That would be an in-between city towards the Dead Sea. On the right side, he did settle Hyderabad on a lake tile that he's probably gonna need to ask Coupe to get in also onto that horse so he can actually trade. Probably here would be much better so they can get a direct trade route from how to say, the capital through all of this water. Magnus establishing also for Kayapo in the city. Why is he even getting Magnus in there? He's definitely not gonna chop anything. Is he just getting Magnus for the Magnus, like for the governor? I guess he's just getting Magnus for the governor. Why wouldn't he pick Reina then? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. Wait, maybe for Erasco, or is there a CS Colombia looking to take towards India? I think he is thinking about Singapore or Preslav. But yeah, I don't know what these horses are all about. I do see Hypatia did get picked up by Firespace, so at least he's gonna get a free library and one of those extra science points on each of his libraries from there on. ChillBro have great potential to trade with each other. Yeah, this is amazing. This is amazing. Like, they're so close to each other into the same seas. Except, of course, we do have India here that is gonna need to get another connection city. Either he is gonna get it on the stone tile, or we're gonna need to wait for Maori to actually get a city here. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what India is actually planning at the moment. He does have another settler moving towards the western side. They did settle Chennai next to the Yuling Yuan, trying to get another one of those holy sites there. That's going to be a +5. Getting some extra culture points, and will need to actually place his step wells. No, step wells everywhere. I think the step wells can only be placed on flat tiles, no? If I remember correctly. You don't get them on anything else. What is it? Step wells. Step well. Yeah, it's only flat tiles. It's you cannot put them on hills. And we did have the encampment trading project starting to finish on Coupe. It looks like he did manage to get one, or did he not finish one? Oh, he got Burika for the military engineer. Okay, and I do see Fadlan has also been picked up by Babylon, so he's getting an extra trade route capacity. Not bad. We got Now, I think we need to pull out the wee woo right now. Yeah, look at this, boys. We got Granada in trouble. Uh-oh. Now, the big question is... Okay, chat. I need to ask big question right now. Big question. Is it better to take the city center? Or is it better to just go around the city center? Go directly to Eleanor? What is it, chat? Wait, from a Steam standpoint, even in terms of science, culture, production, more total cities for ChillBro, 20 versus 16, if I count correctly. Directly, yes, directly to Bradford, to Eleanor. Let's go. I would say so myself, but why do I have the impression Coupe is gonna get greedy. Because Cabacho kinda seems to be the greedy type of guy, no? He's gonna take Granada first and then gonna go to Eleanor. And by the time he gets to Eleanor, because Granada got hit and he's like, wow, you know, a city state is getting hit next to me, he's gonna be like, woo, pull out the horses, boys, let's go, let's go. No? That's kind of like what's gonna happen, no? Wait, 2 horses retreated? And then they came back? What happened to these guys? Oh my god, they got drunk on the way, man. They don't see the city straight. They don't see the line straight. Directly to England, yeah? If you already done the who will win poll and I missed it, I would go ChillBro 6040. Bartolome, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did not get the winning poll. I just got the who will get the first city center out. Oh, a city state actually got taken out. The horses actually took out Mexico City for Ottomans. Interesting. And we do have him with 2, 4, 6 cities right now. I don't see another settler towards the south. Now looks like India is catching up in the city count quite nicely. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 soon to be. And he did settle Ahmedabad also on the western side. Gran Colombia did send another 2 of these cities towards his east. Started getting his horses, and it looks like he's getting another one from Panama. Going World of Throne actually from Bogota. This is quite a commitment, and I would imagine he's going to want to get another city to the southeast of Kumana to get closer to India. Also, Elephant Guy, thank you so much for the raid, much appreciated, sir. Good evening, good evening. Miss them Kabachok, beat them Kabachok. Oh, we got Flash Neo, good evening, sir, joining us with the copy pastas. Very nice. Sus Granada and upgrade to Toas. Wait, upgrade what to Toas? He has a single warrior in there. But I do have to say, at the moment, Eleanor is just oblivious to this. He's getting his builders out. He's building his houses. He's like taking care of the garden. Like totally oblivious that we do have the war drums starting to actually beat next to the city of Granada. I was actually questioning if Coupe does have enough science to get to his coursers to castle's timing, but I don't think so. He's only on 20 science and 49 culture, and it does seem like at the moment he's not benefiting from that much. He does have his more Beatty is actually coming around with quite a bit of culture on those tiles, and I do see what do we have? Kabachok right on Caguana, 3 of them. We do have more here Daro by Waynes. And Chinguet is gonna soon get seized by the Roman Empire by Maelstrom. Well, more horses from Camacho gonna get out, and I do see he's getting into the borders of Granada. Did he attack into the city center, or this is his? Because this is nobody's city, no? Yeah, this is nobody's city. Oh my god, he ward them. He ward Granada, guys. If you take Granada, you have to deal with culture pressure. Yeah, so you can destroy it or leave it or don't take it. Yeah, it's Kabachok, man. I don't know how to say it otherwise. He could have just went around it. He chose to get fed first into Granada to get all of the benefits. And I do have to say, Burica did not get converted to a military engineer. He's still here on the front line while we have 0 units. 0 units from England. Do we even count this cat as a unit? Do we count this cat as a unit? I would say no, no? I guess we're going to need to see what's going to happen at the end of the turn. Kamachok, he's going to take this city very quickly if he wants to. Anyway, Babylon also did manage to get a religion. Where did he go? For Eastern Orthodoxy, for Zen meditation with tithe to get those extra gold points. It's going to require quite a bit of time to actually spread this religion everywhere. He does have Mashkan Shapir that did build one of these holy sites and got the Stonehenge from his capital, while he's getting the granary for extra housing points. And Athena just joined us again. Hello, Athena. Very stage. Yeah, that was fun. Wait a second, I need to make space for the cat. You know. Cat wants to do cat things and just sprawl all over the place. Wait. Granada's getting a horse? Oh, man. So even Granada is more capable of defending itself than we do have England right now? There's no horse, no unit on England. Does he even have horseback riding? Cosalto is going bronze working in 2 turns. We don't know if he has a horse. Does he have a horse? He's chopping amphitheaters. He's not chopping horses. Did he even see what's going on in Granada? Oh my. He might have not seen this. Anyway, units from Mexico are moving around. Looks like just a single horse did actually. No, two horses, one towards the north, one towards the south. Also, Babylon is trying to get to sniff around the coast over here. He sees the borders of Ottomans, but there's no way he can actually get there properly. We do have Ottomans also getting another wave of settlers moving. I don't know where. No, south probably of Ankara is going to be one. West side of Istanbul to actually get to connect to Mexico City. Why not? And we do have the horses of Gran Colombia starting to actually spread towards the eastern side. Looks like he's sending another one of these settlers towards Singapore. He might take that city on the way towards India, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to get to hit India at the correct moment in time. Mathematics is coming out from Firespace in next 10, while we do have him with quite a wave of feudalism builders coming out from his cities. We will see him start to improve a lot of these tiles, and he does have a lot more science, 2 times the science of Andram at the moment. Okay, is Granada actually going to be taken here? Or what is this shenanigan? Okay, he's pillaging. Okay, he got 1 hit, 2 hits, and there we go. Granada got taken. And that's a city next to Salto. Is Salto gonna have horseback riding? Okay, this is the big question, guys. Does Salto have horseback riding? The Babylon can disembark on Ottomans whenever? Yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love me some embarking, disembarking strategies. Alarm bells should be starting. Yeah, definitely. Alarm bells should start ringing. But Salto is just building more of these amphitheaters. I guess he just wants to actually, give an audience to the fight to all of his people. No, that's what he's doing right now, building more theaters. Well, I guess it is what it is. Kabachok doesn't have enough science to actually get to his castles, but we do have him 3 turns away from construction, and he will get at least 1 tour from Granada. I do see the horses are already starting to be discovered by Salto, and now is the... Oh my god, horses in 2. Horses in 2. So that's gonna be... Wait a second, what do we have? So in 2 turns, the city of Bradford is gonna get attacked. Right? Right. I'm pretty sure this horse can actually get here. Oh, it's 3 turns. He needs 3 turns to actually get to Bradford. No. Well, I guess we're going to need to see. Salto thinks tours are coming for dinner theater. Yeah, they're coming. We got some more lighthouses also getting out from Maori. He did manage to get his government plaza improved with an audience chamber, and I do see he's making more of these settlers. We don't have him yet with the theater squares getting out for his unique improvement, the unique building there. What was it called? The Mare, no? The Mare? Anyway, yeah, India also started off on his theater squares, did manage to only get a +2 in the capital, couldn't manage to build at the moment one of those wonders. We're going to need to see when is he going to do that. Temple in Calcutta, we do have also holy sites in Mumbai, Ahmedabad, Chennai, going there. Looking at city is dead. If they get onto the wheat tiles, can hit the city and heal. Yeah. Oh, pyramids also getting built in the cities of Sumeria. We didn't actually have Rome at the moment sending a city that close to him, but it looks like he did settle Mediolanum. That will also leave space for another one of these on the wheat tile. Hanging Gardens did get finished in the capital city of Rome, while he also did manage to get one of these theater squares, again only a +2. He has his theater square festival starting to come around from his cities of Aquilea, so he can actually get one of those early riders. Very important to actually get all of these cheap ones, right? The 30 cost ones that are going to be in the first stages. Aryabhata next scientist, not going to matter that much. We got an admiral, a scientist, and I don't know, a navigator over there for a melee. Anyway, first horse coming out from London in 2 turns. We do need to see Kabachok getting through here, but it looks like he's late. Salto did finish his horseback riding. No horse yet to come out from Bradford, but he does have a builder ready to actually chop one of these. I would imagine they did manage to acquire enough strategic resources to give Salto some form of help over here, but I do see Salto at the moment, maybe he didn't receive it or he's sending it right now, but he only has 2 horses and he definitely needs the horses. Oh, okay, there we go. La Plaska actually sent him the horses. He's on 21, so he's gonna get to chop one from Bradford right next turn. Not bad, not bad. Getting to settle more cities into the north and into the east side, so he gets into the Solway first. I do have to say, I was expecting him to actually settle a city on this lake, so he can connect his economy with Sumeria. Looks like he chose not to, and we might actually see, we might need to see another city being sent there. Well, good thing actually Granada is in a decent amount of distance from the English city of Bradford. Okay, get going, get going, get going. Move it, move it. Oh, city of Brad. How did it get hit? There was a chop there, no production. Wow, the city actually got hit. I mean, there's a serious chance this city is just gonna be taken out, no? There is a serious chance this city is just gonna be taken out. Okay, walls, ancient walls. Okay. Oh no. Is he gonna leave his... Okay, he bought another horse. They bought him another horse. Okay, that's fine. Okay, this is fine. This is fine, guys. It's fine. The city's not under siege. We got the walls going up. We got a line of 3 horses stopping in the Maori horses, and we're going to need to see how these units are going to trade with each other. We do have an extra +5 on the Maori's units, and we do need to see if Kabachak is going to follow his attack with other units here. Maybe stronger ones that are going towards Granada to upgrade from. We do have another settler being sent, so he can connect over there with another city settle. While I don't see him actually building anything, he has construction coming out next turn, with civil engineering also coming out next turn. Civil service, sorry. So he can get his military alliance. Ooh, okay. So he could actually get an extra +5 before Salto, because Salto is only on theology. He doesn't have his civil service yet. Nice. No problem right there. I do see his fire space also did jump up to 61 science with 49 culture. He's moving his units towards the city of Singapore with another one of those settlers in between, trying to get the aqueducts going so he can start putting down his industrial zones to get the extra adjacency towards them. I do see he did finish his warlord throne in his capitals in Government Plaza. As a wave of feudalism builders coming around, also some galleys from Kumana, so he can try to actually, you know, get the era score points for the next golden age. We only have like 7 more turns until the next golden. Okay. Is he gonna keep on hitting Bradford, or he's gonna start eating away the English horses? That's my question right here. Also, any UU yet for Coupe? I mean, he just got his technology. He just got construction, so he has his store available here. He could try to get it. I don't know if he's gonna get it though. That would be insanely useful. An extra -5, a penalty for the English units while he already has an advantage. That would be so good. So good. Okay, he got his military alliance going. He just needs to move these horses actually out of the way and start hitting that horse from the other side. Like from, not from across the river, that's what I mean. He's doing massive amounts of damage if he's not across the river. I don't think he can two-shot though. Not yet. Anyway, Salto gonna get his apprenticeship, and it looks like he's gonna settle that city easternward. He did get his feudalism and started pumping out a lot of builders here. While in the era score, I do see him still in the Dark Age. 49 out of 58 points. He needs to get a lot of these. Okay, let's see. Yeah, there we go. He is almost two-shotting these. Next turn, we do have the walls coming up in Bradford, and that city is not going to be taken out. We do have also a promotion here for one of the horses, while I would imagine we're going to see the hits right about meow on this horse. They do have enough movement speed to actually attack into. Flanking bonus, no problem. Extra +4. Just get to wham slam. No, the general. Move the general. Oh my god, this scout. This scout is going to get the general. Guys, he's getting the general. Boom, no general. Yeah, looking that city is dead. If they get onto the Witters, can hit the city. Yeah, well, they did manage, but I don't think they're actually gonna take out the city because of the walls. I don't think they have enough strength because of the walls. We do have one of the English horses gonna be taken out. Wolves are gonna go up next turn. We do need to see if Kabachok is gonna lose a horse of his own. There is a possibility for him to actually promote it, no problem. While we do have some med packs here from the wheat tiles, it looks like he's choosing to actually benefit from them. There are quite a few also pillages that they can be done on the theater squares or on the pastures. Not enough hills though for him to do anything else. And of course the city of Bradford is gonna be quite a pain to actually put into siege. We do need to see a lot more units coming out from Mauri, getting an encampment from Granada, while we do have him placing down quite a few more campuses. We do have Kabachok with 36 science with 65 culture versus Saltos 28 and 69. I do see, oh my god, look at the production capabilities of Kabachok. 154 production. He's double the amount of points that Eleanor has right now. Amazing. I do have also Colossus coming out from Tepokohiwi in 510s, while I do see there are quite a few of these monuments getting out everywhere. We're going to need to see the lighthouses getting some of those trade routes. Okay, more horses from Gran Colombia. He did manage to settle Cartagena de Indias, and I do see him actually getting into the borders of Singapore. We might see him try to do some damage here. He's 6 points off from getting a golden, and from what I do see, he's gonna get a commercial here. That's gonna be a +4. That's gonna be a splendid in the city of Bogota. While I don't think he actually did get a +4 industrial zone. No, he did manage to get a +4 industrial zone. Not sure about the timing though. He does have the ability to actually get a boat. Got a boat in Cumana. Still needs 6 points. Well, tech side, his medieval fairs next turn. We might actually have him with enough time. It should be enough time to actually get his wait, I think he's going exploration. If he's going medieval first this early, he's probably going exploration. Anyway, we do have ETPI, also 4653. ETPI here, gonna get 2-4 cities. Ariabata did get recruited. 5th settler moving western side, 6th settler moving western side, and okay, 7th and 8th are actually getting into the bill queues. Gonna get a galley from Ashfa Shapir, while I do see him starting off on his feudalism builders. We also have some more libraries getting out so he can, well, get to build them properly. Whoa. Great general. Okay, it's getting protected here. But can he protect it enough from this scout? Okay. Wow, he's just clearing out his sources so easily of Eleanor. I don't think Eleanor is gonna get the golden age because of this. Like, wow, 51-58. He's gonna go dark here. 4 cities, 1046 on Babylon is a Civ6. Lubens, good evening, sir. Yeah, it kind of feels like it, no? Also, Tom 1, good evening, sir. You're calling out Salto is cooked? Well, he might be. We do need to see. We do need to see how he's gonna actually fare with this. We do have apprenticeship coming up from both of them. Divine Right also get finished on Kabachok next turn. Well, coming back to Lablask, 55-57. Looks like Sumenia is gonna get only 2 necessary points for the Rascor to finish. He did get his Temple of Artemis, Pyramids finished, and I do see Etemenake did get out from Sipar. He does have that serious 36 production, while his captain is on 54 points of production. He's at a total of 161 points of production, actually matching Kabachok's numbers on 162. A little bit less culture on 51, while he does have his 47 points of science there. He also has 53 points of gold per turn. Shipbuilding going theology, probably gonna need to get his monarchy out soon, and we're going to need to see only 1 point to be acquired. Kabachok also 51-52. Looks like he's also gonna need a lot of Erascourt infusions here. He's getting one of these campuses in Engaroahia. That's going to be a +3. I would imagine that's actually his first +3, so he's going to get the splendid bonus out of that. Colossus is going to finish in 4 turns, and that should be more than enough time. No, it's not. He's 1 turn off. No! Can he get a chop? Can he get a chop? A chop for Erascourt in Tepokohiwi. Oh my god, that would have been lovely, no? Getting a chop there. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. More traders coming around. +4 commercial actually coming out from Upango, but it's coming out in 3 turns. He might get it. I mean, a Toa. No, he can upgrade the Toa in Granada. He might get it. And I gotta say, these horses of Maori do look a little bit too bossy here. Isn't that your impression also, chat? They kind of look a little bit too bossy. Whew, these are just bad boys all around. They don't care about anything. So many units actually died from Eleanor. Anyway, we do have some archers also getting out from England, and I do see he did manage to get another 2 horses towards the northeast of Bradford, with more units from Maori starting to get in closer to that city center. He did upgrade one of his stores, jumping up to 57 out of 60 points with the help of course, the campus coming around. He's just going to need to get his commercial and should be fine. Did he get monarchy? He did get monarchy. Wayne's also 41 out of 44 points. Doesn't he have his Barbary Corsair soon? Anyway, he's getting his divine right next turn, and from what I do notice, wait, did he? Yeah, he's probably next turn. He's putting down a commercial that's not going to give him points. Doesn't have a harbor for points either. He can get a boat, no problem, right? He can definitely get a boat. He did actually get Mexico City converted to the western side, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to pull out 14 points out of this empire. The Toa Fort also gives 4 era score. Yeah, he got it. Easy era score, yeah. We do see also Okarasu, Maelstrom, 59 points out of 62, 44 science, 98 culture with 158 faith attempt. That's very good on his side. 105 also points of production here on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities on Rome. He did manage to get Oracle in his capital with that hanging gardens. He's working on getting Grandmaster Chapel, and I do see more settlers are also getting trained in the city of Mediolanum. I would imagine that city on the coast is probably going to be his target. Being on the coast though is actually directly on the English coast, so yeah, that might be a bit of a stopper there. We do have him also getting harbors on the western side, connecting his economy to his allies soon, while Ottomans is trying to get galleys out for those extra era score points. We don't know yet if he does have the strength of getting what he needs in the next 2 turns. We only have 1 turn, no? 1 turn, that's all it is. 2 turns, that's all it is. Kabachuk 51 point off. Karasu didn't secure it. We do have Andram also 54 points out of 58 on India with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, 9 cities actually with Trivandrum. He did manage to settle Madurai to the northeast when I was talking about that he can get a connection to Kupe on the coast. Starting to recruit a few more writers, and it does seem like he's only missing 4 points here. Did get a Varu from Calcutta, and I do see he's using Liang for the city park advantages here. Not bad. What do we have here? Oh my god. Maori is trying to get in. He's trying to get in, boys. Get into the trader line. Don't we have him with enough strength to take out this horse? I think we do, right? Just take out the horse, my man. Just bonk it. Bonk it like it's no horse. He could easily take it down. Anyway, Singapore also has been defeated. Where was Singapore? And who defeated it? Did we have it here somewhere? No? Oh, Singapore got taken out entirely. Actually, Gran Colombia didn't pick it up for some reason. Why would he not actually keep that? That was kind of a free city for him. Oh my god, he raised it. Was this one of those misclicks? Yeah, Rome has 157 faith at them. Yeah, big, very big. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir. Actually, let me put up another coffee.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Well, I guess I still need to actually click buttons and stuff like that, but it is what it is. I'm just gonna get up, click buttons, get back again. Anyway, we got a builder actually being snatched from Bristol, and it looks like he's just gonna, well, raise it. England did send some of his swordsmen from his other cities, but I gotta say, he's having a hard time actually getting to his golden age. He still needs 5 points, and this is the last turn he can actually make some form of something. He still did not get actually, oh no, he did get monarchy in the meantime. Ooh, going normal age here. Fire space did manage to secure his golden age, and I do see he doesn't have enough strength on his units to actually attack into India at the moment. We got the TPI also 56 out of 53 points, secured his golden age. Lablask did secure his golden age. Kabachok secured his golden age. Whoa, went well over. Oh my god, look at him, 73 out of 60 points. Did actually finish Colossus from Tepokohi. We chopped it right there and started getting a lighthouse for that extra trade route. He does have 183 points of production right now with 63 science and 101 points of culture. It does seem like he will have an advantage against Eleanor, and I do see him working on stirrups in 2 turns. He didn't get any how to say, any pre-builds here towards the city of Granada, and we're going to need to see if the next wave of units are gonna be actually pre-builds for those knights, or he's gonna hard build them, because it looks like he's hard building them. Wayne's also gonna get stirrups next turn, and we do have 53 out of 52 points. So golden age, golden age, golden age, golden age. Everybody on ChillBro is gonna get a golden age, and it looks like Salto made it. Salto made it, 66 out of 66 points. I don't know how he made it, but he made it. He got it. Intelligence agency also coming up from London. We do have him starting to convert the majority of his cities with his missionaries here. And yeah, he got it. 2 workers snatched, also got a worker at Bradford. Oh, interesting. Didn't see that one. Okay, looks like these horses are trying to actually do some damage. Can they do some damage to Bristol? Can they get there? I don't think they can successfully actually take out that city center, even if it's only 26 strength. I don't think they can actually successfully take it out. This one doesn't have enough movement to actually hit it right now. The builder did get deleted, while we don't have the horses with enough strength. Let's go. I need to actually do something else here. He kind of got himself into a bit of a pickle. Well, yeah, he's trying to sacrifice everything for the city of Bradford. This horse just doesn't have enough movement to go for banana. The banana is just out of the way, out of reach. Yeah, 4 side, wait, the 4C trade routes, just too beautiful. Attracting, good evening, sir. Yeah, Coco Clasher also, hello there, sir, and welcome. An Ottoman scout took and raised Singapore at 1 HP. Oh, he did. That's why he lost it. Oh my god, that's actually that is big. That is big. If he did manage to do that, that is big. We got Babylon also saving more of these cities towards the southwest, and taking a look at the time, we do have a few more seconds, a minute actually, until we're gonna have a bit of a pause. We got some knights also getting out from Gran Colombia, building up a catapult count, and we're gonna need to see where these guys are gonna get deployed. It kind of looks like it's gonna be India on the receiving end of all of these hit, when the India, I think he actually realizes this. He's getting some encampments of his own here in Ahmedabad, but very slowly. This city just doesn't have enough of those tiles with the improvements. Also did start to recruit the writers, and we will need to actually take a look at their golden age bonus points when we're actually gonna get into the golden age. So everybody did manage to secure their golden age. Oh sorry, we're gonna get the golden age bonus points shown after we're gonna actually see, you know, the turn rollover through the Congress. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. Easy peasy. Okay, we got that, we're fine, we're fine. More of these swordsmen coming up from England, and just a few seconds so we can actually get this going. No, actually let's go for, what do they not want? Musicians, no? Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. go. What do we have here? Oh, City of Bristol is still alive. Okay. Scientific City States do not provide a unique bonus. Great Engineer is gonna get double the points. And I do see also Trajan got the Diplo points. Well, we do have some more horsemen actually coming out from England, and he will get the ability to actually chop them. Plug in Reina also in the City of Manchester. While I do see Salto did choose to go for a Frinquity Golden Age this time around. He only jumped up to 54 science and 67 culture. Doesn't actually have his double harbor count. Oh, he does. Well, I think the number didn't update. Okay, there we go. 67 and 67. A little bit better, but not impressive. 117 points of production also. While he's still getting attacked by Maori, a second wave will come out from the series of Maori soon. We did have Maori going for his sit-ups. I would imagine he did actually finish it, and we do need to see if he's going to start pumping out some units. Simon Bolivar, Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 84 science, 70 culture. He only has 6 series from what I do see. And he's working on more of these horses. These are basically pre-built for the Corsas and for his Llaneros, his unique unit. 145 points of production with also intelligence coming out from Bogota in 4 turns. He's getting out a lot of catapults, and my question is, where is he gonna send them? Then we're gonna figure out where is he gonna go. I would imagine it's India, but you know, don't take my word for it. We do have Hammurabi, 52 science and 53 culture, 2467 series right now, getting his 8th from Babylon. I would imagine, wasn't there another one? Anyway. Oh yeah, there was another one. Okay, there we go in the Persian Gulf. The count wasn't matching the previous count. Anyway, more harbors getting out on the coast here. He can set up some form of attack on his opponent on Ottomans on the city of Mexico City a little bit later on. We don't have him with any unit at the moment that he can actually flex with. Lablask 77 science, 64 culture with Pembrasian Voice Golden Age on Sumeria. We do have him 2468 cities, and he didn't put any kind of defense on the western side. No, he does actually have some horses being sent directly to Rome, which are being met by, of course, legions over there. Whoa, Bristol got taken out. I think we got a ding 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 ding. Winner. We do have a winner. We got Kabachok managing to lash out 8-1 of the cities of England, and then lost his units. It is what it is, no? So yeah, ChillBro is getting to conquer the first city. That's it. ChillBro got it. Anyway, on Colosseum, I didn't see anybody actually going at the moment for Colosseum, but I guess we're going to need to wait and see. I hope Maori is actually going to get this city raised, no? He really needs to raise this city. Did he keep this city? Because, oh my god, this is just going to get taken back again. Crickets. Let's go. Tyler, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, you know, we do have 131 science and 93 culture on Coupe's Empire with a Frinquity Golden Age. He has a lot of harbors and, of course, a lot of science. 207 points of production with also Heavy Chile starting to get out. I do see his intelligence is going to finish in 3 turns, and he did finish at least one of his mares from the capital. Yeah, it's here. Right? Yeah, it's here. I did also recruit Himeros, which is not going to help him at all this time around, but it is what it is. Right now, also establishing Waikara on the western side to give him some extra gold points. I don't actually see that many traders going through that city center, so I guess we're going to need to see if that's actually going to help. He does have 138 gold points, and that's still pretty good. Wayne's 75 science, 86 culture on 2468. 9 series. We do have him with those 3 routes in the water, getting 79 gold at 10 with 173 points of production. 2 more settlers coming out from Istanbul and Ankara, while he's also establishing Pingala in the city of Ankara, which is not capital. His capital is Istanbul. I'm gonna need to see if he's gonna get that science number a little bit higher, and he definitely needs to start off on his aqueduct so he can give the industrial zones a little bit more juice. We do have also a bit of a problem on Trajan. In a second monumentality golden age, we do have him with very little science, 46 science and 96 culture, while he's working on more commercials. Did choose his second monumentality golden age, benefiting from 134 faith at 10 and 170 points of production, working to smash back the Sumerian horses from the northeast, while he's also establishing more cities over here. Looks like he's working on campuses, commercials to get the gold. Only 59 gold at 10 doesn't actually tell us it's a magical number, does it? And we do have Andram also 90 points of science with 80 points of culture, 208 points of faith per turn with 145 points of production. GMC finishing in 2 turns, so he can actually spend that faith into getting units, and he did choose to go for, guess what, the second monumentality golden age. Yeah, we do have him also getting the connections on the right side to get that economy a little bit better. Only on 39, didn't actually upgrade that many commercials, but he did manage to get a few of them. He still needs to actually build markets in them. And I do see he's working on his extra culture points while Liang is establishing the city parks everywhere so he gets those amenities. Amenities. Isn't the city park actually giving you housing as well? Don't you get like one housing or something? City park? Yeah, it's two housing. It actually gives you two housing. This is actually very valuable, especially for India where he doesn't have that much housing anyway. And I do have to say Gran Colombia is starting to actually get his units on the right side. Doesn't have actually the upgrade button on the castles promotion for the coursers, but we do have military engineering finish up for him. And I do see diplomatic service is also going to get out next time. We do have Salto actually getting cancelled, so he's going to get the upgrade ability on his horses into coursers. While I do see Maori did manage to actually take out the city of Bristol here. Salto is in trouble. Salto is in big trouble. Printing coming out for Kabachok in 210s. Salto is trying to actually get an encampment out from Bradford. It's gonna take quite a bit of time for him to actually get the general. Burica did get back in Granada, and I'm sorry I got the hiccups. While we do have heavy chariots coming out from Megarawahia and Tehoniangana Coupe, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna start upgrading them into knights. I don't see the upgrade button, but I would imagine he's giving away his items so he can actually pre-build these, and whenever he can actually, you know, upgrade them. Get the item back, basically. And I think we need to check out what's happening here. Still no major units actually coming out from Rome, getting his Diplo quarter going. He definitely needs a lot more of the science. 52 science and 100 culture doesn't look good at the moment. I'm pretty sure he can actually catch up. He does need the extra population points so he can put more campuses and of course benefit from those bonus points. While he did get a commercial here. Interesting placement. He's gonna get the industrial zones in between Ostia and Rome, with the aqueducts being of course replaced by the baths. The unique aqueduct of Rome here is gonna be half cost. Okay, Kabachok, does he have the upgrade? No, he didn't actually finish stirrups. He didn't finish stirrups. He's still working on heavy chariots right now. And getting, of course, his printing next time. Okay, coursers. When are coursers coming around? We do have Gran Colombia getting quite a few units towards the east side of Cartagena de Indias. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. At least of these units. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 14, 15, 16, a knight on the western side. What is this guy doing in Caguana? Anyway, not all of them are actually going to be deployed on the east, and it's going to take a while for the catapults to also make their way there. We don't actually have that many pathways being established between his cities at the moment. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get more of those commercials out so he can get the extra trade routes. No? He doesn't have a single trade route coming from the eastern side to the capital. Anyway, he did recruit Abu in the city of Cartagena. He did place it. That's going to give him a stronger heal. And we do have a writer from India that for some reason, I think that guy is out for partying over there next to the mountains. He went for a barbecue, and I think he's just going to get caught with his pants down, right? The Colombian horses are going to be like, woo! Shaming Legend, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's very sus, yes. Rome has wandered or preserved south. No. Wait, what? Oh no, he's getting these whatever they're called, the colossal heads. You're watching the faith points coming out, right? This is what you're asking? Yeah, he's just getting the faith points out of these colossal heads. Also trying to get the holy side prayer projects from Aretium. That's kind of weird, right? Making, is this a misclick? Is this I would imagine this is a misclick, right? Spending like 4 tens to get a holy side prayer project where you already have a religion. This kind of seems like a misclick, no? Very sus here. I'm a Swiss cheese. Woo-woo. Wait, Swiss cheese me? Okay. Okay. I guess I'm gonna need to pull out that alpine milk everywhere. Got it. Okay. Well, England is going to need to reposition his units to actually defend the city of Bradford, and he's definitely going to need to get a general here. We did have also in the Great People screen, Maori managing to get 3 of these great general points at 10. Looks like here Sansu is going to be recruited, while Gran Colombia, well, I guess he does have 1 point. It is what it is. Swiss cheesy. Kick that one. Anyway, take side. Come on, castles, Simon Bolivar, aren't you? He did get castles. So, okay, this is the moment of truth. Do they have enough gold to actually give him to upgrade all of his units? These guys cost like 50 a piece, right, to get going. I guess they do have a few of them, like at least 7, 8 of them that could be upgraded, and not all of them are actually going to be in the borders of Cartagena. They will get enough gold. They should be fine. Whoa, he's not even stopping, man. He's not even upgrading the coursers. He's just going head through. Did he manage to get? He probably did get mercenaries, right? In the meantime, like, come on, this cannot be without mercenaries. Yes, there we go, professional army. Just plug it in, man, and do your job over there. Do your work. The magical work of Gran Colombia must begin, no? I would say it must begin. We got some courses getting hard build over here from Quito. There are quite a few jobs still available. I did manage to secure a spy from the intel agency, and he's probably going to send it to India. While India is going to need to hard build his spy, I do have to say it doesn't have that many units on the west side. He did actually choose his monumentality golden age, so he's still going to get to spend faith on stuff that he might not want to get to spend because, well, he would want to actually get his units out. Okay, what do we have here? First Knights are getting upgraded in Granada. We got 2 of them, 3 of them, 4, 5. Okay, he might actually get to hard build a few more. And we do see Granada is going to get a catapult out in 2 turns, so he can actually attack into the defenses of Bradford and, well, punch it through. We do still have Kabachok managing to get the double number of science points here over Salto, while he does have a bit more culture also. Let me get my coffee. Ooh, well, at least he's wanted in coursers. Of course, England did manage to actually get that technology of castles. Unfortunately, he didn't have that many pre-builds. He still has 3 more of these horses in Bradford. Finishes encampment, and I do see Mauri is going to bring back his units here in Granada. We do have to see if he's going to actually get to attack at this point or not. I'm thinking there might not be a success story if he actually attacks into Bradford with only these units. He didn't hit the timing correctly. It was a bit too late on getting his knights out. But anyway, he's still going to have a general advantage against England. And we're going to need to see if the catapults, of course, are going to manage to punch through Bradford. There are quite a few flat tiles also on the southwest of Bradford for him to move his units quickly. And we do have him with a second general coming out from Taupiri. So he can actually convert Burica into a military engineer. So he can actually build the pathways directly to his opponent's doorstep. We do have also Babylon getting his spies out. Looks like Intel Agency. Yeah, he did get the Intel Agency. Also building up the monument in 110. Working on campus research projects. Galileo Galilei being the next scientist. I do see Hildegard of Bengal did get picked up by India. Well, unfortunately, India doesn't have one of those strong holy sites. He did manage to get this one a +3 and this one a +2. That's about it. I don't even see where he sent that guy. Where did he activate that guy? Because he activated here in Chennai, right? This is the biggest one he has, the +5 holy site in Chennai. Yeah, that's it. With campus also coming around, looks like Andram did get up to 118 science and 86 culture. He's managing to actually outscience Simon Bolivar, and that is a bit tricky. And I do have to say, Gran Colombia does have the chance of pulling off a very strong attack if only he upgrades into coursers. Now, the big thing is, he's not upgrading into coursers. He's just gonna send these units on his opponent. Anyway, we got some Varus also coming out from Ahmadabad, and I do see Watts has been chosen as the 4th and last belief of India here to give him the ability to get some more faith and more of those science points. Last also, a religion has been set up by Sumeria for religious community to give him the extra gold on the shrines and the temples, while we do have a stewardship available for him for the extra science on the campuses and extra gold on the commercials. We got some more theater squares getting built by Mauri, and of course the barracks in the encampment he built in the north, while we will need to see him getting all of his mares out. He definitely will need to get going. Get going on the east. Get going against Salto. 257 points of production does look very good right now. And on the production screen, actually, we do have ChillBro. Even if they do have 2 of these faith nations, they do have way more production than their opponents right now. Way more. Well, Lablaskir is on 274 from what I do see on Sumeria. He's getting Colosseum, 2 turning Colosseum in the city of Uruk, while he does have a massive army of builders starting to improve everything. He's also working on his campus research project, so he has a chance to recruit Newton, and it's gonna be Sumerians. Look at him, he's not even, man, he's not worried about anything. He's just gonna get that, no problem. Look at Sumeria, man, no problem. Subs, bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. Venit. Ce zici de shawarma din media pe care o avem astăzi, în zilele noastre? E bună? Growth coming up from Akshak, and we do have some more commercials from Erido. We're going to need to see if the commercial investments are going to pay off here, and if they're going to manage to get the next one. Looks like Sumeria did recruit Newton, and we do have Ib Khaldun as the next scientist for the campus, gaining the 2 housing and the 1 amenity, while we're going to have a lot of non-food yields getting beefed up over there from the amenity count. Also, a second attack from the Knights is going into the city of Bradford. Looks like the spy is also going to need to get out there. There was a courser in the build queues that went north for some reason. Anyway, there is a horse also from Rome over here that is just probably sniffing around the English units. He's not doing any kind of damage. And we do have a spy from Manchester that's barely getting out next turn. It's going to take a while for him to actually travel to one of the cities of Maori. I would imagine they do have vision over quite a few cities of Maori. Yeah, at least 3 of them. So actually setting up a spy is not going to be a problem. We do need to see also a spy from Grand Columbia getting through, and I do have to say there is a Grand Colombian scout that might actually get to interact with the writer. Oh my god, the cat is gonna give the writer a story. Whoa, a big story. Whoa. Tutens Liang in Ahmadabad, and we do have quite a few knights getting out. Apadana importance from Rome. Oh, Mahabodhi Temple. Wait, wasn't Rome the one that did manage to get... Yeah, he did get the 2 Diplo points, but Mahabodhi Temple looks like he's going to finish here in Babylon's territory, snatching another 2 of those Diplo points away from the possible Rome advantage. We do have Isodor of Miletus also recruited, and it's sent to the city of Opis to try to build the mausoleum of Halikarnassus with one of his charges, while he's going to get beefed up with another charge if he does manage to finish that one without finishing it. Shawarma e bună, da? Da? Ne-a pierdut. I mean, shawarma peste tot. How many times for Llaneros? Good evening, Finor. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Llaneros, 3 times. 3 times for Llaneros. And he got a set. Okay, he's actually setting up everything here so he can upgrade Llaneros. Ooh, India is gonna feel the pain. He's gonna feel the burn. Yeah, he's gonna get burned. And no, that's not a reference to Bernie Sanders, but it did pop in my head because, you know, feel the burn and stuff like that. It is what it is. Which is actually really funny if you put it next to his face. It's, wow, incredible. Anyway, we do have Reina also establishing in the city of Quito, and from I do see more campuses are coming around from him. He does have 114 science, and looks like it's a very good moment to actually attack into Adram. I'm curious if Adram is going to get his next tier units. He's going for gunpowder, and yes, he does have some Varus out with a single knight from Ahmadabad. I do have to say, these Varus are not going to be a challenge for... I would say the Llaneros, and we will need to see how quickly actually Simon Bolivar can get to Llanero cores. These are gonna be deadly to India. Looks like the writer did actually get pushed off over there from the front line, and we do have Gran Colombia bringing in also Abu with this military so he can get the stronger heals going. He's gonna get this settler moving and will upgrade whenever it settles. I'm not sure exactly where though. Is he gonna settle the Dead Sea? That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4 more turns. 5, of course, more turns, because you know he's not gonna have the last tile over there is not gonna give him enough movement. So yeah, 5 turns to upgrade, guys. That would give enough time for these courses to actually get through the next wave of courses. There are so many of them, so many courses. Another 5 are coming out from the cities of Fire Space. He's going all in. This kind of looks like it's gonna be an all in against India. And India is shiver me timbers. we got some aliens coming in. Anyway, Maori here, it looks like he's also getting his industrial zones with the workshops, and I do see he did actually get into the borders of England next to the city of Bradford, where we do have England putting up some more defense with the crossbows, and also getting some swordsmen to actually try to stop these knights. The first Tor attack did happen on the city of Bradford. Did we have a cat in the game? Oh, we do have a cat in the game, so he just smashed that city and did full damage with the Tor attack. Well, I guess one of his knights did pay for that transgression, and we do need to see if the trebuchet is going to be strong enough to actually deal the remaining damage. Looks like it kind of is. Also, Gandhi has GMC. Yes, he does have GMC. And he does have 209 faith attend. The biggest problem is his technology. Like, not even anti-cavs like Pike shots might not hold the arrows that are coming against him. Yes, he does have gunpowder next turn, and I would imagine he's gonna go metal casting. He does need to actually buy out quite a few pikemen in the meantime. We're not sure if he even has metal casting, right? We don't know if he actually military tactics. Sorry, we don't know if he actually has this technology. He might need to go for it. Encampment training project also coming up in 2 turns from Ahmedabad. I do have to say he does need 60 points for the next general, and he's 38 out of 60. While I do see in the recruiter, did we have England managing to recruit one of these? No, he still didn't recruit one of these, right? Oh my god, where is England's points? Does he even make any points? He's on 4 points a turn. Is he just passively doing this? Oh my god, he's just passively doing this. There is no general here. Oh, okay, he's getting his encampment training projects actually coming out from Birmingham. That's gonna be such a slow next game for Salto. We do have Kabachoka managing to get to 200 science and 130 culture, while Salto is still fighting in the dirt with only 190. Also, Goober Dragon, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is Gran Colombia's military strength? I would say 1,000. Yeah, 1,000. 980. Very close. I was very close. Mumbai looks very weak. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. No question about that. We got some more knights coming in, and we do see Androm is gonna get his gunpowder next, and it's still gonna be a bit of time until Gran Colombia is gonna get his units out, and we do have some trebuchets also being sent to the front line, and we do need to see if they do manage to actually get enough gold. They are managing to get the Labrascus 130, TPI is on 100, we got Firespace on 73 of his own, and Salto on 80. It's not like they actually need to spend it on anything right now, other than, you know, making some advantage, giving themselves some advantages here and there, buying out tiles and stuff like that. I do see also the majority of the trade routes have already been connected here between the ChillBro cities, while Wayne's is going to start getting those bazaars going. He's going to get the extra trade routes, and we're probably going to see a lot of wild trade routes getting sent into the water. We do have also Petra establishing in Zulum. Okay, sure, I would love me some Petra action over here. How is it that it's not in the bad city of Uluru? Anyway, did that Toa die? Oh my god, the Toa just died, guys. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. The Toa paid the price for his transgression on the city of Bradford. I think he did manage to get another whack on the city, right? He definitely got another whack on the city. Yeah, looks like that city is losing its wall defense very quickly here. Even the knights can actually shave off quite a bit of this. 2 Cs on C for both teams could be one map type. Oh, wait, maybe Civ6 could use some new map types, but also has a few different maps. 200 plus maps? What? They aren't generated but static? Okay. I mean, yeah, I did see that. But it's a bit of a different gameplay over there on Bar. On Beyond Horizon, I guess. Way different than we do have here. That's more of a game of controlling like resource management and production with unit management, while this is more like advanced planning into the late part of the game, and not really resource management. There's very little resource management in this, and units are a lot less. Like there's so much less micromanagement that you need in Civ6 versus Beyond All Reason. Not saying Beyond All Reason doesn't require a lot of brain power. I gotta say, looking at all of the micromanagement that it is needed, and also trying it out myself, whew, that's quite something over there. That is quite something. Okay, more Mares coming out from Maori, and we do have him setting up more theater squares, getting his universities. Did jump up over 200 science. Actually, he has the most science in the game by far. With also Android on 167, we do see him bringing more units to Ahmedabad, and also got one of these pikemen probably bought. Metal casting in 3 turns, while we do have Gran Colombia. Oh my god, massive army just clumping up to the southeast of Cartagena, the Indians, to get to whack over here the cities of India. Well, we do have more of these campuses finishing up for Gran Colombia, while he's also setting up some units in Panama. I don't know what is he gonna do with them, because he doesn't have an opponent north. Like, what are these units doing here? Like, Babylon is his ally and Sumeria is his ally. What are these units doing here? Is he gonna try to send them in the cities of Sumeria, maybe? No, that's not happening. Anyway, Colosseum did get finished over on the side of Sumeria. He's getting all of those extra amenities. He does have 160 science with 120 culture, and working on Saint-Michel. Also on Kilva-Kisivani coming out from Sipar. Also started putting down a lot more of these campuses to get the libraries and the universities in them, while I do see him still working on a few lighthouses to get his extra trade routes going. We do have Bradford defenses went down. The Knights actually did attack into the city center, and it does seem like the English units are outmatched, outdamaged, outpurred over here by the units of Kabachok. Well, I gotta say, this is kind of tricky, right? Kabachok will have the ability to actually counter-attack with the pikemen. There's no unit in the city of Bradford. That is a bit disturbing. Usually, when you're on the defense, you want to keep a higher strength unit in your city center, so you can give it as much defense as possible. It's not happening this time around. Also, imagine East versus West map where all the strategics only in the middle. Ooh. Yeah. Hello, Kulu. Good evening, sir. Ready for the 5th with of the CWC? Is this with Defender? Wait, what's with Defender? On Bradford? No, he doesn't have Defender. It's India has Defender. And we got the Llaneros. Well, looks like right now they don't do that much damage. 79 against the 74. Doesn't look like it's gonna be amazing. He got his Manuel Pierre and his Mariano Montilla here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get his nationalism out. He did finish enlightenment, and at the moment he doesn't have, of course, nationalism. Is India preparing? Colombia must be a few turns away. Yeah, he's a few turns away. Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait and see, boys. We need to wait and see when these Llaneros are gonna get closer to their opponents. We'll see how they're gonna try to smash. Smugu smash. We do have Andrew 2 turns away from finishing his metal casting, which will allow him to upgrade these pikemen that he's buying right now with faith into pike shots, which are gonna be the stronger anti-cav unit. Might even hold the Llaneros if they're in a proper line. And Salt also getting his military science in 2 turns. Looks like we do need to take a look here. Kabachok's trebuchet did get closer to the city of Bradford, but couldn't actually punch through, or at least he didn't do enough damage to take it down entirely. Did he not have the general? Well, yes, he did have extra movement here. No. Oh, I see. The pikeman went in and it did less damage. I see. The trebuchet did less damage against the city center. Got it. The city healed a little bit, then it went down a little bit. The Knights didn't attack, and so on. Anyway, we do have England sending one of his spies to Granada, and I'm pretty sure we did have earlier actually Maori sending one in Bradford. He just keeps it there. Unfortunately, that city is going to be converted to his side, so well, that spy is going to get home. We got also Foreign Ministry coming up from Istanbul next turn, with encampments also starting up from Izmir. I do have to say, Suleiman over here on the western side, he does have Babylon, and with the city quite exposed to Babylon, he did manage to upgrade a few genesis to protect the city of Mexico. I do see also Galileo Galilei did get recruited by Babylon earlier. We do need to see who did manage to snatch Ip Khaldun. It was Big Boy Sumeria. Oh my god, he's gonna get quite a few of those extra bonus points. We do have also Bisheng recruited for Babylon while he did finish his Forbidden City from the city center of his capital. We do have universities following up to get those extra science points. He did get Mahabori Temple to not only get his advantages when it comes to the religion, and actually got the scripture with Der-i Mers actually for the third and the fourth beliefs there. While in the Diplo screen, I would imagine he doesn't have that many points. He's only on 2 points, not even 2. Yeah, 3 points. He's on 3 points out of 20. Okay, and on the other side we got 4 points out of 20. We don't actually see any movement from Sumeria. He did manage to build a preserve next to that Eye of the Sahara, southwest of Akshak, and started getting quite a few extra food points, not to mention culture points and faith points, and we're going to need to see him improving more of these tiles here. Well, we do have Rome only with a few units on the right side. He was hurting when it comes to the science, and it looks like he did only go up to 111 science with 157 culture at 10 here. 1 sec. Okay, 308 points of production on Hammurabi, 139 science with 98 culture. Let's see, we got universities coming in, more of these units moving north, but did not get through. As in, they're not going towards Vatican City to take it out or something. Okay, more courses coming out also from England to try to get on the defense, and that city is down. The price of 2 knights, and one of them is very banged up, but he did take another city away from England, down to 99 science and 68 culture. We do have Eleanor here hurting quite a bit, and we're going to need to see the Yanero attack against India. It looks like these Viking shots already did manage to get out here. We do need to see if they're going to manage to get anywhere. One sec.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou.
Oh, Yanero's getting closer, closer. Woo,
Caught on
woo.
the trail of this
Six.
thing.
They're not getting through the parking shots, or at least not in this formation. There is quite a bit of damage on those parking shots. I do see the Commandant General is actually missing from the front line, so that's an extra +5 that he would need to get here, getting him closer to actually dealing the necessary damage against the parking shots. And looking at the tech side, he's 5 turns away from nationalism, so not that far away from coding up all of these units, while we do need to see also nationalism or Andrew. We do have him 3 turns out, with also 3 turns away from ballistics. He does need to buy out a few more of these crossbows to actually allow him to get going here. Well, I do see Gran Colombia is going to try to actually pick off on these weaker units, and we're going to need to wait and see if the stronger ones are actually going to bow down or not. Not at the moment, by the looks of it. Okay, getting closer also to the next stage with Era. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve here soon. We do have Gran Colombia managing to get most of his units, and still needs to actually move his Commandant General. We do have also Maori managing to actually convert Burica. I think that military engineer actually came out from activating Burica. Yes, Sansu is still here, and I do see he's gonna need to plug in that spy again into the series of Eleanor, because he doesn't have it yet. We do also have some units from out in the water in the Solway first. I don't know how these guys actually managed to stay alive, but they did stay alive. Also, who dares win prediction? Yeah, let's get the win prediction going. Let's get it going. Who will win? We got ChillBro on one side, and on the other side we're gonna have Bisous de Chatons. BDC. Submission period for 15 minutes. I don't think the game is going to be over in 15 minutes, so I think that's enough time. One of these courses coming in from England. While we didn't see anybody else actually making a military, we do need to wait and see how they're getting their advantages going for the next stage. Also, Lumia Panigarnaso did get built in Babylon cities, and we do need to see if any one of those engineers, very important one, Leonardo da Vinci, is going to get out, and Babylon does have 14 points a turn. Getting industrial zone logistic projects actually from 2 of his cities is probably going to give him the chance of getting that. That's extra +6 culture on each of his workshops here. Amazing. Didn't actually manage to get quite a few good ones. He's on 321 points of production. Pretty good at this point in the game. We do have also very good gold on both sides, I would say. A lot more on the side of ChillBro, because you look at Wayne's and Kabachok. 310 points of gold a turn and 450 on Wayne's. Ooh. Well, I do have to say also the production capabilities do look quite better on the side of ChillBro at the moment. Not by much, but they definitely look better. Like, for example, Kabachok 399 points of production versus the 42 of Eleanor. BDC going for the Diplo win. Woo woo! Well, we do have an entertainment complex also coming out from Babylon, from his capital city, and we do see shipyards are getting into his harbors to get those extra production points. Universities for Fire Space, 134 science and 90. I do have to say, building such a big military is definitely gonna put quite a bit of pressure on his development. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually squeeze the damage out of this military. At the moment, it does seem like India did manage to actually get a defense going. There will be a possibility for the Varu core to actually be taken out. India does need to get this knight in, because otherwise the Pakistan is going to get overwhelmed by all of the Llaneros just pouring through with all of their guitars over there, playing the guitars everywhere. Well, let's see. No? He's not doing that much. Oh, Southern Piking Shot, since he didn't get actually his Fortify, can be attacked by the Llaneros. Not all of them, the full strength Llaneros. He needs to attack with the full strength Llaneros. And I do see at the moment actually Gran Colombia does have an extra +3 on his opponents. That's probably going to be matched by the Defender of the Faith of India. And well, Firespace here is still struggling, getting into the dirt over here, mudding his face to get to nationalism. Next turn, Amdram is gonna finish his ballistics and will have the Cuirassier upgrade. That's gonna be a much stronger unit than the Knight. And since he does have already the core ability, that's definitely gonna be a strong unit that he can actually hold with. So it kind of looks like the Llaneros are not really doing anything here. Kabachek is also 2 turns out industrialization. ETPI Lablask are both going for it. And we're going to see a lot more production coming up from all of them soon. While we do have Lablask here with 414 points of production, he's starting to get a few more of these heavy chariots on the western side of his empire. With also England trying to actually get some of his courses in the water, has Timur as a great general. They might actually try to attack into Rome to see if anybody's home. We do have Rome managing to get a decent amount of heavy chariots next to the city of Mediolano, putting up a defense on the right side, while we do have also a crossbow here just sitting up, and there are a few archers that will be available to upgrade from. Rome did manage to get a bit more science, but still not enough. 123 with 130, while all of his allies are actually over 200. That is a bit of a problem. He does have a decent amount of faith, and I do see him on 288 points of production with 66 tourism a turn. 250 faith does look good. He's looks like he's also going for a lot of theaters quests from the beginning. You know, probably wanting to actually put up what is he doing? Just getting the gold, because he's not really getting the gold. He's not really getting the tourism. He's not really doing a lot of things. Also, Momo Avato, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm kind of a noob and have only ever played versus AI never players. I really appreciate the detailed commentary. Thank you so much, sir, and I do hope it's helping out. Also, they need to bypass that wall and go around with a dozen units. The wall in Ahmedabad, yeah, they really need to actually pass this wall. We did have some of these trebuchets on the way to Ahmedabad, and I do see the first one is going to get through in the next 3 turns or something. He's going to actually get onto a tile that he can attack from. But I gotta say, Gran Colombia just went into a wall of piking shots, and it doesn't seem like he's finding the weakness in this wall. Especially now with Cuirassier cores coming around, I feel like that's a bit too strong, no? I feel like that's a bit too strong. Also, oh, good day, YouTube. Oh, we got quite a few on YouTube. Good evening, Papa. Hello, the Christian Watch. Also, good evening, Sir Edward. Oh, the Diddy Party. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Legend Mascot. Sir, thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Helicopter Kicker. Wayne somehow just killed the CS next to Colombia. It was Ottomans. Okay. Good evening, Ethan. Also, ChillBro Scout was there and might have raised it. The two builders. Oh, you're talking about this, the Singapore, yes, city. Yeah. Oh my God, that was amazing. Actually, India did manage to snatch it with a single one of those scouts there. Also, Torpchel, good evening, sir. How much money did they save for Simon? Well, it did manage to upgrade everything, and I would check the money a little bit earlier. It was like 800 gold that they had in the bank throughout the 4 players they had, so it was enough money. And the tech differences, yes, we can take a look at the tech differences. The 29, 28. 30, 31. So biggest tech is Coupe on the side of ChillBro with 31. On the other side, we got 31 on Gilgamesh, 29, 26, and 27. So in Gilgamesh with Kabachok are actually tied when it comes to discovering the technologies, even though Kabachuk does have significantly more science on 271 points. Also, Tyler Durden, what is Babylon even doing in this game? I don't know, man. He's just doing stuff, denying the culture victory, I guess. And he was trying to actually get Leonardo, no? Did he get Leonardo, or where did Leonardo go? Yeah, he did manage to get Leonardo for the extra plus 3 on the workshops. Looks like he did manage to also activate it twice, because there's no more Leonardo anywhere. And we do have ETPI with 138 culture points, also 174 science. But I gotta say again, the science and the culture do look a little bit weaker than we do see on ChillBro side, and of course the production, definitely much better over here on ChillBro side. 5 turns for Chicanitza to finish in the series of Maori, while in the era score we're going to need to actually check out if they do manage to get their golden ages. Looks like Rome is going to manage to secure us the reform the coinage golden age. Gilgamesh is going to need another 11 points. That's, wait, not 11 points, he needs 8 points. Did they switch the threshold for the golden age or something? Because I'm pretty sure it was always 11 points difference. But anyway, yeah, I think they switched it to 8 points. Now it's 8 points difference. It's not 11 anymore. I'm gonna need to switch my math. It is what it is. Anyway, I do see also Hammurabi did secure his golden age, so I'm pretty sure he formed the coinage is gonna get out. We do have Maoris getting more settlers and sending them towards the east side, while, oh my god, oh, this is gonna be Eleanor time. Eleanor time is coming in, boys. Salto is gonna lash out, and I think it's gonna be Rome on the other side. Who do you think he's gonna attack here? I think it's gonna be Rome. My money is he's gonna attack on Rome. And Rome here is trying to get industrialization. In the meantime, did not manage to get to ballistics. He's gonna have calves on his behind in quite a very early moment. I mean, these calves can be upgraded right now. It's just okay. There we go. There we go. Calves are getting upgraded. Manchester everywhere, London everywhere. It's just getting this going. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, soon to be 12. Boom, 12. He does have Timur also for the medieval renaissance, but that's not gonna help. Well, he doesn't have industrial general. Why is he gonna even use Timur then? He does need to get another one, right? Oh, they need to actually get through this last one from the renaissance, from the medieval renaissance batch. Ugh. Anyway, Dimitri Mendeleev available for them for the scientist scream, extremely expensive, 535 points, with also Filippo Brunelleschi available for the extra production towards wonders. That's kind of cheap, 155 points. Also, Grief Squad number 2, see if this comes off. Yeah, it seems like this is Grief Squad. And we do have also Terracotta Army coming up in 3 turns here from Birmingham. Anyway, Raskor, is anybody else getting closer? Well, ETPI secured it, and we do have Lablask still needing 6 points. It looks like nobody else is going to manage to do anything there. We do have Gran Colombia actually managing to get through the in-camera line of India, and we do have him managing to get 4 of these Llaneros right next to the parking shot. We're going to see nationalism being discovered this turn from Firespace, and we're definitely going to see these guys getting caught up here. It looks like also some tourism points are being made. Not a lot. Rome did manage to secure 2 of these out of 53. That's still going to take quite a bit of time for him to actually acquire the other ones. And no, let's see, no, go yellow, no, there is no, I mean, it doesn't matter. It didn't matter at all. Because I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have focused on the military city-states. I just saw that. Anyway, it is what it is. Who did manage to get the science city state? Firespace. So Firespace on Simon Bolivar is actually keeping a hand on Hattusa with double money on 30 points over there. Isn't actually this exposed? Oh, yes and no. I mean, yes and no. Like, let's be real about this. I don't think England is actually going to get an attack party against Hattusa, especially since it's like 64 defense. And we do have the Cavs of England starting to get into the water. There is a unit from Rome that is being sent to actually check out the coastline here. And there are quite a few tiles that he cannot actually disembark from. The ones with the cliffs are not going to be having that disembarkability. He can to shut the horses actually while he's attacking from the coast, and shouldn't be a problem to actually get his units here. There are 0 defensive units for Maori. Oh my god, Maori might actually lose this. City of Kapiti. No, ain't got one here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know what the cat is doing, but she's doing something. I just heard her. She's probably sniping off insects from the bathroom or something. That's her hunting ground. Take W. Does Coupe have any units? No, he doesn't. No units. No units here. Actually, barely any units in Granada also. Okay, here, Llaneros are starting to core up. These bad boys will do more damage against these cuirassiers as they are cored up, as you can see, 90 against the 86. And it does seem like with the core ability, actually, Gran Colombia might actually punch through the cuirassier defense. Wow. That is a problem. I would say that is a problem for Andram. With 218 science and also 283 points of production, 241 faith, it looks like Andram does definitely have way more production than Simon Bolivar. It's just a matter of actually managing to control the attack that's coming against him. He did get some of these field cannons in the city of Ahmadabad. He's only missing Victor from what I do see to add a few more points of defense here, and he definitely would really need at least 2 more of these field cannons, not to mention getting them cored up. Okay, core ability. These Llaneros are definitely going to need to core up before they attack, to be honest. Yeah. Oh well. We do have Salto about to disembark the majority of his units undiscovered. Rome is not going to get to see this. Neither is he going to get to see this. Like, the Knights are way too far away from the south to actually get the vision over the English Cavs. 509 points of production on Lablask, 508 on the Kabachok, while we do have Kabachok also on the 300 science and 245 culture. He's about to get a lot more with Chichen Itza actually giving him 1 point of production on each of his rainforest tiles, and he's also going to get 1 extra culture point everywhere. That's going to be amazing. We got some coal power plants also from Tehoni and Ganoia Coupe with universities coming out everywhere. Salto did send some of his Cavs actually to the north. Are these like, I guess he does want to distract his opponent in another way, no? Somewhere else. Also, Momo Avatre, good evening, sir. What can Coupe do to defend? Can they even see the army coming? They're not seeing the army coming. There is a scout that is being sent to the east side because they don't know where this massive number of military strength from Salto is going. So there are a few possibilities. Rome did actually see this Cav coming around, and he's definitely thinking that there are more on the way. We do have 1 single heavy chariot in Kapiti, and we will need to see if we're going to have a few more units from Camacho getting built. But I gotta say, he needs a lot of them. He needs at least like 4 of them to put up a proper defense. We might not see. They are just buying chariots with 1,000 gold. Well, to be honest, they do have, you're right, they do have an insane amount of gold per turn. 358 on Kabachok, 589 on Wayne's. We got also a Maelstrom on 205, while only Andram does have only 51. And we do need to see also Gran Colombia. Oh, did manage to get another one of those Cuirassier cores here, and it does seem like with his Llaneros, he can actually punch, Llanero cores, he can punch through slowly but surely through his opponent. He does need to core up a few more, also heal up a few more of these Llaneros, and he does have Abu to help him exactly with that. Wait, did he activate? No, he didn't actually. There's a Manuel PR here, and then there's a Mariano Montilla here. I think they're spaced out a little bit weird though. This one would need to be one tile to the south, so it gives this Llanero more, and this one would need to be on the cotton tile, so he gives to the other ones, no, to the south, especially this one. Oh, it is what it is. Guess it is what it is. We did jump into the new era. We got Golden Age on ATPI, Golden Age on LeBlanc, while from the other side it's only gonna be Rome that's gonna manage to get their his Golden Age. I would imagine all of them are gonna go for Reform the Coinage, but I guess we're gonna see in a few turns. And we do have to also take a look what's going on with the disembarkment attack here. Ooh, and we got a bio break. So we got a break through a break. Okay, looks like a bio break. 5 minutes, bio break, guys. Be right back. Wait, problem going for Coupe, usually not much to pillage for the gold. True, true. Old people, it is what it is, old people.
crystal radios. Quartz. I want something that's gonna make me want to get up and dance.
But my brain's gonna slay everything in the way in this game that we play where my heart is.
Hey, so we did actually just not know when this is gonna start. It is what it is. Well, we do have just a few more seconds until these cabs are gonna disembark, and we do need to see what's gonna happen here in the Congress in just a few minutes. Seconds actually, 20 seconds. Latina was playing with the Wi-Fi antennas again. Oh no. Wait, it was a Romanian election. I don't know, Eco Supreme. I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. This is what it is. I did talk with the representatives over there and they got a look at it. Kira, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Nano Blaze, good evening, sir, and welcome. Good evening. If you don't mind me asking, what happened with the Meow game recently? Yeah, the internet was very sketchy, unfortunately, in the last game. Looks like this time around it actually works. I'm happy about it. I don't know what happened, to be honest. Don't really want to think about it. Wasn't really part of anything, so whatever. Okay, let's get this T musician and me. I go A T musician. Me. Let me see, can I get some what? Oh, wait. Wait, so the first calf has been spotted. They now know. They couldn't actually put anything into the production queues. Maori is trying to get a rule value in his capital. 5 turns to go. Chikanitsa is going to finish next turn. That's going to give him quite a bit of a wave of production. He's already on 532. That's pretty big right now. Momo Avatre, good evening, sir. How fast do live stream? The live stream is always up actually on YouTube. But you do need to actually check the section. Like it's a different section for the live streams on YouTube, and the VODs actually with the cut out scenes from the beginning and so on, like how to say the opener and the countdown. They do take a while. They do take a while to be processed by YouTube. It's in cut by YouTube and then how to say get separately as a VOD. I do have to say we do have quite a bit more science on ChillBro, not to mention a decent amount of production on all of them. While we do have Firespace still trying to get his attack run against India, we're going to need to see if Andrew is going to get to withstand this. It does seem like he does have the science and the culture, not to mention the production and the faith. Glad to help, Momo, and I do hope you enjoy the show. And quite a few more prices coming out also from India, and we do have ETPI going 40 from the coinage. Gilgamesh is going to go 40 from the coinage. They do have 243 and 389 gold a turn, while on the other side we do have, I think, only Shiokarazu managing to get his from the coinage, while Wayne's is in the darkish. She still is making 565 points, and we do have also Kabachok on 300. Not bad. Shiokarazu is going to be 300 of his own on Rome. They have a lot of gold going because they have all of these seeds to actually get every one of the trade routes going. And it looks like these seeds are actually populated by so many of those trade routes. Anyway, Coffee is granting more amenities. Great merchants gonna get double the points, and it looks like Hammurabi ETPI did manage to secure the next wave of Diplo points. He does have Mahabodhi Temple, and also does have the ability to actually build the Statue of Liberty if he wants to in the city of Mari. He could try to get it in a city maybe that has a few more chops. He doesn't really have one that has a lot more chops. Karkar maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chops here, maybe this 6 if he actually goes for the third tiles. No, 6 chops could be nice. Let's see what we have here. Okay, so most cats from England disembarked. They're getting also seen over here from the south by Maori. We do have walls going up in Kapiti. And wait a second, do we have actually? No, it's a cat and Preslav. He did actually manage to get the walls quickly. So amazing tiles, by the way. 2-6 production, 1 tile. 2 points of food, 6 production, and 1 point of faith, 1 point of culture on so many tiles. He jumped up more than 100 points of production in just a single turn from that Chikanitsa finishing in the city of Tepokohiwi. Amazing. We do have Salto barely on 100 science with 90 culture, and I'm pretty sure he's just waiting over here to actually die. If he doesn't actually pull off an attack against Maori and or Rome, it could be a possibility for him to go to Rome also. Firespace 170 science with 64 culture, 219 points of production. This might be his last hurrah over here attacking into India's units, and it doesn't seem like he's managing to punch through as he would want to. We're going to need to see if with Yanero course he's going to manage to actually do the damage he needs, and the city of Ahmedabad is going to get victor inside next turn, so that might be another extra 3 points on the defense on all of these units. We do have also ATPI 200 science with 100 culture on Babylon, 240 points of gold per turn, while he's starting to work on Taj Mahal in Rapicum. He does have Filippo to actually help him get that going quickly. We did also see him trying out something else that I didn't actually remember right now. Anyway, universities from Opis, we do have some more campuses getting out for those extra culture points. Definitely the production is going to be good. 500 right now, getting his coal power plants, and I do see him on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. Only 9 cities. I'm pretty sure others do have a lot more. We do have actually Lablask on 10. We got Kabachok on 11, Wayne's on 11, Shiorakazu on 10, and again Amdram on 10. So everybody else actually from his opponents do have more than ETPI cities. Lablask on Sumeria, working on the Oxford University from the city of Uruk. Put a few of these defensive units, didn't upgrade them on the western side towards Rome, nor did actually Rome did get his units there. Campus research projects coming out from a few of his cities. He might actually try to get Dimitri Mendeleev for the 50% towards research lab buildings, while we do have Grand Columbia sending a few of his Llaneros through. We're going to need to see if these guys are going to do anything. England, Eleanor is already sending one of his safety settlers out towards the north of Sumeria to try to get this, well, safe. Kabachok, 250 science, 262 culture. Let's actually see what's going on in his territory. Okay. So we got a cav here from England that is gonna try to snipe out some of these trade routes. It does seem like also Kabachuk is building his own cav, so he's gonna match the technology of England quite easily. And we do have him with one of these heavy chariots in the side of Kapiti, but he can only upgrade it into a knight right now. Next turn he's gonna get the ability to actually upgrade that into a cuirassier, making it significantly stronger. And I do see he actually did settle a city right on the coast of England, man. No fear. This guy, no fear. He might actually get a harbor out from Granada to just, you know, pump out a few more boats. Now we do have also nationalism coming out the next turn, or maybe he did get it this time around, but we don't actually see two units next to each other to check it out. Anyway, Wayne's gonna get his flight in 2 turns, 320 science with 200 culture, significantly more science than his opponents, with also 500 points of production. So much gold per turn, 566, and I do see he's also gonna try to get Potala Palace from Istanbul while he's building Great Zimbabwe in the city of Edirne, with a few more universities coming in, and I do see, of course, campuses. The science is gonna be his. Did finish Petra in the city of Erzurum, and he did manage to get all of these tiles with those extra points of food, not to mention the production and the gold. Oh, beautiful tiles to work. 252s everywhere. Now, wait, why has the cavalry a promotion? Did England? Yes, England did get a terracotta army over here in Birmingham. He did get it. And Napoleon also, good evening, sir, and welcome to Relevant versus 4. Seems lost. It is lost. I mean, Simone is still doing quite a bit of damage and slowing down Andram. That's the point of his attack over there. Not sure if he's gonna slow him down or even take cities here, but I guess we're gonna need to see if this happens. India did manage to get some field cannon cores a bit late, though. He's doing a lot of damage with this, and I do see he only has El Cid. Unfortunately, this general is not gonna give him the extra +5 points that he needs for the defense. Like, even with his, I do have to say, Andram is making a bit of a mistake, because even with his production capabilities, he's not putting enough production capacity into building up his unit defense, especially against these Llaneros, and unfortunately, this might actually hurt him in the long term, since you kind of need a healthy resupply line, especially when you're gonna start trading units with Gran Colombia. You didn't. Why does England have only 4 cities? Yeah, he got attacked on 2 cities. There was a city over here towards the south of London that he lost to Coupe, and there was another city over here that he also lost to Coupe. So yeah, he got attacked quite early. He never actually did manage to settle new cities here. I do see an ironclad did get upgraded from Maori. He's gonna start attacking the sea dogs of England slowly but surely, while he is gonna need to get going to actually defend the city of Kapiti. He did manage to get out some of his camps from his city centers. I don't think we got England here with the ability to get to core these up, I'm pretty sure. And I do see England is gonna try to get into Rome's territory. Rome does have cuirassiers, and other than those 2 villages over here, I don't think he's gonna do much with these calves. I don't think England Salto is gonna do much with these calves. Well, I guess he did manage to get like what, 250 gold, 280 gold from those villages. That still is worth something. Definitely, he's paying back for like half of his calf upgrades here. Anyway, this is what it is. More workshops in London. We do have chancelleries coming around, and from what I do see in the north, I do see Rome did manage to upgrade a few more units. Kept this cav in the water here, while we do have a few crossbows that might actually get closer. They can snipe off this cav from the safety of the hills on the shores. Industrial zones also coming around for Rome. I do have to say he was kind of bleeding science at the early stage of the game. We do have right now with 336 faith at the most in the game, also 335 culture, and I do see 250 science, 228 culture. That's quite good. That is quite good versus his opponents here. I do see Kabachuk lowered his science acquirement for this turn. He probably switched a few of his cards. Yeah, to actually get this defense a lot better. We do have him upgrading that cuirassier in the city of Kapiti, and by the looks of it, of course, he's getting the support of Rome from the north, building up a few more camps and getting his rural valley in his capital city. This city right now is on 132 points of production. Is really good right now. I'm pretty sure with rural valley is gonna get a lot better. Victor established in Opango for the extra points from audience chamber, while we do have more encampments being set up. It looks like we will have a later game with Maori trying to get to tanks, rifling in one turn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Tank Mania coming in. Tank Mania coming in. We did have also a spy. Where is the spy? Here of Granada. Okay, does he have the level 1? No, he didn't actually stop the spy from doing the listening post mission together with a level 1 after he did manage to finish Terracotta Army. A few more boats coming around from England to get into the water. We do need to see his 2 turns out from cartography, 1 turn exploration, and of course he's gonna get caravels here. While Motopohue, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get to chop anything. He only has a single ironclad, and he did have 2 of these trebuchets. I see one, I don't see the other one. What happened to the other one? I'm pretty sure there were 2 of them. I don't know where this other one went. Anyway. Okay, that's 1 cav down. Capiti does have ancient walls, no steel at the moment, and it looks like Maori is managing to take out 2 of these calves very early game, with Rome also taking out 1 from the north, while he's getting pressured in the south. Looks like England is trying to get in everywhere with these units. He doesn't really have where to run though. England also has an extra intel on his opponents. We just have a single ironclad armada starting to actually get into Salto's defenses. Oh no! Well, that ironclad armada is gonna get into the henhouse over here. Napoleon also saying Sumer is going bot 3, maybe killing Rome is the win condition because Rome is industrializing. Well, let's actually see if he's going to manage to actually get this going. He has night cores deployed on the western side with quite a few factories. So let's actually see. Lablask is 567 points of production. He's not going bot 3. He went back on the flight. Yeah, he went back on flight. While I do see Rome is going to try to get his banking going, also Scorched Earth, we're going to need to see how he's going to follow this up. Gandhi is also getting rifling, going for the bottom 3. He definitely needs his own tanks if he wants to push back into Gran Colombia and also manage to defend himself in Ahmadabad. He has his field cannon corps helping him out defend this city center, while he's going to get closer to Steel. I believe this city is not going to fall before Steel is going to get discovered. Of course, he did manage to actually put up a line of units, and there is no more opportunity for Gran Colombia to actually attack into his opponent here with 2 units. With 3 units, he can only attack with only 2 units, and that is going to be a problem because I don't see that many units from Gran Colombia having enough strength to keep pushing, nor do I see them actually having enough strength to push with only 2. Maybe last move, first moves, but that's kind of tricky. You do actually get very low in the defense. Okay, more production capabilities coming up on factories, and I do see shipyards, and we do have quite a few armories also getting out in camera training projects from Chennai. Babylon, what is he doing? Okay, Potala Palace in Rapicum, he did finish Taj Mahal. I do see Filippo Brunelleschi still has one of those charges. He did manage to actually roll the points, so he does have right now 7. No, these are tourists. Tourists on Rome, 7 out of 66. And we got a disconnect here. Maelstrom, come back. Maelstrom, come back. Hammurabi is 7 out of 20 Diplo points. He could get the Statue of Liberty for those extra 3. He's trying to actually build it in the City of Mani with 6 turns to actually finish. I didn't see anybody, but we can check actually if anybody's trying to build it anywhere else. I don't think anybody's trying to build it anywhere else, but let's check. Nope, nothing on the coast. Is Rome building it? No, nothing on the coast. He's not building it. Nothing on the coast, so I would imagine this Statue of Liberty is going to finish in the city of Mari. Also Potala Palace, that's going to be 11 points for him, so 4 more points coming up from Statue and Potala. Okay, that's not that bad. 11 points, that's not that bad. 3rd Congress. Still gonna need 2 full Congresses if he actually wants to get the win. Rage quit? It might be a rage quit kick. Well, who's it's Rome, right? Rome just got out. Yeah, Rome disconnected. Kick. There is indeed a very big goal difference. I do have to agree with Napoleon here. A very big goal difference between them. Gold doesn't always secure the wins, but it does give you a higher chance of actually securing the win. We're going to need to see if this is actually going to be the case for today. I would actually say in the score tab we do have a lot better yields coming up for ChillBro across the board here, across all of their members across the board. So yeah, in the late game, they might actually have a serious advantage coming up. We do need to shift enter here now. Anyway, I guess we do need to sit down pause so we can shift enter. Okay, team plus, 3 to 1, boom boom. Wow. Kick. Oh, it actually asked me for the Golden Age. Kick W, man. Okay, so we do have one of the Roman cuirassiers dying, not a problem. There are more coming in. Also, package just getting deployed over here in the south. While I do see Rome is putting in a unit in every one of his city centers, I'm pretty sure he's trying to use the extra amenity card there for units. We do have also Maori sending... Why is he even keeping Sansu? Sansu should be activated right now, eh? No? Anyway, it is what it is. India's walls are getting smashed. It looks like the Yanero corps, with the help of this trebuchet, are managing to actually do quite a bit of damage to India's cities. Rifling next turn, mobilization in 2. We shouldn't see Steel develop that hard actually after Androm is gonna get his rifling. We should see him immediately go for Steel so he can actually defend the city of Ahmadabad properly. It looks like he did target shot that Trebuchet to take it out from attacking into his city center, making these Llaneros work a little bit harder to actually do the damage against the city walls. We do have also these units from the west, southwest, actually starting to move forward. The Grand Colombian Aero Corps are actually quite damaged here, and there is a possibility for him next turn to try to take out the Commandant General, which is gonna give Grand Colombia, unfortunately, quite a slowdown. Bombards are coming in, newly built from Popeye, newly upgraded. We're gonna need to wait and see if these guys are actually gonna get onto the front line before the tanks are gonna get out. How quick Steel? 4 turns? Okay, gonna get boosted in 3 by Kabachok. At least that. So 3 turns for Steel. I'm amazed, by the way, we don't have more units being bought, more units being sent to the front line. A single horse? That's not gonna help. Anyway, it doesn't look like the attack of England did go anywhere. He will get a few more pillages by the looks of it if Rome is not going to be quick enough on the horses, on the cuirassier attack. He does have his Timur general that is just helplessly watching Kapiti. He cannot actually do anything. While I do notice in the south that camp that was trying to actually get to pillage the campus did get taken out immediately by Kupe's units. Rule Valley did finish in Tehonianga Noia Kupe. That would be 157 actually from 132. He got 20 each points extra. Okay, caravels did get upgraded by England. Not gonna help that much, but still the Ironclad Armada is gonna manage to do the do quite a bit of damage. It cannot one-shot the caravels anymore, and these caravels can chip away slowly at the strength of the Ironclad Armada. Not to mention the Sea Dogs are gonna help out definitely. He is sitting on one of the fish tiles, which is basically a med pack for this boat, so he does have 2 heal options. First of all from the promotion, second of all from the fish tile. Not bad. Well, and I also do hope we're gonna not see that many, you know, these things. Casa de Constatación coming up from Rome, plugging in Magnus or plugging him back into that capital city. We don't have any kind of military happening from the eastern side. England did send one of his cabs, and it looks like he's getting hunted down to the north of Ostia by these cuirassiers, the field cannons, and the pike shots of Rome. Doesn't seem like the English attack did go through, did it? Yeah, doesn't seem like it went through. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Babylon is trying to get back into this. He's definitely trying to go for the Diplo here with Potala Palace and his Statue of Liberty. Also building up Angkor Wat for another point of population on all of his cities while he's working on campus research projects. Probably will try to take out Einstein, not Dimitri Menderev. I don't think he has enough power for Dimitri Menderev. Of course, we do have Maori and Sumeria over there with a lot of points, and I'm pretty sure Sumeria is also going to want that guy. On the other side, we do have Waynes with 363 signs, getting a lot more, getting up his Potala Palace also from Istanbul in 5 turns, while I do see he's building up his hangar count for those planes to benefit from more, well, first of all, more slots in that aerodrome, and second of all, more aluminium per turn. That is very important. Great Zimbabwe getting built in Edirne. I do think actually Potala is going to finish in Babylon State. He's not. Oh my god, is he going to finish it with Filippo? Does he have vision over Babylon? Over Waynes? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Potala Palace is getting built right here. So we might see Waynes actually managing to snatch Potala Palace away. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, 4 turn Statue of Liberty, 1 turn Angkor Wat, and this Potala 5 turns. I gotta say, Filippo Brunelleschi should actually finish it right now. He should finish it right now if he would like to, would want to. Actually, he's not gonna finish it right now. He would just put it in two. He needs to get it down to 2 turns. He might actually get to finish it faster. Let's see. Let's see it. It's very close actually. 3 turns for Istanbul. Very close. Anyway, because I'm thinking. So I'm thinking right now, Potala Palace has around what 250-ish points of production that needs to finish, or yeah, 250-ish, because he's 51 points of production per turn, right? And the Filippo Brunelleschi only gives him 157, so it barely gives him a little bit more than like 3 turns over here. So I would imagine he's gonna want to wait another 2 turns and then activate the Great Engineer, so he doesn't actually get to you know, waste his production and be sure that he's gonna finish it with the charge. And on the other side, we do have just 3 turns necessary for Istanbul to actually finish it. So it's very close. If he doesn't activate Filippo when he needs to activate Filippo, he might not get Potala Palace. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, we do have to see if there's going to be anything coming up from Maori next. We did manage to actually defend successfully the calves of his opponent, while he does have his Ironclad Armada also. Whoa! Needing to actually place both. He got both of his promotion, I should say heals back. Both of his heals back. He actually pillaged the fish and then also got the promotion for Embolo, of course making it significantly harder for the caravels to attack into him. These guys are gonna chip away the strength, but they're also gonna lose all of their strength if they keep on attacking. The Sea Dogs are still gonna be the ones that are gonna be doing the damage from afar, and I do see new caravels are getting out from London, while Manchester is gonna build another Sea Dog. I do believe with another 2 Sea Dogs he's probably gonna take out that Ironclad quite easily. We do have Maori also getting a frigate in Motopohue, and I would imagine he's going to want to build a fleet of his own if he, well, activated this way. I would also imagine Coupe was trying to actually get to his tanks as quickly as possible, getting refining in 2 turns, and he is getting his military academies in quite a few of his encampments. I do see at least 3 of them are getting built right now, with also this one in Granada. Let's see it. Oh, he did build this one in Granada. He already finished this one. So I would imagine tanks are not going to be far away from appearing onto the map, actually getting into Santos territory and probably deleting all of these cities. And that moment will actually force Sumeria to actually get some defense up. And this is going to get crazy very quickly. We do have aerodromes being placed by Sumeria. And of course, that means he did get flight, not advanced flight. So we're going to see some biplanes coming around here from him to try to get the Air Force going. He's also trying to get this Great Zimbabwe, but this is very far away from finishing in 12 turns. I'm pretty sure it's not going to happen. And then it's going to get in 4 turns, definitely a lot faster. Okay, did he still didn't actually activate this. Okay, check. Wait. So still 4 turns, still not activating it. Okay, and Edirne 2 turns. Okay, he's not losing production or gaining production there. And here, let's see, the Ironclad got the level 2 promotion. This is gonna make it so much harder for the Sea Dogs to actually attack into him, because now he just got a +10 reinforced hull, which does mean these ranged units, the Sea Dogs, are gonna do less damage, significantly less damage. And of course the Ironclad Armada can actually one-shot most of these caravels around him, except that caravel fleet, and he's gonna need two shots. It is what it is. We still have a cav from England that is trying to get in Motopohue's borders, while I do see the frigate is doing some damage there. It's fine. Maori's units are starting to actually wrap around, and there is no mine that he could actually pillage from that tile. We do need to see what's happening with India's city of Ahmedabad actually going so low, but he's gonna get, wait, is he getting steel next turn or something? Steel is next turn. Guys, steel is gonna help him. He's gonna save him. We do have cuirassier armies also starting to get out that are stronger than the Llaneros even when attacking. And I do still have to say India still doesn't have enough units. He did manage to get one of these cuirassier corps in the borders of Ahmadabad. Probably the reason that he still has the city alive. And the bombards are also getting in from Gran Colombia. The steel walls are going to make it quite harder to actually attack into the city center. And we do have, well, Llaneros. More Llaneros coming in from Gran Colombia. I do have to say Gran Colombia is struggling to actually get his science on the board. 189 with 67 only culture. 239 points of production. Doesn't seem like he's going to manage to actually get to the late part of the game and be extremely relevant or be, well, relevant. We do also need to see if Ottoman's here is going to manage to get his sim a little bit better. He's on 406 science with 237 points of culture. I don't see research labs yet, and I do see he's going to try to get to build that Potala Palace 2 turns from finishing. Economics in 2 turns, also mobilization, and I would imagine he's going for research labs as quickly as possible. He's in a safe territory, so nobody can bother him easily. There was a possibility, and there still is actually, for Babylon to try to get into the borders here of Ottomans, but he's not using it. Okay, Rome is happily safe. Dau petrecere. No mai. No mai. Spies coming out from Rome. Also more of these industrial zones coming down. I do see the banks are going to give him more gold. He's on 329. Oh my god, they have so much gold. They have so much gold. Like what, 1200, 1300 points of gold per turn, while their opponents are more 800 or something. Why wouldn't Colombia build walls in cap? I think why would he build walls in? Oh, he got the boost probably. Yeah, he got the boost. Yeah, the steel walls, the steel boost. Probably gonna need to relobby again so we can fix the desyncs on Rome. Should be fine. I mean, the first time around it was fine. Let's see if the second time around it's gonna be fine. Okay, what is he? Still resyncing. Ooh, first battleship from Kabachok, Motopokue. Well, that battleship is definitely going to help out against the cannibals, but it's only one, and they might actually have enough funds to buy out a few more. We're going to need to see if they're going to invest into this. His ironclad armada is definitely going to need a little bit of help. Or quite a bit more help, actually. Yeah, that ironclad armada is just dying. Yeah, it's going to die. It is gonna die. There's no way this is gonna stay alive. There we go. It just died. It just died. This is what it is. No ironclad armada anymore. Kabachok wasted it. Wasted it. I cannot say it otherwise. He wasted the ironclad armada. He just sent those. He said, okay, this is the biggest tank we have. The biggest fortress. The biggest thing. And then it just dropped down like Zeppelin. What is that famous Zeppelin called, by the way? The Hindenburg, right? The Hindenburg. It just died like the Hindenburg over there. Just fire everywhere, but it was in the water, so nobody saw it. Anyway, Nelabrask 630 points of production. Looks like we do have also Kabachok jumping up to 800. Wednesday is gonna be on 621, gonna match ETPI 627, but with a lot better stats. 416 science with 241 culture. I do have to say also, we do have Rome managing to catch up the land against his opponent. He not only has more science than ETPI, he has more culture than his neighbor, and he is also gonna have that is his neighbor. No, Sumeria is his neighbor actually. Never mind. He's also going to have significantly more faith in the production. I do have to say, Lablas here is managing to actually keep up with the production necessary. I do also notice Sumeria is going to get some help from the Llaneros of Gran Colombia. Going to try to get in to Rome's borders with them. While Sumeria was also getting his flight, it does look like he didn't actually switch towards his bottom tree. He's going for astronomy next turn with also, sorry, not that, economics next turn with natural history. Going to finish all sagas in his capital city while... he did get Kilva and still trying to get Great Zimbabwe. Okay, moment of truth. Potala Palace did get finished. He did get to finish it with Filippo Pulănescu's help. Okay, nice. Campus research projects coming out. We do have also a Statue of Liberty in Marin 210s. So there is a chance. I'm pretty sure they're thinking there is a chance, right? With 8 points of Diplo, they're going to get another 3 from Statue of Liberty. Nobody's contesting this. So there is a possibility for him to also get Noble, making it to 12 points. Making him get to 12 points. Whoa, Mary Catherine Goddard going to get... recruited here by Ottomans, giving him that extra level of diplomatic visibility. Okay, relobby if it's stable, no DC. I mean, I have no idea what Wayne's wanted to say there. Relobby if it's stable, no DC. How can you predict if there will be a DC in the relobbies? No? This guy knows. He knows into the future. Anyway, Kabachok's tank attack is going to happen soon. We got combustion coming out in 310s. A few cuirassiers are already set up on the right side. And he's starting to get cuirassier corps from quite a few of his cities that do have, of course, the encampments with the military academies. We're also going to see more zoos coming out on the western side. And he's finishing all of his universities in his campuses. Not bad. And I do see a lot of these Beatties actually did get out from his territory to give him those extra culture points. It's pretty good use of this unique improvement from what? Caguana? From Caguana, yeah. Wait, that's not quite... That should be Caguana. Oh, La Blas got it back. I see what happened here. La Blas got it back. And that's Wayne's disconnecting. Telling us that, hey, we do need to relobby this. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Okay, he's not putting up the lobby. Still waiting for this lobby link. Is it on somebody else? Oh yeah, it is. They switch hosts. Interesting. Starting to get a lot of competitions for Escape from Tarkov Arena. A lot of them, actually. Amazing. Love it. Uh-oh. Potential spammer getting into my Discord, guys. What do? What do? Okay. Are we ready? I don't think we have any 0MSers. No, I kind of checked and double checked and triple checked, so we should be good. Yeah, we should be good. Oh, Painter Q, thank you so much for gifting us up to Napoleon. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. Also, so why aren't they playing Civ 7? Isn't the best Civ game ever? Yeah, I mean, according to Peter Zelnick, that is the best Civ game ever, no? Did you see that, Beasley? Did you see that interview? Oh my god, man. Like, you gotta smell the copium from that interview. Let me see. Maybe I actually paste it here. Oh my god, there's a Reddit thread about this. There's a Reddit thread about it. We gotta talk about this. We gotta talk about it, guys. The gaslighting was strong. Oh my god, let me see. Let's see. A guy named Zelny confirms Civ 7 is doing well. This would happen with Civ 7 once Phyrex iron out bugs and issues. The sales will skyrocket. Woo! This bloke knows it. He's figurehead of Take Two. He knows it, man. He knows it. Let's see the comments. I like the game, but I don't think that's quite the takeaway from the article. The article itself even acknowledges that the game is struggling along with CEO's own words within it. Based on your code, he speaks more optimistically rather than asserts that the game is already doing well. Then it can do well in the long term. And maybe it could, but it doesn't mean that it's doing great in the moment. Yeah, it's not. Why do people always manipulate to fit an... wow, okay. Cherry picking in quotes. Yeah, Cake W. Let's see. That is a take to have from the investor meeting, I guess. The series gained about 3 million sales this quarter, which is presumably mostly Civ 7, which is good but not terribly surprising. 3 million? Where are these numbers coming from? What do you mean 3 million sales? Man, you would have 500,000 people actually playing if they had 3 million sales. Like, the only way they would have 3 million sales if those actually CD keys have been bought by a lot of other vendors, and they are planning on using them discounts to sell them discounted in the next few years, which is kind of weird. I guess I don't know the price of their bulk buying, but I would assume that is happening like in every other business, right? This is happening. It's amazing, no? 3 million sales, man, bro. That's some serious scope. That's some serious scope. He's hardly gonna come out and say the game is empty. We shut the bed. Our core changes are seriously unpopular with the players we need, and turning this around is going to be nightmarishly hard because he likes having a job. No, he likes having a job. Oh my god, man. Wait, I love this game so much. I downloaded it from what? Adele, good day, sir. What are you talking about? What game are you talking about? Anyway, good evening, sir. In my opinion, B is possibly the saddest one. It could have been great, but they totally botched it for no reason. Yes, I know. Like, really no reason. It was more like an ego play than anything else. Yeah, Civ 8. I hope we're gonna have Civ 8, man. Like, honestly, I really hope that we're gonna have Civ 8. There are, and I do have to say, on Civ 7, there are only a few changes that they need to do to actually make it better. But I don't think they're gonna do them, right? First of all, is allow the leaders to be played from the beginning of the game to the end of the game. Let's see. Let's see. Paul. If Civ 7 allows you to play leader all game, would you still not play it? Play it. Give it another chance. Let's see. What today? Let's see. What's happening in the poll here? Eve takes all my gaming time now. Yeah, I can definitely imagine that. Eve, man, Eve. Like I'm telling you, deep easily, I spent so many months actually on deployment in Eve. It wasn't even funny. Like at some point, it just like that really becomes a job in space, man. Did that Grief Swords fail? Yes, it did. It just went face first into Maori's units and didn't do anything. We got combustion coming up in 2 turns here from Kabachok and also mobilization coming up in 1. And look at that, we got 2 more that would still not play if they allow the leaders all game. But 1 is gonna give it another chance. I don't think they're gonna do it. Like their whole marketing scheme over there, it looks like it's more towards selling a lot of leaders in the long term. So leader packs are gonna be a thing. Oof. I don't know, they kind of need to send like 10 leaders on a leader pack if they want to actually make it proper. Biplanes deployed by Sumeria on the western side. We do have the Anaros also fire space managing to get into the city of Shark. And I do see Lablaski is still trying to get those signs on the board. We do have him replace our parts in 2 turns with also stock exchanges coming up from a few of his cities to get those extra goal points. I do see Rome did manage to get one of these inverted V's over here to defend his opponent. And we do have him with crossbows that can turn into field cannons, not to mention cuirassiers. And from what I do see also industrial zones did actually get to be placed down, but they weren't quite finished. Yokarazu is gonna get quite a bit more of this production capability. He's already on 427 with 441 points. We do have Ahmadabad managing to get the steel walls, and that triggered Grand Colombia's retreat here. It does seem like India did manage to successfully fend off the attack of fire space, while India is also gonna get his refining and gonna get closer to tanks. He's gonna need to start repairing his encampments and get those military academies in for the oil per turn. We do have him also getting the coal power plants in, and I do see he's gonna get soon spied on by Sumeria. Not that it's gonna matter, but maybe he's gonna, I don't know, steal some gold, get a book or something. Throw the book. Throw the book. Wow, still not playing it. Okay, if Civ7 allows you, still not playing it. But there is one that will give it a chance. Well, I mean, you know, that's kind of big. 25% of the remaining audience. Rome might need to escape. Yeah, Rome should be fine. I think Rome for quite some time actually should be fine. I don't think Sumeria is gonna get his attack going in good enough time to actually do damage to Trajan. It just doesn't have the proper timings. Maybe later on, but I would imagine by later on we're gonna have Kabachok actually getting his tanks already through England, and when he's gonna get through England, because England, let's be honest about this, is he's barely getting refining. He's on 140 science. That would mean all of the tanks are going to end up on the borders of Sumeria, and he would need to defend the south as well as the western side. So it will become a 2 versus 1 against Sumeria, which is the biggest simmer right now from the side of BDC. We do have Babylon still working on his deploy, and he's actually quite far away. I guess Ottomans could try to get to him through the northern side if that's going to be a possibility, or that's going to be one of the wishes of Wayne's. Also, I do think he's actually going to try to get some jet bomber attack, some jet bomber action against Babylon. It would be more efficient. We got some biplanes coming around, and I see more Grand Bazaars. He's building up the University of Sankor in Erzurum, and Hashki is gonna get a timer going. Okay. Tick tock, ticky tock, tick tock, tick tock, tock 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 tock. Whee! Okay, we got factories coming in, shipyards. It looks like Rome definitely wants a lot more production. Almost all of his cities are working on production buildings. With the demise of the ironclad being sent to the bottom of the seas over here in the Celtic Sea, it looks like the English sea dogs are trying to actually chip away the steel walls of Coupe. Not doing that much. And yes, we do have Maori starting to actually get his cuirassy. Are these even steel? Man, how are steel walls actually getting so damaged by the sea dogs? Oh, it's only 65 defense, that's why, because he definitely needs a stronger unit in there. Kabachok is going to get his combustion next turn, and he did manage to get a few more cuirassiers out with still some of them in the production queues. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get them pre-built, because I think he's actually going to hard build quite a few of them. Also, I probably get extremely high this weekend and fire up all Civ6 again. I mean, Civ6, man. That's why we like it, no? That's why we like it. It's amazing. What did happen actually with Civ7 numbers? I didn't watch. This weekend, I know this weekend wasn't that great for them. Did we have statue finishing? Yeah, Statue of Liberty did finish. So we got Potala and Statue finishing here. On the side of Babylon, he is on 11 out of 20 points. Okay. And he will try to actually get Noble. I don't see Noble actually getting picked up, but let me double check. No, it wasn't picked up. We do have the next one actually as Albert Einstein, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have quite a few projects coming up from multiple nations. Hyper focus went blaze. It is what it is. Okay, Cuirassier Corps. Looks like England is also gonna try to get some of his own tanks, or at least pre-builds for tanks. He needs not only refining, but also will need steel, and then combustion. It's gonna take quite a bit more time than it will take Maori here. And I do see Maori did not actually want to finish his combustion. He does want to get another wave of these Cuirassiers, getting Cuirassier armies next turn from Tepokohui, while he's also managing to 110 Cuirassier Corps from Tehonianga Nuya Kupe and Opango. Not bad actually, another Cuirassier army. So 2 more Cuirassier armies coming in with another 2 corps and one is a normal one. Okay, so he's gonna have 3 armies basically with a corps. Not bad. Not bad for an extra turn. It's not like he actually has a very big army on the side of Granada here. It's only 3 of these units and not a single corps. It's just 2 simple units. Just that, 2 simple units. Oh no, actually wait, there is a corps inside of Granada. Never mind. Yeah, it is what it is. Chemistry in 2 turns from ETPI. We're gonna see him get his lamps quite quickly. He's still on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and I do see him getting a few more spies, working on campus research projects, so he can actually get closer to Albert Einstein. And we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to make enough points, because Babylon right now barely has 234 in the bank. With Maori also making 83, we do have him actually trying to get as much of an army out as possible. Maybe he's gonna figure out a city from the fringes that he can actually get some good projects out. With also field cannon deployed in the city of Tepokohui, he's gonna get a bit more attack strength against these opponent units. With the battleship, he can definitely do the damage necessary against these sea dogs. Not really one-shotting them, but very close to. We got England also getting quite a wave of quadrims that will get into frigates soon. While I do see also Waynes is gonna get his chemistry next turn. We do have Lablasque going for his own next turn also. Most of the cuirassiers are getting out from Granada. Another cuirassier army is also gonna finish next turn, and I would imagine Kabachok is not going to finish combustion until he has all of them ready in Granada to go. That will pose a serious challenge to Salto's defense, since he's trying to get some boats out, and he's not going to have strong units as his opponent. Like, the tank armies are going to be significantly stronger than whatever Salto is going to try to put on the defense. And we will see actually Sumeria needing to get at least advanced flight to try to put a stop on this, not to mention trying to get his combustion out. While he's right now getting chemistry and still building up his aerodrome count, he did manage to get a few biplanes in the air and deploy them to the western side. He's getting his military engineers to build the railroads towards the south, so he can actually get these trade routes. Wait, is he just... Oh no, he did build them on the railroads. On the trade routes, I mean. I was thinking maybe he just missed a road over there, not actually getting the benefits. Anyway, what win condition are each team going for? We do have Diplo win condition on Babylon. He's managing to get to 11 out of 20 points, and of course we're going to need to see the next World Congress, and maybe one of the players is going to be taken out. We don't know, but England did manage to actually get safety settler here, so he's going to be safe for quite a bit of time, even if he loses his 4 core cities to Maori. On the other side, I would imagine they have multiple choices actually available for them. First of all, they will get the opportunity to actually get to space with either, Ottomans here or Kupe. And there will be a possibility also for Rome with Gandhi to go to war all together. Since Gran Colombia couldn't manage to actually get very, very strong here, we do have him 3 turns away from getting combustion, but you gotta understand, these Llaneros are not gonna upgrade into tanks, so he needs to actually use his production capabilities right now to get a lot of cuirassiers to actually upgrade them into tanks if he wants to go against India. While Androm did already get his steel walls, he is very close to getting his combustion also, just switching to astronomy to go to the top 3 here, building up his coal power plants, and does still have quite a bit bit of faith and production in his empire. 446 with 314. I do see him only on 257 science. It did hurt him quite a bit that he was attacked on Ahmadabad. Slowed him down. Okay, what do we have here? More defense, more defense. This Maori military engineer. We got one tank upgraded, one artillery army on the way, and it looks like there's a pikeman that is just trying to get to the military engineer, and he just cannot get there. Oh man, this is like, so basically we do have the military engineer. What do you call that guy? From Coyote and, come on, beep beep. Do you remember beep beep? Who's that guy? The ostrich or whatever it is. Do you guys remember? How was beep beep called? I totally forgot. I know the coyote is the coyote, but what is the beep beep called? Oh my god, man. It is what it is. Anyway, now multiple tank armies have been deployed here. The Roadrunner, there we go, the Roadrunner. So basically it's the military engineer is the Roadrunner, and we got beep beep over here. Actually, Coyote, the pikeman, he's trying to catch him, but Acme is saying no. Yeah, they're saying no. Common training projects coming out also from Maori from multiple cities. He does want to get his tanks with General. He only has Sun Tzu, which to be honest I'm not sure why he didn't activate it. Rani Lakshmibai is going to be one of the next generals. Maori will probably get it. He only needs 60 points to get there, and he does have 133 right now per turn. I mean, Stanford Raffles is also going to be the next merchant. We did have Gustav Eiffel getting recruited here by Babylon, and from what I do notice, we do have also Sarah Breedlove recruited by Ottomans for that extra 3-dot capacity. Babylon also did get Dmitry Mendeleev as a scientist, and Albert Einstein. Looks like people are still trying to get there. We don't have projects yet from Maori for those for that scientist, not at the moment. Okay, University of Sankor being built in Erzurum in 3 turns. We did have the other ones finishing, I guess so. Okay, research labs coming out from quite a few cities of Babylon here, getting out quickly in 1 or 2 turns from each of his. While I do see also Rome is finishing his production capabilities. He did not spot, or maybe he did spot with one of his units and got back out of the range of these Babylonian biplanes, so he doesn't get hurt. At the moment, the Roman units are not strong enough to actually withstand the attacks of even the biplanes. We do have Rome getting his economics next turn and also exploration. We do see him on 355 science right next to LaBlasque 424. It isn't that much of a difference between them, but I do have to say the production of LaBlasque does look a lot better on 724. Well, there is enough faith also for Rome to actually try to get his units bought. He did manage to build his GMC in his government plaza, so that shouldn't be a problem to invest into his units. Not to mention that he does have also 340 gold a turn. Okay, so these units, definitely the tank armies are just gonna be overwhelming, I would say. At this point, there's no unit from England that could even flex a little bit, could hold a tile or something. Cannot do anything. So first tanks going in, boom. That's the city of London already with a tank next to it. We got a cav going to milk the scientists. And we got some more tanks coming through. Well, artillery army is just gonna move forward, and he will actually do the damage necessary against the city of London from afar. While I do have to say England is trying to get quite a few of these squadrons, he's still 1 turn away from discovering square rigging to actually upgrade them into frigates. He does have 2 of these sea dogs that were chipping away the defenses of Maori city of Motopohue. Well, I gotta say, it doesn't look like that's gonna go well. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's going well anywhere. So the beep beep actually got out, no? Yeah, the beep beep got out. The pikeman is left hopelessly watching what's around him. Cannot actually get anywhere. And we do have more tank armies that do have movement. It looks like they can keep on moving forward to get closer to the other Maori units and also get across this river. I think he's actually protecting right now the military engineer than actually keeping those for anything else. Another tank army is coming out from Granada in 2 turns, and I do see more are getting built in his main cities, with artillery armies getting commissioned right now to be trained. We do have Sun Tzu, and Rani Lakshmibai actually got recruited from Tehoniaga Akupe. He's just gonna need to tell teleported in the city of Granada and sent them on his merry way towards the cities of England here, so he can actually meet up with the army. We do have also Jose de San Martin recruited here for Birmingham to actually make use of it. He does give bonuses to industrial and modern land units, but the Viking shots are just not gonna get enough, right? Look at them. Even with the general, they're like not even a mid shield. I'm not even sure I can call them a mid shield here. Anyway, wait, do they even get the bonus from the general? No. Kicked up, man. This is industrial modern, no? But, man. Oh, right. Sorry, this is Renaissance. Actually, sorry. The package shots are not getting was the Renaissance. I was thinking like, yeah, the Renaissance. That's one. Never mind. Is a BDC toast or is this premature? That's a good question. I think they're kind of toast. Like from my opinion here, they're kind of toast. But I've seen actually play in some games. Actually, the players are managing to come back from this kind of situation. We'll see. We'll see if they do manage to come back out of this situation. Because with research labs coming out, not to mention so much more production capabilities on the side of ChillBro, there is a significant chance that ChillBro is just going to win this outright. Okay, Cav taken down. University also got pillaged. We do have a tank army that will require a little bit of support from this artillery. The artillery doesn't have the extra movement at the moment. The Rani Lakshmi still needs to move onto the front line if he wants to actually get the extra movement points and the ability to move and shoot. We do have also Babylon with a few more chops. Looks like he's trying to build a big band with the help of Gustav Eiffel's two extra charges. We did have him also finishing Huete Okali in his lake, making this a beautiful lake. Look at all of the points. So much culture, so much gold, so much food coming out from those lake tiles. Anyway, we do have, of course, the research labs getting built everywhere, while also Gran Colombia is trying to get his infrastructure for the later part of the game. He still has 218 points of science only, and Andrew did manage to get to 290 at the moment, with a lot more coming in as he is repairing his and building his universities in his other cities, and also trying to get another general in camel training projects coming out for him. The next one is going to be Napoleon Bonaparte for the industrial modern bonuses. In India is on 60 great general points at 10 with 141 out of 270 to get there. Maori is also gonna have the ability to recruit Albert Einstein this turn, so he's gonna get quite an influx of science when he's gonna get his research labs. I don't think he got to research labs. He's 2 turns away replaceable parts, and also, oh my god, he's gonna get ideology, guys. He's gonna get fascism faster than Lablask is gonna get his fascism. We barely have Lablask actually getting mobilization right now. What's the culture difference? Ooh, double the culture. Lablask is 170. We got Kabachok here 336. And man, Maori just keeps on getting bigger and stronger and better. Well, let's actually see how quickly England is going to fall down. He's trying to get his steel walls in 3 turns, and of course there's artilleries. The new artilleries from Maori are going to get in to finish the job. What is the first? Oh, I see the first artilleries over here on the pigs. He got in with the pigs, boys. Now, these battleships are going to have the ability to shoot at the artillery, but even from the coast, look at this battleship damage, man. This is so funny. Look at the 80 points of damage on the battleship against the artillery is 107. Well, that artillery does have the level 2, so you know it's quite beefed up. We do have him with the crew weapons and also the grape shot, because why not? How does the grape shot? Is that the lob shot? Is that the grape shot? The lob shot? Why is it called the grape shot? Should it be called like lob shot or something? Does anybody know? Why is it called the grape shot? Grape shot. Let's see. Oh, it's a historical type of cannon ammunition. Wait a second. It consists of a cluster of small metal balls. Oh, I see. So basically like the anti-air units that we have right now in also the flags, basically. London has been taken down. Another city center from England has been taken away from him. We do have the tanks that will have the ability to go against Birmingham next, and they do have also Manchester in their sights. Salto did lose quite a bit of science, and I'm actually curious. There we go. He actually went down 1 turn from finishing his steel walls, making it a possibility for Maori to actually get the other cities before the steel walls go up. Coma toast. I don't know what that is. Also Diplo science taken. You mean the Diplo scientist? No. No, only... Wait, what? How did Babylon get this? Wasn't Maori with enough points? How did Babylon get this? Oh my god, man. Maybe we didn't see the proper list or something. Didn't scroll up enough. And Babylon did it. The Babylon got the points. Got Einstein. Okay, so thanks getting into Birmingham borders. We do have that city center defended by a single tank, by a single cuirassier corps, and I do see all of the military engineers of Maori are starting to get the infrastructure going, so all of his reinforcements are going to have a much faster way to go there. And there still is a possibility for him to lose the city of Motopohue with so many of these English battleships coming in, and one of these caravels that is going to try to get the damage done on the last remaining points of Motopohue. We do need to see if there will be a tank getting to beef up the garrison defense strength, making it significantly harder for even the battleships to shoot. He does need to get an artillery with a balloon in the city of Motopohue, and he's gonna finish all of these battleships with that. We don't have Kabachok actually with flight at the moment. He's getting his replaceable parts and also fascism in 2 turns, while he did manage to get 914 points of production. He has the most production in the game. We do also see Andram is managing to get to 518, plus the faith of 310, while I don't see Gran Colombia managing to get new units out. India did manage to stabilize his defense in Ahmadabad, and of course trying to get those extra points going. Ideology in 3 turns, he's going to get also fascism much faster than Firespace. He's even going to get his mobilization, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have mobilization. Not yet, so very far away to actually get his own fascism here. We do have also fascism coming out for Trajan, for Rome, and also for Waynes on Suleiman Kanuni. While I do see Waynes is going to finish his Big Ben. This was getting built also in Babylon's territory, but not going to get to finish even with the help of Gustav Eiffel. It does seem like Babylon is going to have that in his grasp there. Oh, Gustav Eiffel just... Oh, he actually did try to put a charge into Big Benus. Didn't work out that well, did it? Yeah, didn't work out that well. Also, Anaya Krisman, good evening, sir, and welcome. You can play leaders all ages. What do you mean? No, you cannot. That's the problem. In Civ7, you cannot play leaders for all ages. You cannot pick Rome and play Rome all ages. Or, how to say, Egypt, for example, or something. You cannot play it. It forces you to change the leader every age. For some reason. Okay, Manchester is also going to be taken out. We've got tanks also coming out from Sumeria to try to fix the bleed. While Sumeria is deploying biplanes, he still needs to get his advanced flight, and I do see him going for radio next turn, while advanced flight is going to be finished by ATPI next turn. Okay, there we go. Well, these units of England are just a meat shield right now. And we do see Sumeria is not going to have enough strength on his own tanks to actually stop this from happening. Even with his +2 from the Alliance, it's just not happening. The city of Birmingham is probably going to be whacked. Yeah, he's going to get whacked by 2 of these tanks. Whack, whack. Salto is 3 turns off from Steel. I don't think he's going to finish Steel. Am I the only one that has the impression that he's not going to finish Steel this game? Or, I mean, I guess this game is a bit too far-fetched, because he might actually finish it on his last city over here, the city of Hull. Anyway, we do have a few more stock exchanges coming up for Babylon. We do have him on 352 points of gold per turn, but I gotta say, he's kind of the only one right now. And Reform the Coinage is gonna finish. We do have also a few aerodromes. Lablaski is gonna need to start to get his own units out, and this is gonna start hurting their economy a lot. Firespace is not managing to get a lot of gold, and Salto's gold is basically irrelevant at this point with 30 gold points a turn. So I would imagine if they do lose this and they go down to like maybe 300 gold altogether, this is not gonna go down well. Lablaski is gonna need to get a significant military towards the southwest to actually defend his territory, and the tanks are getting out of his cities slowly but surely, not to mention biplanes. This will cost him a lot of gold per turn, and if he doesn't manage to actually get his next Reform the Coinage, this is going to be a problem. We only have 4 more turns until the switch of the era, with Salto probably will get his Heroic Golden Age on 1 city. Simon Bolivar going dark. ETPI is managing to secure his next Golden Age, while Lablaski is still going to need 6 points to get there. On the other side, looks like Kabachok is going to manage to get his Heroic Age. Waynes is going to get Heroic Age. We got Rome Dark Age, and Andram is Dark Age. Rome might actually Rome might actually manage to pull this off to get his units. I do see a lot of units coming out. Okay, so this is what's happening. They're gonna 2 versus 1 Sumeria. Yeah, this is what's gonna happen here. They're gonna 2 versus 1 Sumeria. I do have to say, Wayne's, it does have also 640 points of science. He will manage to actually get a lot of units at the same technological level as Babylon, with quite a bit more culture on his side. We do see him, of course, managing to get to 919 points of gold per turn. This is amazing. Let's see, another city gonna be taken. Birmingham is trying to get the ancient walls. Not gonna matter. It's not gonna matter at all, actually. And we do have the tanks of Maori starting to get their promotions up. He does need to actually establish one of these spies in the cities of Sumeria. I don't see one from Maori. I do see one from Rome, though, in the city of Salabik. Hey, I'm going home. Where? To Salabik? Yeah, definitely sounds cool. Yeah, we do need to see also more artilleries coming out from Maori. We did already have one going towards the city of Manchester, and I do have to say, it looks like an artillery army did actually get into the defense of Motopohue. Unfortunately, he's not going to have the extra range that he would need from a balloon to actually attack it into these battleships from afar. The battleships do have 3 range of attack, artillery armies, only 2 without the balloon. We'll see in the tech side, the Kabachok is going to get his flight out in 2 turns, which will give him the ability to just straight up buy a balloon. I mean, they're making so much gold, that's gonna be peanuts, no? Like peanuts. Not even peanuts bought, they're peanuts from a plane or something, you know, they're like for free. Oh well. How is Diplo going? Boozy B, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got 11 out of 20 points. 11 out of 20 points for ETPI. Yeah, Hammurabi. In score screen, there's more Diplo favor, significantly more Diplo favor right now on ChillBro. So I would imagine this, well, I wouldn't really say significantly, but you know what I mean. I would imagine they will manage to actually get the next Congress to lower the points of their opponents. I would imagine. There is a chance actually with this amount of Diplo favor, there is a chance that they might actually screw up the votes, and BTC will get another roll of 3 points depending on what they vote, though. They might vote against each other, basically against them. 4 turns for oh my god, still was just keeps on going down. Leeds does have a spy here deployed, and I would imagine right now this would be a very good moment to actually start moving that into the cities of Sumeria, or try to get a new one establishing in the cities of Sumeria. We got more traders, we got research labs coming out from Maori, and from what I do see, he keeps on building up his tank army count to send them on against his opponent, while the same thing is happening in Rome's territory. And the good thing is they do have the goal to upkeep every one of these units, not to mention get to upgrade them properly. It looks like Lablask is also gonna need to start increasing his military, and he's not. He is not increasing his military. Getting a submarine from Larak. We got a machine gun army coming out from Sipar. While yes, he did get quite a few biplanes, the biplanes are not gonna help him against these tanks of Maori. Not to mention the fact that the tanks of Maori do have fascism. They have an extra +5 and a general on them. I don't think Sumeria did manage to actually pick up a general. No, I don't think so. Let's see. Nelson, we got a musician, Napoleon Bonaparte on Rome. That was the last one. Yeah, Jose de San Martino in England. Maori did get Rani Lakshmi Bai, and that was the last one. So no general on Sumeria. We do have him with fighters though, which are going to be a bit better against the tanks, but he does need a significant amount of them, probably like 5 shots to actually take out a tank or something. Or 6 shots to take out the tank. Not easy at all. How did this city survive? Oh my. Anyway, yeah, tank armies are getting upgraded here from Rome's units in the city of Mediolanum or next to it, while he's also going to use his military engineers to start building up the pathways towards his opponents. We do see quite a bit of a gold build-up over here on the side of BDC, and not to mention we do have ChillBro with like 4,000, 5,000 gold points in their bank. India is getting his cuirassier armies in the city of Ahmedabad, and I do see he's going to get combustion next turn with totalitarianism finishing up in 3. He will also have a few more of these cuirassiers jumping up from his cities, and I do see him trying to send all of them to Ahmedabad. A few of these tank armies will do a lot of destruction against Gran Colombia's Llaneros, and I would imagine it would have been quite useful to have a few military engineers to also build up the pathways towards the western side. Well, that's not happening right now, at least. Aerodromes from Chennai, aerodromes from Trivandrum. We do have some banks coming up here. Okay, Babylon, airports, encampments, some more of these aerodromes. Quite a few aerodromes actually. Eh. What's happening in the Erascore? Did they manage to get more? Okay, Salto did it, ATPI. Okay, so Lablask also did manage to get it, so they have 3 members with more than a golden. 1, 2. We don't have Rome, nor do we have Gandhi with the ability to actually get this going. I don't see actually Rome at the moment making it in the next 2 turns to get enough points. He's building up a lot of a military, and I do not think he's actually gonna get anything else. He might actually just want to stay in a Dark Age, because why not? Okay, city state control, Hattusa still being kept by Firespace with that double Amani, Cinguetti on Rome, where he's getting so much faith. He's on 427 faith a turn, and he does have 1750. I would actually question mark right now. Why is he not just hard buying tanks at the moment? Or something, right, with faith? There's just so much faith left open. Anyway, maybe he's planning on taking something. We do have Alfred Nobel also available for the scientist screen. I do have to say Babylon doesn't have enough points. He's on 160 and he does require 840. We're probably going to see Maori get it way before his opponent here if he doesn't want to pass it. We did have also Leeds, the last remaining core cities of England, being taken out from him. Well, I do see Maori's tanks are gonna get the ability to keep on moving towards Sumeria's borders. We will see also the Roman military getting upgraded and try to go directly towards Adab and Ashkat. Actually, I'm a bit surprised he is not upgrading them right now. Like, this would be a perfect moment for him to actually upgrade all of his army and send it going. No? Perfect moment. Going against Grand Colombia. Also, fascism coming out next time. Perfect moment. You upgrade the units right now, you go next time. No? Anyway, it is what it is. Settle from Batibira. We got a bit of a fight on city states here. Not sure exactly which city state, but there is a bit of a fight. Hattusa? No. Nobody's fighting. Cinguetti? No. La Venta? No. I mean, there was a few. This. Okay, so they're fighting for Caguana supremacy. Kumasi also getting a little bit contested. Okay. Mohenjo-Daro. Not contested. Preslav? Contested. Okay. Nah, I don't think that's that important actually. The loyalty city state. Anyway. Workshops, more commercials. I do have to say India does have a bit of a problem with gold. I do see Lablask also going for rocketry in 1 turn with ideology coming up in 2 turns. It looks like he still will have, unfortunately, a bit of a delay in getting his totalitarianism. He did manage to jump up in his culture to 268, so at least that. And we do have a few units from Gran Colombia that are also going to try to help save him. I do see more Llaneros cores are getting built by the cities of Gran Colombia and finishing up more commercials in the north in Santa Marta. They're trying to fix the gold situation, but I gotta say, this is going to be an issue. This is going to be an issue. We're going to need to see when they're going to start upgrading all of their military, if they do manage to get the gold. And of course, in the next stage, if they do choose reform the coinage or go for something else, I would imagine reform the coinage is going to be the option. But, you know, just wanted to point it out. We do have a battleship actually getting bought in Birmingham, so he can put some anti-air defense around these tiles. And I do see he did actually flex his military towards the north, but now that he sees all of these fighters, he's not actually moving through right now. He did. Oh my god, Rome is still not upgrading. Rome, what are you doing, Rome? Like, this would be the moment. Rome needs to get in, no? He needs to get in there. Punch, left, right, punch. What is Rome doing? Maelstrom, move it, schnell, no? That's how you say it, no? In German, schnell, schnell. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We're gonna need to see them upgraded and at some point moving. Rome is not upgrading to not give away his military strength. I mean, he already has. He has the most military in the game. What do you mean? Look at that. He's on 2,000 military. What? He's about to, like, he's upgrading all of these units and he's gonna have more military than BDC combined. That's how much military he has. Oh no, oh no. Anyway, I do have one Roman biplane actually getting attacked by the fighters here, and he did send one tank. Just that's it, one tank. Oh my god, man, Maelstrom, what are you doing? At least he's one-turning tanks from his city centers. He has quite a few of them coming up. Finally, he started to upgrade a few of these units. Finally. He also has a setter moving probably on that wheat tile over there between the mountains. While yes, there we go, there we go. The tank armies are coming out. Finally. Okay, okay. We got the boys moving. Wait, did we have... what is this airstrip? Why is this airstrip empty? Does anybody... I'm pretty sure this wasn't empty. Why is he not stepping on it? Kabachok? Is he not seeing? The airstrip is actually open? This is incredible. This is like a gift, no? Airstrip open, you just go in, strip everything of it, you know, get the planes out. Visual bug? What do you mean? So you think there's a plane here but we don't see it? Basically, that's what you're saying? Interesting. Interesting. But it actually allows me to click on... whatever. Yeah, there might be a plane there. I don't know. There is a plane. Okay, there is plane. Sure. Interesting. Well, there are two biplanes that are circling this, so I guess you're right. No? Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. One tank core moved in. The plane just appeared out of nowhere. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. This game, bro. This game. So it's not enough that you need to think like 40, 50, 60 turns ahead. It also throws you some of these curveballs that you don't actually get to see even your units. Anyway, let's get Texoplanet Expedition. Not gold because they have way too much gold. Production probably is going to be at or faith. Production or faith. Let's go production. So planet production me. Go A. So planet production me. Okay, and be right back 2 minutes.
What's poppin'? Anybody wanna be a damn MC?
Okay, right on time. We came back. Couple body, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. How are you doing tonight? Well, we didn't get to jump into the new Congress, and I do see nuclear devices are going to get 100% production towards that project. We do have faith also increased by 50%, the cost of buying, with also Hammurabi losing 2 Diplo points. So they did actually get him to lose these Diplo points. Well, he's still on 12 out of 20. I do see the city of Ur is getting attacked by multiple, I would say, artilleries and also the battleship. While we do have the tank armies of Rome starting to get into the borders of Akshat, they do not have all the railroads built yet. There are military engineers that are trying to actually fix this problem, and we do have a settler also coming up there on the desert. KW. Anyway, we do need to see if we're gonna have War Department coming around soon from Rome. He's getting it in 2 turns, and from what I do see, another reform the Coinage coming up on ETPI. They're gonna keep their goal. 2 arms on Gilgamesh though, 224 gold per turn with 731 points of production. He's in trouble. Caesar Augusta just got settled, and we do have Rome with the ability to actually upgrade these units in the city of Caesar Augusta. Not to mention deploy the biplanes a little bit further. While yes, he does need to actually fight off the fighters of his opponent and so on and so forth. Rome's units already did manage to get around Akshat, where there are quite a few of these medpacks to actually benefit from. We're gonna need to see if no, production is not good enough, is it? The 3 turning calves, 4 well, I guess Akshat is gonna go down anyway, so that 4 turning cav army is not gonna be that much. What I do see is Rome is gonna lack a significant amount of artilleries. Usually you do want at least 4 with your military. He only has 2 at the moment, and he's gonna need to hard build a few more, and we're gonna need to see if his production is gonna be good enough. While Mauri did start to attack into the cities of Sumeria from the south, looks like he's trying to breach through slowly but surely. He did take over the last remaining city of the core ones from Eleanor, and will keep on moving towards Sumeria's main cities. We do have also Gran Colombia finishing new encampments, and doesn't have that big of a military on the east side of Popayan, while India will probably get his, he did manage to get his tank upgrades. He's going for synthetic materials next turn, and I do see him building up his war department in 3. He has significant strength on his side, with even his cuirassier army is actually stronger than the Llanero corps. Actually, that is a Llanero. That is a Llanero army called the Corps. Man, this game, bro. This game has some serious issues of identifying units. Just saying, man. Serious issues of identifying units. Anyway, biplanes coming out also from India's territory. Salto is still 2 turns away from steel, with ETPI also getting steel next turn. Babylon is not really gonna get attacked by anybody. He does get some fighters, and he's deploying them to the eastern side, while Ottomans will also gonna need to get some. Building up spaceport actually from Borsipa. He was one of the first ones to actually get to rocketry, and from what I do see, he's gonna try to actually get something done here. Well, let's see if he's gonna manage to get a few projects going. We do have Ottomans that will need to actually show us what he's doing. Looks like bombs. That's what he's doing. He's going nuclear fusion coming out next turn, with also capitalism. We will need to see how quickly he can actually get Manhattan project. I would imagine it's going to be quick. 1,022 points of production. That tell us a good story. We do need to see Rome putting the city of Akshat into siege, and we do have all of his tanks starting to wrap around over there to give him the kiss of death. Pum 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 pum. Yeah. Ooh. Wait, Ur got taken. Maori is just getting through Sumeria's defenses. Oh my. So fire space is kind of irrelevant. Eleanor is kind of irrelevant, and LaBlas is getting taken down. It's only gonna be ETPI that has a chance over there to try to get to space. But ETPI is right after. He is right after Sumeria. Wait, Sumeria is trying to get also a safety settler out? Oh no, they're running for the hills. They're actually running for the hills. We do have Rome managing to get to 2,600 military. Doesn't really put him to have the most in the game, but definitely that's a very strong number. With also Andron benefiting from 1,300. We got Kabachok on 1,700 military coming out from the south with much stronger units. You know, we don't have yet to Gilgamesh with fascism. He's going to get it in 2 turns, but it doesn't look like his production capability is going to be manage to actually outproduce what's coming against him. No granaries! Exactly, no granaries, man. Granaries everywhere, bro. It is what it is. They keep on getting all of those housing going. Anyway, War Department also from India. We do have that Akura finally actually getting built. No, rebuilt actually in Ahmedabad. He got it pillaged at some point. India is also getting one single tank. Okay, finally getting to upgrade a few more units. We'll have the ability to go into Gran Colombia's territory to take out Popayan and of course manage to move through to Cartagena de Indias. This is gonna give him a way towards Babylon from the south, and this is gonna be extremely important for their way condition. If Andrea manages to punch through Gran Colombia, he can just ignore the Gran Colombian core cities because they're not worth much at this point in the game. And we'll go through Carca, through Neri, Boom, Mashkaf, Shapir, and so on and so forth. Torre de Belém in 310 here from Madurai. Okay, well, let's see how things are going. Okay, so Rome put the city of Akshat into siege, and those artilleries are in range to actually start attacking. No balloon yet, so he cannot actually shoot from 3 tiles out, but it's fine. We do have Sumeria also trying to get these fighters to defend the city of Adab now. Akshat is still gonna go down. It doesn't matter, that city is going down regardless of what's going on. From the south, we do have also Mauri's units starting to get next to the city of Kish, and also Larak. It looks like even with so many fighters here, we do not have Labask with the ability to actually stop this from happening. With a few tiles that are left open, we do have the Roman tank armies and also the Maori tank army starting to get into the borders here of Sumeria, into the main core tiles. And they're trying to do a lot of mischief over here, getting to pillage all of those tiles, not to mention bonk the units that are trying to reinforce the front lines. On the side of India, we do have him starting to move actually directly towards Babylon. He's just gonna totally ignore Gran Colombia. Check this out. He's like, you see this military engineer, he's just gonna keep on building the pathways towards Karkar, which at the moment is only trying to get some fighters going. I do see Alhambra is also gonna get built in that city center, or gonna try to get it built in that city center, while he's also trying to get the space force out from Borsipa. Hey, even Gran Colombia is trying to get a safe space. Oh my god, man. 3 turns also from my Hatta project to come in. Oh, we got a TikTokies. We got TikTokies coming in 3 turns from Istanbul. Yay! Let's go. Maybe some nuclear bombs. I don't know if he's actually gonna get to shoot them, because 1 nuclear bomb will fall on Babylon and that's it. No? He needs to get a settler somewhere. Oh, he does have. Never mind. He does have a settler here. I think he's gonna use his the missile silo attack, which is awesome, by the way. Oh my god. Missile silo. You get the city, boom. You get a military engineer, boom. You get that missile silo in, and boom. Boom, boom, boom. All of the cities of Babylon here are gonna turn to dust. We do have wins on 860 points of science, and I gotta say he does also have 1500 gold. Man, every 2 turn GDR. He's also managing to get 1000 points of production, while also Kabachuk does have 1000 points of production. We do have him actually right now not building up that much of military. He does have a single tank army that just got produced, and we will see it appear on the front line soon. He's managing to get through the cities of Sumeria very quickly, and I do see Larak is going to be the next one that is going to be picked off, while I'm pretty sure Adab is going to fall next. Lablas here is quickly losing his production capabilities, not to mention his cities that he could get those units out from. This is gonna turn into a serious issue in the next few turns here. Rome gonna get his own advanced flight next turn, and he does have a healthy number of biplanes getting deployed on the front line. He will get to upgrade all of those into fighters, and I would imagine he's gonna follow up with advanced flight, with the other advanced flight, with lasers, so he can actually get his jet fighters going. We do have him building up more tanks and more of those artilleries to go onto the front line, while I do see the city of Larak just got picked off over here by Maori. We do have some of these lingering fighters that will need to actually change position. The city of Kish is also gonna soon get wrapped around. I do see Sumeria is trying to milk everything he can from these tiles, getting the pillages on those trade routes, and while Lablaski is trying to get his lasers. I think he just got his fascism. I think he just got it. Okay, well, Rome is pushing in from the north of Adab. All of the units other than the fighters, of course, got beaten down. And we do have Rome also managing to get these artilleries to start flexing their strength. Their, how do you call them? Their shells. Flexing their shells against their opponents here on the city of Adab. Wow, Salto trying to get the combustion in 53 turns. We do have Rome and Gandhi starting to get their research labs, and from what I do see, oh, India actually did take a left with one of the military engineers and the north with the other one. And there are also fighters starting to get deployed from Babylon into the south, which are going to make a wall of units, and we might actually see India needing to get his own fighters if he actually wants to go through this. But I would imagine it's going to be Ottomans that's going to deal the hard blow with the Manhattan Project finishing up in 2 turns. Quite a healthy number of fighters are coming around. They're going to get deployed on the western side. Gonna get to fight off the Babylonian fighters, which, by the way, they do not react to missile silo attacks. We're going to need to see if Ottomans is going to manage to actually get one down to destroy all of this air force of his opponent. We're still 4 turns to get the spaceport in Borsipa. That's not going to help, right? Nuclear bombs are going to get out very, very quickly. The tic-tackies. The discounted tic-tackies. Oh man, there's quite something on YouTube with shrinkflation. Did you guys see they're gonna change the rules in the United States? Did you guys see Trump actually signing that Take It Down Act or something like that? Take It Down Act. They're gonna try to force the social media companies to pay much bigger attention to everything under 18, which, to be honest, it should have been done from the get-go. Like, I cannot imagine how stupid can you be to let the social medias, anybody even under 18, make social media accounts. You gotta be really stupid, really stupid. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Doesn't seem like these fighters are actually doing much to the units of his opponents of Maori, and I do see the city of Adab is going to be taken out. He does need one more turn though. It doesn't look like he has any more movement from any of his tanks at the moment. He will get some more promotions, did upgrade his fighters, and now they're starting to attack into the fighters of Sumeria here, drilling a hole for these other units to actually get through. Eridu is also going to be slowly milked of all of its yields over there, or I should say all of its abilities, tiles, yields. Goodies? I guess goodies is a better word. Anyway, we do have on the right side also a few more tanks coming in. 2 turns for the tank army. Oh my god, he's going to lose like 2 cities before he gets that tank army. While Gandhi is pushing in through Popayan's defenses, I'm pretty sure these Yanero Corps armies are not going to manage to actually defend the Gandhi military. While we do have also Gandhi managing to get a healthier number of science and culture, we do have him with only 980 faith in the bank. He's still making 310 and has his military academies coming around. Cav armies coming out from Mumbai, while we do have a few of these archaeological museums, and I'm pretty sure our museums have been built into his territory to get more slots for those works. Babylon still working on spaceports, getting a submarine here, and also building up more fighters. I'm pretty sure these are going to need to be deployed in the south because he only has a single fighter to try to fend off all of this Indian military. And while Coupe in his main series is starting to get modern armor armies. Oh my god. Okay, this is it. This is like with the next wave of modern armor armies. He's just like they're already drilling through so quickly through Sumeria. If he starts upgrading even modern armor armies, this is just not gonna be funny anymore. He's just gonna drill through so fast through all of the defenses that Sumeria is putting up. He's gonna get out tanks and they're just gonna die in the same turn, basically. War department also coming out from Uruk next turn. Wait, isn't the government? Oh, it's not actually yet covered, right? This is the government plaza. It's not yet covered. Got it. This is what it is. Okay, nuclear fission also coming out from Hammurabi next turn. We did have Manhattan project finishing next also in Istanbul, and we're going to need to see how quickly he can get a nuke here. He does have 176 points of production, so I imagine 3 or 4 turns would be a decent guess. We do have him also in Ankara with 150. Ooh, these are very strong cities to actually get the production points out. We do have Kabachok managing to get to 1164, and I do want to see what's going on here with the initial attacks. Adab has been taken down. Another city from Labaski is taken away from him, losing more production. I think he lost just 100 points of production just from those 2 cities. He's down to 437, while I do see Uruk already has 2 of these tank armies right next to it. I'm pretty sure from the north we're gonna see Rome also managing to get into those. He's pillaging as much as possible, and I do see him starting to get his attack runs from the artilleries against that city of Uruk, while he still did not manage to actually buy out a balloon. They do have the gold, they're just not spending it, no? Yeah, they do have the gold. It's just no problem to get the gold. And then, of course, we're going to try to get to GDRs. We might actually see quite a few of those GDRs getting out here. Wait, tank army actually had a promotion. Oh, it got back to actually upgrading to a modern armor. That's what's happening here. These modern armors are going to have the strength of pushing through the city's defenses even without the artilleries. You can see they can still do a decent amount of damage and not take enough in return. That's the main thing. And while we do have Eridu slowly being chipped away by the Roman tank armies from the north, we will see the artilleries getting into that city's range. Rome did manage to get a balloon, so the third range of the artillery army is going to get activated, and we do have a healthier number of fighters right now in the air, so he can take on the Sumerian ones, the Sumerian Air Force, with no issues. Now we will need to see how quickly Rome can actually get to lasers. I do see his synthetic material finishing in next turn, while he's getting some anti-air guns to actually help out with decent defense over there. This is the tic-tac number. 2 turns, 2 turns, Istanbul and Ankara getting 2 tic-tacs. 3, oh my god, we got 3 nukes. What? 3 nukes in 2 turns with massive jet fighter expansion on the western side. Oh my god, man. And he's getting this settler. This settler should be seen, no? Oh, it's just 1 tile off. Okay, so he just needs to keep this here. And that's the GG right there. That's the GG. ChillBro managing to be chill out throughout the game. They got attacked, they got their muscles worked, and they did manage to punch back against BDC. Even if the Llaneros did try to actually get in there, they just couldn't touch him. And this is it. We do have ChillBro managing to knock 1 on the board in the 5th week of the CWC. 1 more week after this, and we're going to see how they're going to end up, who's going to get through, who's not. Actually, everybody's going to get through. It doesn't matter on what place you're going to get through. We're also going to have post-game chat over here. Just give me a second so I can actually put my headphones so I can hear something. And they get into debrief. Well, GG, well played.
Hello.
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 Hello, hello.
Fuck.
Whoa.
Voila. That's it.
Yeah. It is what it is, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we will talk English, but I thought with Babylon I was like, oh, the spawn is so hard to do something with it. I scale, and when I scale, it's the end. So
yeah, true.
GG win.
Eleanor's attack, I think, actually was the thing that slowly ate up your strength, of the team strength, because he lost that city over there.
What's happening to Smedia is just gold if no.
They had a decent amount of gold.
I mean, I have 1600 per turn right now.
Oh yeah. On your side, it's definitely like, and also your ally has 700, like kicked
Yeah,
up.
we are making like 3k gold per turn, pretty much.
Yeah, that main lake of yours was incredible. The
Also,
Pacific
did you see,
Ocean.
Miguel, did you see my my nukes?
Yes,
Two turn
yes.
everywhere.
I was just waiting
Two
to
turn
turning
everywhere.
3 nukes, and then next turn you would get settled down with the missile silo and just nuke. No.
No, I think I set it on the coast and just buy nukes, put 2 silos down, and then I nuke everything.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was thinking.
Also, his planes are all dead next turn because jet fighter just bombs it.
Yeah. Nice, extremely nice synchronization of this attack, I gotta say.
So, it was a nice game.
I think it was a bit late attack on the Llaneros though. Like if you would have attacked the Corsair timing, you would have beaten India. Like there was no way he would have defended your Corsairs.
You see the traders, they see our ocean between trader every tile. It's insane. The fuck? Like there are literally 50 traders in my screen, 5 tiles.
Yeah, now we can see.
And I don't have the first move, so it is very hard to think about the best move. I struggle a lot.
How much production does the Babylon guy have? Who's Babylon? How much production?
867.
Oh, that's pretty good, I guess. Then.
Yeah, not bad. Coupe is on 1300. You were 1000.
1K.
Gilga got to like 800 and then dropped down because he started losing cities.
But my product is doubled now because I'm not gonna stop building nukes until the game's over. So.
Nah, kick.
And because of Congress, it's doubled.
Yeah, easy production.
So super good.
Well,
sure, I could almost one turn nuke in my cap.
Yeah, I had 2 chop Magnus on my capital with the Manhattan project. I chopped and I only gained 1 turn. I was
When is it Manhattan? When do you have it?
I'm so late.
When you have nukes, do you know? Like, when do you think?
I have nukes in like 5, 6.
I nuke all your cities in 2, I think.
Yeah, that's why I agreed to see. When we saw you used it, I say okay.
Uranium, look, if you watch my screen, it's all 2 turns, literally everywhere.
Yeah, but the only way for me to turn the game is to have nuke before you and disable
Exactly.
you. But
I didn't get any sign. I got slot ordered on literally the whole game.
I had the shot maybe like it was so utopic, but maybe 1%, you know.
No, I mean, if I didn't go for nukes, you could have done something else for sure.
I think maybe if I go nuke first, but then I don't start my scientific, then I lost anyway.
Yeah, you start the science.
Yeah, if Sumeria doesn't defend or Gran Colombia doesn't defend you, there's no way you can defend yourself.
Yeah, there's no way. But the mass of power is so huge. The thing is, we called that summer don't go under 3 on science. So he can top 3 on the scale. But the problem is there is so much armies that.
I mean, yeah, that's like actually. Look this that's what I'm saying on Sumeria. It's just gold if no. It's all upgraded. Like look what is this land.
Yeah, but maybe
on Rome, 2K on.
You had so many opportunity to attack Rome and you never.
Who?
I really don't understand why.
Yeah,
Summer?
Mr. Gilgamesh with 8 checks.
Summer or Colombia. Colombia forgot his unit to go on Rome for 10 turns maybe.
Yeah,
no,
but
if
I
they
have
were standing by,
only 4 or
it was a
5.
Yes, go nuke and helicopter.
Colombia could have also swim to me.
Say,
I think.
You know, there is a defender of faith, general, and encampment to India.
Yeah.
And you full on India with.
It's also Victor.
With cavalry.
It was the call. We said go all in. Maybe you can have a shot because India is a.
You need to go on maybe Ottomans to Maori to Rome, but never on India.
India,
It's called you will not win.
Yes,
You
but
Defender Victor, it's +6. Like it's super strong.
Well, Victor
It's,
got in
I
there
have a
very
short
late.
timing
Game
to
breaker
pass
move.
under India, and I don't. Je sais pas jouer du meilleur, hein. Je sais pas parler anglais, les gars.
Yeah, he can speak English.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll go to
Dis-le-moi,
sleep
dis-le-moi,
anyway.
je traduis si tu veux.
Non, mais t'as pas besoin de traduire, t'inquiète.
GG's.
GG, well played.
Good night.
Have a good one. Bye bye. So this was it. We did have tonight ChillBro managing to get a win against BDC. We're gonna need to see what game we're gonna have tomorrow and what game are we gonna have on the other ones. I don't know about Friday. We're gonna have Freitos Travega going against Ulysse in their finals in the Civ6 squadrons. That's gonna be a best of 3 series, and we definitely need to check it out. Have a good one, and I do hope you enjoyed your time with me today. Don't forget to follow and of course subscribe to the channel, and let's see each other next time. Also, if you have a little bit of time, leave a like on YouTube. Bye bye bye.